Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I am your host, Mr. Vegas, and I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman D.
Death to the... I don't know if finish that one.
Deaf to the... For legal reasons, the BBC has removed this content from this particular broadcasting. Politic jokes. Anyway, we're also joined by our other regularly occurring co-host. It's Blue Balls himself. It's Echo.
He has been practicing that, hasn't he?
He fucking has. I swear to God, he practices it in the fucking shower.
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't
in the fucking shower, right? Motherfucker over here, woos in the shower, right? Fucking.
No,
I'm in the shower, right? I'm in the shower at 9 a.m., right? It's raining, man. Meanwhile, Echo's in the shower. I woo.
No, Echo goes on to a dog shelter, and it sits with the Huskies.
Just shit. Learns the sacred song of their people. Just fucking.
He's
Why
not
do I sound like a dyslexic toad?
But I am too bouncy. I need my coffee. I'm already fucking fast. Jesus Christ! Someone.
Echo's not denying this.
He's not denying going to the animal shelter to learn the sacred song of the Husky people. Like he's not saying no.
Fuck off.
You son of a bitch! You've been sexually harassing the Huskies again, haven't you?
It's myth confirmed. It's myth confirmed.
What is this, Mythbusters?
Yes, it is now. This week, Vegas and Batman P are going to build a fucking slingshot out of bungee cord.
Instead of
To find out
Mythbusters,
if you two can launch an Oompa Loompa into space.
No. Instead of Mythbusters, it's sexual Mythbusters. I
don't know. It's just deranged Mythbusters. Do you remember the Flash game Launch the Hedgehog, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Is it like the game where you got to like build a bigger and bigger slingshot to send a hedgehog named fucking I think his name was like Bill into orbit so he can become a shooting star.
But I did play the game. It was like Learn to Fly, where you're a penguin and like your character desperately wants to fly.
Yeah, it's a very similar game.
Yeah.
It's the plot of Launch. This is the plot of Launch the Hedgehog, right? The plot of Launch the Hedgehog is that shooting stars are secretly hedgehogs. Hedgehogs that work for the Hedgehog Space Agency coming back down to Earth from orbit. Your hedgehog is a hedgehog that just got back from an orbital path. But he landed in the wrong place, and the Hedgehog Space Agency can't get to him. So he has to build his own slingshot to get himself back into space. So he can become a shooting star.
Huh.
That's the game. You build slingshots to launch the hedgehog higher and higher until he goes to space and becomes a shooting star.
One of my favorite Flash games as a kid was called Roadkill Revenge, where essentially a bunch of animals find like their rabbit friend has been run over by a semi. And then they build.
Of course, your childhood Flash game involved furries. Of course it did.
Fuck off.
You really are the exact same motherfucker that like your favorite South Park character is one of the fucking critter friends, isn't it?
No, my favorite South Park character is Eric Cartman.
I bet it's the bear that pissed in Strawberry Shortcake's eye socket as well, isn't it?
No, it's my favorite character is either Cartman or Kenny.
No, yours is the bear that pissed in the eye socket of Strawberry Shortcake.
Why are you outing yourself like this? We all know that's yours.
No, mine's is the satanic squirrel that gives birth to the Antichrist.
Wait, when did that happen? I don't remember that episode.
Imagination Land. Part 2.
Oh, right. I remember the fucking, like, the Special Forces dudes got raped by the fucking,
Yeah, that's also in Part 2. That's the same episode.
Anyway, we'll move on to the news.
Anyway, moving swiftly on. That's a weird conversation.
Yeah. It's so fun.
Batman P's scared to admit his favorite fucking Christmas critter.
Yeah, Batman T, what's your favorite Christmas critter?
I have no idea what the fuck you're about.
The Christmas critters from South Park. You know, like the satanic animals that do Christmas. But they misunderstood that Christmas is about Jesus, and they're trying to make the Antichrist happen because they're satanic Christmas critters.
I'll be honest, I stopped watching South Park after about season 4.
I think they're in season 2, was their first appearance, but I could be wrong. I know it's an old-ass episode for their first appearance.
Anyway, in the news,
Someone at home fact check me on that. Someone at home Google what season that is and just put it in the comments.
right, so far, in the news we have today in the top news. Right, here we go. We have CCTV shows highlights of violence against Manchester Airport police.
Whoa, I don't care. It's Manchester Airport. They probably deserved it.
That's what I was gonna say.
Like, they probably fucked up someone's luggage again. They deserved it.
Why are you from has split into three?
Who?
Oh, wait, Reform has split into three.
Yeah.
The whites are reforming?
Yes, so unironically, Echo, let me give you the rundown, right?
Well, so are they not going to be racist anymore?
Right, so basically, Echo, there's a sentient frog named Nigel Farage, right? And he's in charge of a political party called Reform UK, which is basically the National Socialist British Party attempt 2 Electric Boogaloo.
No, attempt 3.
Oh, God.
UKIP. Did you UKIP?
UKIP doesn't count. They really didn't try.
Then Stand Up Britain was another one he tried.
Which, again, he tried, they didn't, so it doesn't count. Reform UK is actually putting some legwork in.
Well,
So this is attempt 2 Electric Boogaloo of the National Socialist Party British edition, right? And basically, about half of the party have fallen out with the sentient frog, right? But half of them don't like the sentient frog, right? So half of that half have fucked off to make a different political party, and the other half have fucked off to make a different political party. And basically, the British Nazis are having a bit of a domestic.
Ah.
The argument who should be racist against? Is it the blacks? Is it the Asians? Is it the Jews? The conflict.
Yeah, it's unironically, you're not even wrong. That is literally the argument. Yeah.
I mean, the one that's the one that's woke to be racist against right now is the Jews. So I mean
if you ask me, they're missing the real trick, and it's to go back to our roots, to be racist against our ancient enemy, the French and the Spanish.
Yeah. Exactly, you got to be racist towards the French.
Exactly. We should go back to the good old. Like, if we want to reform UK, we got to reform the good old fucking days. Back when we all had polio and you could leave the doors open. Fuck all worth stealing anyway. You know, and just hate the French and the Spanish.
Yeah, as you can say, the good old days where, a lock on your door actually cost more than what you had in your house with in your house.
Exactly. So there was no point in buying the lock. And even if you did have shit worth stealing, everyone had polio. They couldn't lift it if they wanted to.
Next one is, could Slovenia leave NATO?
Who's leaving NATO?
What the fuck's a Slovenia?
It's a very small country right next to Italy.
Oh, is it like a tiny fuck off island in the middle of nowhere?
No, it's actually on the mainland.
Huh.
I didn't know Slovenia was still a place. I thought Slovenia went when Czechoslovakia went.
It doesn't sound like a real. It doesn't sound real.
It's still a real place. But
I'm dead.
Got citizenship about 100,000. 200,000 at best.
How am I alive?
I thought they collapsed around the same kind of time Czechoslovakia disappeared.
No,
alongside Yugoslavia.
No, they're still standing, which is the amazing part of it. In fact, actually, made quite a bit. I don't know if they've got their GDP is better than Greece's.
I mean, in fairness, that's not hard. There are African nations with better GDPs than fucking Greece at this point in time. And the African nations I refer to haven't even figured out how to use concrete yet. And they still got better economies than Greece. I've got a better economy than Greece, and I'm broke.
Next, we've got more children killed in Gaza, but we're trying to get water.
Not again.
Oh, well. What can you do?
I mean, I could commit a war crime, but...
Plane Iraq, fireball erupts, small planes crash into the airport. So more planes crashing.
I said what the fuck is it with this year? Like, there was one at Heathrow this year. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is going on with the planes this year? Why is still no one else worried about the planes?
I'm also worried about the plane. I'm also worried about the planes, considering I'm taking a flight semi soon.
Yeah, like, why is it only us three that seem to be worried about the sheer number of plane crashes that have happened this year?
What are you flying with?
Please don't say Ryanair.
No, it's not. I think my flight there is through United.
Oh, good. You'll be in a plane crash. I won't have to deal with you again.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah. You know what the plane number is?
Why?
Are you trying to book a plane crash? Wait a minute.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What are you trying to do over there?
Nothing.
You're trying to pre-book a plane crash. Wait a minute. I know the kind of people you hang around with on Discord. Are you trying to pre-plan a plane crash?
No.
You're trying to arrange a terrorist attack on a plane.
Would
I wouldn't
I
put it past that.
would I ever
I
do
wouldn't
something
put
like
it
that?
past.
Like
Yes, you would.
Fat T, we've been over this. It's fucking Rincewind that's immortal, not the rest of us. If you want to test probability factors on plane crashing, you do it to Rincewind. That way he
No,
doesn't die.
I've got a plan for Rincewind.
You have other plans for it. Why does that concern me? I'll tell you why that concerns me, because I don't know what those plans are and how I'm involved.
Yeah, it's United I'm flying with to Grand Rapids, yeah.
The Grand
Oh,
Rapids.
God.
Okay.
You're flying to Grand Rapids, Michigan? You poor, unfortunate bastard.
Plenty of open space there.
A lot of fields.
Yeah. Some good landing opportunities.
A couple of valleys. Some real nice ditches.
You realize if the plane does go down, like you two are going to be like the suspects number one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I'll have to try and prove it.
Yeah, exactly. They have to prove we were involved. Wouldn't be the first time they've failed to prove anything. I mean, shit, they're still looking for that one body. They still don't know what happened to Jay Slater.
I mean, to be honest, right, United Airlines was bought out by Spirit Airlines, so
Oh God.
There we go. That's us banned in Britain and Mallorca now for that joke. Don't know if anyone caught the Jay Slater joke, but if they
I
did.
I did, but I didn't get it. Can you explain?
Jay Slater was a guy from like here in the UK, like last year, basically disappeared while on a holiday, and I think it was Mallorca or something.
yeah, you can't cliff.
But, like, yeah, it's like every like couple months he comes back into the British news because like they're doing another search, and it's like, oh, we found a body. Oh, it might be Jay Slater. Oh,
It's
it wasn't Jay Slater. It was a completely different cunt. And it's like, how many fucking dead bodies are there in Mallorca that this keeps happening?
Quite a lot, actually.
Like, how the fuck you keep looking for one dead guy and keep finding a different dead guy? How fuck you do that more than once?
Probably Mallorca is. It's one of those places where a lot of alcohol, a lot of cliffs, and very little public safety.
Even then, it's still weird. You know what I mean? Like,
Next
it's
story,
suspicious at this point.
next story, we have Trump's ramped up again the trade war in EU again.
Oh, that's 7. We're up to 7. This is the 7th time he's going to crash the American economy by doing the same fucking thing again, and
Yeah.
still not figuring out it's a bad plan.
Yeah, but still,
7.
Trump still can't figure out the point of like, you don't buy our shit. Yes, we don't. Why? Because your shit's crap.
Yeah, you don't sell good shit. That's why. Your drugs aren't even good. Never mind your legal shit. Why would we buy anything?
You know,
America's just the large bit of land you unfortunately have to go through to buy Colombian cocaine.
one of his biggest gripes is we don't buy American-made cars or car parts. And then
Because they're shit.
again, it's a car magazine came out and says, well, yes, because A, your pickups are too big for our roads. You know, they actually don't fit down half the streets we have in cities. And B, your car parts are about half as good as anything we get from China.
I mean, yeah. I mean, fuck. Unironically, my bike, right, my little Zen N piece of shit, was built in China. It was about a decade old when I bought it.
Yeah.
And it was one of the, for its age and how incredibly shitly constructed it was, and how cheap it was. That thing ran like a fucking dream compared to what it should have ran like.
I mean,
If I'd bought an American bike at that price, it would have blown up.
I give a case point, right? Even brand new Harley Davidsons, right? Sports called the cream of the crop of the biker world.
I say, don't get me wrong, I love a good Harley. I like Harley.
What are you?
What are you?
What are you joking? You're gonna rev up your Harley?
I fucking don't let me tell you things. I'd do a couple things to Harlette Quinzel if I could. Especially that Margot Robbie version of her. Fucking hello, sailor. How you doing, Margot? Come here, baby.
I was gonna say, Echo, don't throw stones in glass houses. At least Fake has touched a woman before.
Exactly, and at least my fictional character that I have a bit of a crush on is actually human, unlike you and a certain demon dog.
Oh, fuck off.
Luna. Or that one Terra fucking Dactyl from Snoot Game.
I honestly thought you forgot about that one.
Or the thing that walks on 4 legs, has a unicorn, and has a horn on its head.
Oh, fuck off.
Or that one vampire that everyone on the internet seems to have a thing for reasons, despite it being a fucking doodle.
Wait, who?
Which vampire?
Maeve from Hotel Transylvania.
I don't like vampires.
Don't lie. Everyone on the internet wants to fuck that vampire.
Nah.
Even Fatman T wants to fuck that vampire.
No, she's been Pixar too much.
She's been Pixar. What do you mean she's been Pixar too much?
Pixar.
Yeah, if you look at every look at all Pixar characters, especially the women who take for the sex appeal, right? They all seem to have relatively small chests, tiny waist, and a massive ass on them.
Yeah.
I prefer more ample cleavage than that.
Yeah, give me bigger
You're more
tits.
of a titty guy than an ass guy, really.
Yeah.
You're more of a titty guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I had you pegged 10 to 1 as being more of an ass kind of a guy,
No, titties and abs, oddly enough.
Really, you're more into titties?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I can respect that. See, I'm a connoisseur. I'm a real man of culture. I can really appreciate any and all body types. I'm like one of them wine smelling guys. Only instead of smelling wine, I'm sniffing fanny. Just you gotta make sure you swirl your woman like a wine glass. Let the fragrances rest and shit, and see that lovely paint streak on the glass, and whatever pish wine people say.
I will admit, I do a thing for redheads, natural redheads, not the fake ones.
See, I do, but only the Irish redheads. There's just something about that deep red the Irish get with the white skin. That's just.
Mine was more the Scottish redhead.
See, the Scottish redhead's good, but they're Scottish. And the Scottishmen, I'm allowed to say, we're fucking, we're manky bastards, right? We're fucking mingers, right? We're fucking filthy creatures. The Irish, on the other hand, let me tell you something. You put an Irish woman in front of me and a Scottish woman in front of me, and you put a gun to my head and you force me to fuck one of them, I'm fucking the Irish one every time without question. And I don't even like potatoes like that.
Even if it was like an Irish grandma.
Oh yeah, no, straight out. You could give me a Scottish supermodel or an Irish granny. I'm fucking the Irish granny. Because you know what? Statistically speaking, that Irish granny's got less STDs floating about her and has done less drugs.
I just watched a child explode in front of me.
What the fuck?
Understandable.
What the fuck are you?
He's joining us from Detroit this morning. It's a child exploded. Someone stolen his staircase. Man, can't have shit in Detroit.
I saw a news article earlier of this woman in Detroit who got a driveway stolen.
Yeah.
What?
You fucking heard.
Man, I've pissed off everybody. Why is everything gutting for me?
Was that the woman where like a gang of lads turned up with fucking jackhammers and sledgehammers and literally just broke apart her driveway and fucking loaded it into a van and drove away?
Yeah. She went out to buy decorations or something. And after a kid's party, he came back and a driveway was stolen.
Yeah. A gang of, quote, youths had turned up with sledgehammers and jackhammers while she was out at the store and had broken her drive right into pieces and loaded them into a truck and then drove away.
But why?
No.
Presumably a meltdown to concrete / tarmac to, sell it to make roads. I would assume.
No, I'm with you more for the rebar.
Yeah, probably, but still.
Man, you really can't have shit in Detroit.
You legit can't have shit in Detroit.
Next, we have UK spy assassinated in broad daylight.
Well, that's what he
Who?
gets for being a fucking spy in Kiev. You know, the Ukrainian capital city.
Huh.
Then Jeffrey Epstein's back
No.
in the news because right, here's one thing.
You know that small Russian country that's being bullied by Russia.
Yeah.
Right, there was a guy from our country there that wasn't supposed to be there that got shot.
Huh.
There you go. Now you understand the program. James Bond has been killed in Lego City. Okay.
Hey!
Right, you
James Bond has been killed in Lego City. Built the new Doctor O helicopter.
Speaking of topic tonight for conspiracy theories, right?
Quit making me laugh. I'm trying to aim.
Right, speaking of topic conspiracy tonight, have you heard about the new Epstein problems we've had?
Oh
Yes,
yeah. I've heard about-
apparently the
I've heard
Epstein
about-
client list never existed. in the
Yeah.
first place.
It's just.
Yeah.
The Epstein client list. Well, what client list? That was never a thing. I think I fucked up that bomb.
Oh, you mean that client list
Oh my
that like keeps leaking like every 2 fucking weeks that we have like, you know,
Yeah.
documented recorded evidence of the, you know, seizure of.
Yeah.
Well, what's worse than that, right? Is another fact. We know that time this exists because last time Trump got his hands on it, he broadcasted every fucking way,
Yep.
right?
Even though it's now Trump and Elon Musk trying to say it never existed and there isn't one.
No, he's not. Trump's trying to say it somehow self-deleted itself.
Mm.
This is the moment.
Did it now? It deleted itself, did it?
Yeah. No. The Epstein list Epstein itself. It committed suicide.
Oh fuck! I just heard one of Echo's cousins in the background outside of our house. Fucking arr, arr, arr. Fucking
Fuck off.
fuck me. The furry pride parade must be going past. Either that or there's a werewolf. I think it's just the neighbor dogs having a domestic. It's fine.
I've got nothing. Nothing to eat. Go away. Give it later.
Oh, now our dog's having a fucking domestic downstairs too, by the sounds of it. Cool.
He is, yeah.
Fucking.
But yeah, because what he
Yeah.
did was he brought a lot of reporters in, handed them a packet. Right, so I was watching you with one of the reporters.
I remember it. Yeah.
For the chance to read the packet, they dragged him outside for photo op, saying they released the final report on Epstein, and then he booked it off. And the reporters went, what the fuck? Sat down, opened the packets, and they, this is all the shit we already know, and we pieced together ourselves.
Yeah.
You know, it was like nothing new at all.
I remember when that leaked. I'm like, because like originally like most of the news companies like weren't gonna release them because like it was old info.
Yeah.
And then one of them leaked, and then like all the news companies were like, "Well, fuck, I guess we're releasing it then. They can't send us all to jail. Fuck it."
Because then one of the reporters that was in the White House was on Piers Morgan about
He was, yeah.
last week. Out about it. So, yeah,
Because I remember when it happened. It was
Trump's
so we
basically-
know it existed.
Yeah, Trump's basically blaming Elon. And Elon saying, I didn't touch the Epstein stuff because that was not within my purview.
Mm-hmm.
Which I genuinely believe I don't think Elon did touch this one.
I don't
Yeah.
think he touched it, but also he's fucking lying about it not being under his, you know, purview, given he had unrestricted access to every government facility on American soil
Yeah.
and all of their admin systems. So actually, yeah, he absolutely could have fucking done it, but I don't think he did.
I also believe Trump has nothing to do with it being deleted. Right? Because Trump has been using the Epstein files as a cudgel for a long time to beat the Democrats over the head with. And he'd rather
True,
keep
yeah.
that as a weapon. I do believe that other members of the Republican Party who've recently shown up on that said list have, let's say, creatively removed the sections of it.
Oh, you mean like other members of the Republican Party that recently appeared on that list? You know, like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that time Elon Musk came out live to the entire world and went, "Yeah, by the way, Trump's on that list," and then shut the fuck up forever?
The problem
So-
that wasn't news because Trump admitted that before, when the whole Epstein thing started,
Yeah.
that he went to the island once. And that's,
Yes, he admitted to go into it once and then cutting all ties with the guy, with
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein. For his name to still be on the client list would mean that was some horseshit. Because, like, I mean, look, I'm no human trafficker or anything. But if I was gonna run
yeah.
a human trafficking pedophile ring, and there was a guy that had attended my establishment once and went, not for me, pal, never came back, I'd give that a couple months and then take his name off the fucking list. I wouldn't wait about 40 fucking years and still have his name on the fucking list.
You know, from far as I can tell, when I dug into where Trump did grow ties from it, right? Just digging on when it first came out, is Trump did put a policy out which banned Epstein from all of the Trump Corporation's owned properties.
Correct.
Right? Outright banned him from all those.
He did, yes.
Right? Also, Trump, as far as I can tell from his travel itinerary, never travelled to the island after that one time. Or attend any other of Epstein's other properties, anything like that. As far as I can tell, that's true. But also, there is some information out there that Trump and Epstein still have some business deals because they had companies which already overlapped each other in the business world.
It's still just mighty fucking suspicion that, man gets accused of being on the fucking list. Couple months go by. No one elaborates further on that particular claim, even the guy that made the claim, and then that list mysteriously deletes itself. All I'm fucking saying is that that's a tickle bit fucking suspicious. That right there. I mean, I'm no fucking Hercule Poirot or fuck all, but I mean, if I was working for the FBI, motherfucker, I wouldn't be blaming the butler no more. I'd be blaming the fucking Lord of the Manor right now, right? Okay, that's all I'm fucking saying. I think it was Donald Trump in the study with a candlestick, quite frankly. I ain't saying he definitely did it. I'm just saying it fucking looks like he might have done it because that's some suspicious fucking timing. That's some real suspicious timing.
I think Trump is for sure on the list.
Also, what we have next is
that as well. If you scroll back up for a second, because Donald Trump's face is there. Tell me that doesn't look like an angry paedophile. Like that photo of Donald Trump on the right. Tell me that does not look like the face of a pedophile that just had a 6-year-old tell him not to touch him in his no space.
No, that's more like an old man that's realized a hemorrhoid.
No, that looks more like an old man who just got told by a 6-year-old not to touch him in his no square. And or like every fifth 95-year-old cowboy. You know, like that one 95-year-old guy that's a cowboy that's in every fucking Western movie ever. Right, you know the old dude from Yellowstone?
Yeah, I know you're about.
Like, yeah. You know fucking Landon Ricketts from Red Dead 1, right? He looks like that motherfucker and or an angry pedophile. And I don't like how much correlation there is between those two faces, but I'm going to ignore that for the time being.
Anyway, next up we have 42 arrested, no, 71 arrested in a Palestine Action protest.
In a what protest?
Palestine Action.
Oh.
Basically...
What was it, Gays for Palestine again?
No, it's a similar group, but they're a group here in Britain that are kind of like Gays for Palestine, but they took it a bit far and are now considered domestic terrorists.
Yes.
Huh. What did they do? What did they do?
Oh, they broke onto an RAF air base and then threw mysterious packages at an RAF plane about to take off. Said packages, I believe they were dye packs, if I remember right.
Yeah, orange dye packs to store from stock, just up oil.
Yeah. You say stole. They absolutely just kind of,
Yeah.
They just got them. Let's be fair. Just Stop Oil's probably dumb enough to do that. They gave them.
Also, so basically, they've done some questionable things in the name of protesting, shall we say. And unlike America, where America lets it roll off too far, the British government went, no, fuck off. And then basically brought the kibosh down straight on top of it.
That's because the British government always has and always will be afraid that the people are going to rise up and do a revolution because we're getting more and more sick with their shit with every passing year.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's almost like the British government is afraid that the British people are going to figure out we can just do what they did, back in 1560 to get the same powers they now hold. It's almost like they're scared that people are going to read history books and look at the Magna Carta and go, why don't we just do that again, but to the government this time?
What happened?
Next we have U.S. immigration officers clash with protesters at California farm raid.
Understandable.
The California riots are still going on,
They are, yes.
and that. What about the so-called French deal we made, which is still crap?
Yeah.
New plans to keep kids safe online. Won't work. As usual.
As I, those aren't good. They're not gonna work. Like this is the thing, right? Like, I mean, controversial opinion, right? Very, like, hot take, right? This may well get me shouted at by parents, right? But I don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. Because I'm coming from a position of authority, both as an internet user and someone who's worked with children.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't fucking matter how many rules you put in place when it comes to kids. They're gonna find ways around your fucking rules. They're gonna find ways to do it anyway if they want to do that thing.
I'm back.
Right? What's better than having rules in place is have education.
Yes.
Rather than telling your kids, don't fucking do that, it's dangerous, tell your kids, if you are going to fucking do that, please do it this way. That way you are less likely to get injured or killed.
Yes.
Exactly.
Right? Like, fucking... Like, let me tell you something, right? Fucking, when I was working in the youth clubs, right? Fucking... We tried for about 2 months. About 2 fucking months to get the kids to stop using stuff like fucking Facebook, fucking Instagram, all that pish, right? Fucking all the social media that's just dangerous for a fucking 12-year-old, right? And do you think the fucking 12-year-olds listened? Do you think the 12-year-olds listened to the fucking boring adults telling them not to do that?
Yeah, no chance.
No.
Yeah, not a fucking chance in it. No, there are snowballs in hell with better survival rates than that fucking plan has, right? Fuck
Yeah.
no, did they listen, right? So we changed our tact. We did something fucking sensible. Right, what we did was we showed them how to set up their fucking social media accounts to be set to private. So any people that can see the stuff they're putting online are people they want seeing that stuff. For someone to see the stuff you put on Facebook, they have to be your friend, because you've ticked this box and this box on your settings. Now pedophiles can't look at your fucking birthday pictures. You're welcome. Like, there's been like there'll be people at home that are like, oh, well, I don't understand technology. I don't know how to do that. There are free courses online that are literally designed for parents who don't know how to use technology to teach their kids how to be safe online. There's one on the BBC website, for fuck's sake. BBC Bite Size has a course on it.
Huh.
It is not difficult to learn this information. It is definitely not difficult to teach it either. It is designed for a 12-year-old to get it.
There's a course out there to teach you how to be safe online.
Exactly. If you're in your 30s and you're struggling to comprehend information that is written in a way that's designed for a 12-year-old to fucking land it, frankly, you shouldn't be a fucking parent, if you ask me, at that stage. But
To be parents out there.
yeah, I mean, hey, fuck, I'm one of those controversial motherfuckers that argues there should be parenting licenses. Quite frankly, you should have to do a fucking course before you're allowed to have sex, if you ask me.
Oh God.
Right? You should have a government issued you know how you get a driving license before you're allowed to, like, you know, fucking take life into your own hands.
So you just wouldn't be allowed to have sex.
Oh no, I'd be one of the highest qualified sexual professionals in fucking Great Britain, quite frankly, because I'm actually good with fucking children. Right? Fucking, I actually understand how kids' brains work. You know, because my brain works in a very similar fucking way to many children's brains. I too can be distracted with car keys.
I mean, so can I. So
yeah, exactly.
Like, so it actually keeps a pair of like car keys to jingle at me when I'm getting distracted by something.
Okay, but unironically, I have a pair of fake car keys in my Temu basket to do that to you with. I'm tempted to order fucking car keys with my blackjack equipment so I can keep you entertained during these episodes so you stay on topic.
I mean, I am paying attention, and I have something to keep myself entertained, right?
Yeah, for the first time in about a year, you're actually paying a fucking attention to a topic.
I mean, I'm semi paying attention. Like I know what.
Yeah, Your Honor, I rest my case. He's semi-paying attention. Your Honor, I rest my fucking case.
He knows semi though.
Listen, I'm also trying to hold a corner. All right, so
I sincerely hope, in the politest way possible, that Starla wakes up tomorrow morning and gains like 1 extra brain cell, and just fucking leaves your ass. I hope she gains the one more brain cell necessary to like become an intelligent enough human being to realize you're just a dipshit.
No, she's already figured out I'm a dipshit.
And she's still putting up with it? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's weird.
I was wrong. She needs to wake up tomorrow morning and gain 55 extra brain cells then.
No, she's a bad therapist.
She's smart enough to know you're stupid, but not smart enough to just leave your ass. Damn.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird.
That needs brain cells and therapy, bro.
I keep expecting it to happen, but it hasn't yet. So I'm starting to get a little nervous.
Hey, yo, someone get this woman some stem cell therapy, bro. Like, fucking, she needs the brain cells, but she needs an extra chromosome. She's only got 3. We gotta get this woman up to 5. She's down a couple chromes.
Too many chromosomes.
There's no such thing as too many chromosomes. Just ask my Uncle Derek. He's got 27 of the thing.
I got everything I shouldn't have gotten. Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
I don't know if anyone can tell. I don't have a fucking clue how chromosomes work. I don't know if anyone noticed, but
Yeah, I noticed.
yeah, I don't know. Like, look, all I know is they're not made of chrome, despite what the name would lead you to believe.
So now, moving on to the main topic of this evening.
Fuck me, I didn't know our neighbor was Paul Walker. Fucking
What? What, did he just wrap himself around a tree?
no, I just heard one of our neighbors drift a corner up the road. That was fucking fucking Tokyo over here. Goddamn.
So,
Sorry, you were saying.
Moving on to our main topic for the evening: conspiracy theories and big theorists. Let me see.
Oh, good. So what got you on this topic? What fucking batshit conspiracy theory did you hear that got you onto this topic?
Yeah, I'm also curious. What
or is this a continuation from our last episode where we wasted an hour and a half talking about Mickey Mouse being Hitler or something? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Brain cells.
That's
partly what it was. Because when was the kid? I heard it myself, don't you?
Yeah, that was the car I was on. I don't know if that came through my microphone.
It did.
But yeah, that was the car that drifted a corner further up the road.
No, partly it is because they said love, conspiracy theories, and religion seem to have a correlation with each other.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy theories about religions. So, like, yeah.
I mean, when I was telling the Echo about folks at the show was that one that I don't know if you remember.
There's a conspiracy theory that we killed God.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Think about it. When was the last time a miracle happened? When was the last time God came out of the fucking clouds to talk to a random cunt named Jeff?
When was the last time a miracle happened? About 2 months ago when I got a girlfriend.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, Gamer. You've got me there. You ain't wrong. Maybe God is real after all.
That's not a miracle. That's just like a crime.
Yeah, that's so much saying right there. That's some Baron Samedi work right there. That's some hoodoo you voodoo bitch type of stuff.
I mean, the miracle was when you were actually born 18 years ago.
I mean, yeah, the fact that your mother was able to have sex is cool. Like, damn, I thought Peter frowned upon bestiality and everything, but damn, someone was willing to risk it.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I didn't know they let perverts in a deep sea world, but fucking here we go. Echo's mum was fucking discovered.
Just lying around one of the orca tanks, just diving up and down.
She got stuck right in there with the dolphins. You know, that's why you're a furry. You're secretly half dolphin. Half dolphin, half fox. You know, you want to be in the water, but you can't swim.
I thought foxes could swim.
No.
Yeah, they can more kind of creatively float in a rough direction.
Oh, that's not what I want to see.
What, a fox floating vaguely in a direction? Yeah, no one wants to see that. It's terrifying.
No. A mouse rounding the corner.
It usually means that fox is dead and has been gang raped by other foxes.
No, we saw titties for the first time.
I didn't want to see that. Fucking ba-doing.
Yeah, it was one of the ones like. So we covered a few of them, I think about a year ago when we did last episode on conspiracy theories.
I think we did an episode about a year ago on conspiracies, yeah.
And since then, I must admit, like, the one thing that the Flat Earth one with the Flat Earth Fire Project, you have been talking about that one.
Yeah.
Well, when Antarctica proved that it was 24-hour sun. That caused a massive split in the flat Earth community about people saying, "Oh well, damn, they proved it right," and they were like, "Well, no, it's all fake to see each other. It's in a giant dome and shit." And the stretches they went to try and keep flat Earth alive by like saying, "Look, there's a slight distortion there," which proved its face. Like, no, it's camera compression, you bastards.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, I can genuinely, I can draw you a map right fucking now that shows that how the flat Earth could exist with the North Pole having a 24-hour sun,
South Pole.
and it wouldn't even be that difficult.
South Pole.
Even with the South Pole, even either pole, it's doable. It's not difficult.
It's not, because according to the South Pole's in a giant ice wall.
Like, and that's their error. They've got the pole going around the edge of the fucking planet. What you do instead is the continents are going around the sides, and the pole fucking right in the middle. Job done.
No, one of my favourite ones, which started like, another watch of it, is one the Flat Earthers went over there, was on vaping. Right? And then,
How does vaping and hold on? How does
hang on.
vaping and flat Earth?
Okay, hang on, I'll explain this. Right, this is how like delusional some of the Flat Earthers are. He was on vaping, right? He then lied about the fact he was vaping. Right? To everyone, saying, no, I didn't vape, it's my breath and the thing out. So they were saying, well, obviously he's lying, so it's bullshit. Therefore, he's been corrupted by the Globers and being paid off.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't a case of he lied his ass off because, he was, in an area where he's surrounded by sensitive fucking scientific equipment and he wasn't supposed to be vaping.
No.
Yeah.
That's definitely not why he fucking lied or anything.
No,
yeah,
the reason why he lied for is his girlfriend/wife doesn't like him vaping.
Mm-hmm.
So he said he wasn't going to vape anymore. And he's been doing it in secret, and he got caught on camera vaping in the Antarctic.
What a fucking dipshit.
Oh, God damn it.
So because of that,
Bro.
that completely destroyed any credibility he had. Which then
Bro,
spurred on more of the conspiracy theories about being paid off by the NASA and shit.
That's like being a teenager who's like started to smoke for the first time. You've been doing it for a couple of weeks. And you sat in your front room with headphones on, having a fag, and you don't hear your mum come downstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Like, that, it's that level of just shit espionage, isn't it? Fucking...
Because people complain saying, like, you're coming out because you can't see your breath forming in the air. And they well, yeah, because the air is dry down here. And it's cold, it's dry air because there's like no rainfall.
You know who else is dry?
Oh, fuck off. Don't you dare. I will shoot you.
you already want to anyway. Oh, that's a tiger too.
Yeah, there's a difference between wanting to and doing.
Apparently he took a vape to wet his mouth. And they go, breathe and go, look, it's how cold it is down here. But he lied about doing it. So it's to the point where
He didn't realize he was on fucking camera at the time.
Yeah.
Mate, move your ass.
One of the 24 cameras caught him in the corner, like, puffing on a vape. He's like, no, it's not a vape, it's taking a drink of water and shit. And he's basically just lying his ass off. And people get just rightly caught around on both sides of the flat Earth and of the globe Earth community.
Hey, Scotty, are you licensed to do an Are you licensed to do an exorcism?
I'm not licensed, but I know how to do an exorcism. Yeah, why?
I am.
I think the guy in front of me is possessed. He's moving really weirdly.
I mean, I'm not a priest, so no, I don't have an exorcism license because I don't work for the fucking Vatican. But I'm familiar with how to do exorcisms within the confines of various religions. What kind of exorcism would you like? Would you like a Catholic one, a pagan one, or a voodoo one?
I'm not sure.
Well, what kind of a demon is it?
Whichever one.
Better question. Let's dial it back a second. Is it a demon or a ghost?
Well, something has possessed the corpse of the tank in front of me, so it is so. What kind of? Yes, but that might be
right. Okay, that narrows it down a bit. Okay, what language is it chanting in?
It seems to be Chinese.
Right, you're right. You're gonna need a Buddhist monk for that. I can't help you in this particular department.
That's not what I want to hear.
Fat Man T, you're Asian. Help him.
When was Fat Man T Asian?
Fat Man T, you got slanty eyes. Right, you look Asian. You own a katana. Fucking do one of them Buddhist exorcisms for him.
You look.
I've heard the presence of the entity to exercise, so I can't.
Ah, well. Sucks to suck, Luz. You're just going to have a Chinese demon as a teammate.
Ah.
But yeah, I mean, another one that's popped up recently again is the revamp of the reptiles.
Oh,
Reptilians.
God.
Hold on. What about the reptile? What did they do to the reptiles?
You know the fucking reptilian conspiracy theory that all the world leaders are secretly reptiles?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
those
forgot.
fucking idiots.
I had happily forgotten about that one. Why did you have to?
Because it came back.
Because you're not allowed to be happy.
Because come back in two ways. One, right, is Trump is the lead resistance against reptilians. Right? And all the Democrats are the reptilians. Which
Are they now?
I do love the basically turn Trump into freaking what do you call he? From Terminator.
Yes. The one that's trying to rip away like human rights and like is causing untold amounts of stress and death to human fucking beings is the one that's fighting against the reptilians. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Checks out.
And that's the reason why ICE has been militarized for, it's because the reptilians are now invading the immigrants, which he's trying to get rid of.
The reptilians are invading
the immigrants. Okay, they're just, why are the reptiles invading Mexico? I mean, Mexico has some good. Don't get me wrong. Mexico's got some good food, but in this world, we have the tradition. We have to. If you're going to invade us, you got to invade Poland first. Like that's just how this works.
Yeah, or fuck with the boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that came out recently from the MAGA side of things. And the other one is that Putin and Trump are VAT buddies, like VAT brothers from like the reptilian birthing chambers, and that's why Trump won't go after Putin so hard, or he let him do what he wants.
Yeah, it's got absolutely nothing to do with, but like one of them's a successful dictator and the other one's an aspiring one. And he's trying to fucking take notes. Yeah, sure. That's like, yeah, no, you're right. The fact that they were birthed from the same breeding tube makes way more sense than fucking nutcases.
Why has my team left? Why is my team pulled a black dad and left me?
The problem with the is the last one, rather than VAT brothers, came out from a guy who literally has degrees in etymology and not etymology, but study reptiles and something else.
Of course it did.
So he actually is a tenured professor.
Of course it did.
Oh God.
Dear God, another Indiana Jones opened its goddamn mouth again.
I wouldn't be surprised if I found out Donald Trump was a test tube baby.
No, because that would make too much sense.
Yeah. Ironically, it would.
It would make too much sense if Donald Trump was secretly a clone.
That's
That's what it is. Like, Donald Trump is actually one of Palpatine's defective clones.
No.
Like, once again, somehow Palpatine has returned.
Shut the
From a
fuck
galaxy
up.
far away. He's returned once more to rebuild the Empire.
Well, I was going to say that Donald Trump and Putin are actually just are two clones of Teddy Roosevelt.
No, they're both defective clones of Palpatine, who once again somehow has returned and they're here to rebuild the Great Galactic Empire.
Right. I'm sorry to say this,
Unfortunately, they both chose the same planet.
Unfortunately, right, given like all the shit about Teddy Roosevelt that ever existed, right, all the bad press, the guy actually did save America somewhat from the Great Depression.
Yeah. It was also low-key kind of fucking based, though.
He also started the Raisin Mafia.
He did. But he was also kind of based. Like, the man shot a lot of bears. And a few rhinos, for some reason.
I mean, the, what's the next one I have in my head that recently popped up again?
Pop air break.
Indiana Jones is a retelling of an actual person. That's pure fiction.
Is it now?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, because the ancient Greeks invented time travel, and then Indiana Jones actually found it in a Mayan temple. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
because the Greeks and the Mayans were like best fucking friends. Yeah.
And the Covenant's a real thing that can melt your brains because you were supposed to see it.
Well, the Ark of the Covenant is a real thing, but like it wouldn't melt your brain.
You know the Ark of the Covenant, right? The whole entire thing of Indiana Jones 1. Right? The very first one with the Ark of the Covenant. If Indiana Jones didn't get involved and just backed off, people would have died and the ending would still happen. Or they would have died.
Yeah, because they either would have never literally the ending wouldn't wouldn't have changed. The ending would have changed. The ending would have been, and the Nazis died of heat stroke, because they would have never fucking found it.
No.
They wouldn't have got out of Egypt. They would have died of heat stroke and stuck in Cairo.
Right? Even if they said, oh, they found it, right? Indiana Jones did not need to go anywhere near the Nazis, right? Because again,
because they literally committed seppuku at the end of the movie by fucking with the thing they're not supposed to fuck with.
Yeah, they opened up and all died anyway. So all you have to do is
congratulations, you figured out the plot hole to every Indiana Jones movie.
And all you do is wait 20 minutes, right? They're all dead now. I'm just going to pick it back up.
Right. The only Indiana Jones movie where anything of consequence happened because of Indiana Jones was Temple of Doom, and the only thing of consequence that happens in that movie, as a direct result of Indy's fuckery, is two things. One, his dad got kidnapped, and two, his dad didn't die in the process.
Wrong one. That was the Holy Grail.
Yeah, no, it was Temple of Doom. I'm pretty sure it was Temple of Doom where his dad got kidnapped.
Temple of Doom was one in India.
Oh, you're right, yeah, because it's Temple of Doom for short now, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, in fucking The Last Crusade then, the only things of consequence Indy's responsible for is his dad getting kidnapped and his dad not dying. Which even then, the second one still would have went forward if Indy hadn't been involved, because his dad wouldn't have been kidnapped in the fucking first place. Like literally, it's not even the subtext, it's literally the text of the film. The only reason they kidnapped his father was to get his attention. Because, well, yes, his dad kind of knew what the fuck, where the fuck the thing was and how to find it. Indy was the only one that actually had a solid understanding of how to do it. So if Indiana Jones just never looked into the fucking Holy Grail, the fucking, whoever the fuck they were, I think they were Nazis again, wouldn't have kidnapped his dad.
The Nazis were a big thing with Indiana Jones.
Would you be mad at me if I said I haven't watched a single Indiana Jones movie?
No, because you're not missing anything, because every single one of them's a waste of time. The first two of them, Indiana Jones is completely fucking useless to the plot. In the third one, he's semi-useful, but also is just a prick the whole fucking time. In the fourth one, aliens. Aliens was the answer.
Yeah.
And in the fifth one, somehow we're expected to believe that the ancient Greeks and the ancient Mayans were best mates. The ancient Greeks lent them a time machine to look after, and also for some ungodly fucking reason, once again, the Nazis are involved.
No,
and somehow the Nazis invaded ancient Greece. No, fuck you. Somehow the Nazis invaded ancient Greece using this time machine, once again because of Indiana Jones fuckery, and no one discovered the ruined remains of the fucking Luftwaffe in ancient Greece.
Not just that, though. It's even worse. Right, it was during the time of the Archimedes who built it.
Yes.
During the time of the Archimedes' death ray of the sacking of Sicily.
Yes, no, I fuck you not. The end of the film literally takes place the day fucking Archimedes dies. It is literally the day Archimedes is killed by the Romans.
Huh.
The final battle scene of that movie is literally I can't remember what city it is, but it is the exact battle that Archimedes was killed in. Because the Romans finally broke down the door, found him in his study doing math, went, "Come with us, you're under arrest." And he went, "No, I'm doing math, fuck off." So they stabbed his ass.
But also, because they didn't do it back in the time machine then became the real thing, therefore, it was then hidden by the Greeks to the Mayans so they could repeat the cycle.
Yes.
Let's create a temporal loop.
Even though historically the Greeks and the Mayans had no fucking clue about one another whatsoever. Because one lived in Europe and the other lived in the Americas. Yeah. A continent that wasn't discovered and traditionally and put down on fucking maps until long after Archimedes had died. The only way Archimedes and the Greeks would have known about those assholes would have been if they were friends with the Vikings, which, spoilers, they weren't, because the Vikings didn't exist anymore.
The Vikings still existed that during the Archimedes period.
Not in the fucking Mediterranean, they didn't.
Not in the Mediterranean, no. They spend most of the time in the northern hemisphere. They didn't really venture down that far.
Exactly. They'd already kind of had their fun raping Sicily, and they'd moved on to bigger and better things.
Yeah. Attacking the French.
Mostly, yeah. I mean, yeah, unironically, the Vikings literally sailed up the French canals in their longships and just burnt Paris to the ground about 4 times.
It was fun. It was a great time.
It was an incredible time. Let me tell you, best summer I ever had was the summer of 652.
What's the next one I've got? Which I still love. Oh yeah, Vietnam. A new one's coming up with Vietnam.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, these ones are always fun because about half of them end up being true.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's the best way to look about Vietnam. It's like one of the ones like, oh, they were conducting medical experiments on Vietnam soldiers trying to create psychic assassins.
Yeah.
So people say, oh, that can't be true. Yeah, it was true. They were.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing about the conspiracy theories about the Vietnam War. It's never the sensible ones that end up being true. It's the batshit mental ones every single fucking time.
My worst one I found out, which really crushed my soul, was that movie Men Who Stare at Goats.
Yep.
Right? Completely satire to the absolute nth degree. Right? Not possibly that could be true. Right? About 3 years after that movie came out, documents got released that said, yep, that was all true.
I know, and this is the worst thing about it as well, right? The men who stare at goats, right? If you look at the making of the movie, wasn't made as satire. They knew they were making a historical recreation of a film.
Yeah.
They were just having fun with it and adding fun details, fucking thinking oh fucking no way. It would make sense if they did this, but it's too silly if they did it. And about half of those jokes end up being, yeah, no, we did that too. That one is we had the exact same thought process while we were there of that would make sense and it would be kind of funny, and then we did it.
The only one that they didn't say we didn't do was they used a mountain goat in the movie, and it was a billy goat instead.
Yeah, it was a billy goat that they used in real life because the billy goats were unironically cheaper at the time.
Yeah.
And they had a tight budget.
And one chemical they used to in the cocktail didn't exist.
Yes. Those are the only ones that have been confirmed to be bollocks. Is the goat was wrong and one chemical was off.
Yeah. In
the entire movie. Keep in mind, this is a movie about men trying to gain psychic powers by staring at goats.
And then then using psychic powers to then strangle said goat.
Yes.
How does that make sense? Huh?
Basically, it was in the 1970s.
It was 1970s.
There weren't exactly any laws about what drugs you can and can't do,
especially for the military. Basically, the idea is they've got people who were tested to be psychically sensitive, so the possibility of being have psychic abilities.
Then what are we trying to find? Psychers from 40K?
Essentially, yes.
Yeah, we're trying to find Professor X and Magneto.
So what they did was they found these people, threw them a cocktail of LSD and several dozen chemicals at once to open up their minds to capabilities. And then basically the idea they wanted was, instead of having a psycho being able to pick a tank up and crushing it, they wanted to control very small things. So the idea is they would stare at an image of Putin on the TV screen and then psychically crush his arteries in his neck.
Yeah, like his aortic valve, and just kill his ass. And they trained to do this by taking the drugs and staring at a goat.
Yeah, trying to crush its neck.
Huh. Because that makes sense.
And allegedly, they succeeded in killing the goat.
Yes.
By staring at it.
Allegedly. The general report said they had a success rate of 61.2%. The problem with the project was every time the big generals turned up, it didn't happen.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
But they do have footage that was released of them killing the goat, autopsy straight away afterwards, continuous footage, and showing that the arteries in the neck were crushed and destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, because goats can't have aneurysms, yeah.
So it's one of those things
they definitely weren't just loading up the goat with bacon so it would have a fucking heart attack or anything. Yeah, sure.
That's the thing. It's one of those ones where it's, from my understanding of psychic research, but I mostly studied from the Japanese institutes, is they generally say psychic abilities are about, can be tested to an accuracy rate of about 70%. And they're not consistent, even though those who have the powerful abilities are not consistently able to use them all the time. Because emotions play a factor in, age does, and even gender plays a big factor into it.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair, we already knew that gender played a big role in it, because, I mean, even look at Western, psychic culture. Yeah. How many psychic men you see on the telly?
Gandalf. That's it.
Yeah, Gandalf wasn't psychic, though.
Like I say, one of the ones that came out from the study was...
He was close enough.
He took spirit mediums.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
With men, the accuracy rate of man is about average around 71% of a male medium.
Yeah.
Getting things correctly using psychic abilities. For
Yes.
a woman, it's either 100% accurate or 100% wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's either
It's a
like
type of-
they are dead on or they're just like missed so far that
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they always come up with the same excuse of, "Oh, I must have been channeled into the wrong ghost." Bitch, how many dead motherfuckers is it called Diane Smith? How many dead Diane Smiths are there in the room? Shut the fuck with your wrong ghost fuckery. You just lied.
You know, it's one of those ones that's the thing. It's also like in Poltergeist. It's usually is being found out usually more likely not caused by a girl in early teenage to mid-teenage years going through an emotional crisis and basically lashing out with a mind causing poltergeist activity.
With the exception of poltergeist ghosts that actually are like, disgruntled spirits.
Yeah.
There's them statistically, weirdly enough, are usually just really cunty men.
Yeah, countrymen, or in a rare case, you've got the Bobby Armour, which is like the female version of Lost Children, that type of stuff.
Yes. But 99% of the time, it's just like a guy that was just a prick.
Yeah.
You know like Aiden Ross. They're the guys that do scummy pranks on YouTube. It's like ghosts of those guys.
God, those people.
I mean, it's just a big thing in Japan that using Kudirari, which is a version of a curse, is technically a crime. If you curse someone to death. You can be arrested for attempted murder by cursing someone to death.
Well, yeah, you cursed them to death. Like, that's murder. You killed them. You curse him enough to fuck with him a little bit. That's one thing. You curse him to death. Like, that's just, you killed him. That's murder.
Yeah.
Right, if I tickle a bit to death, I still go to jail. Like, fucking, doesn't matter if what I was doing wasn't intended to kill his ass. It still killed him.
Well, then, America does that as well. If you say you use a death curse and the person dies, you technically can be arrested for murder.
Yes.
Huh.
Mainly
I actually didn't know that.
Mainly because, like a moron, you fucking admitted to doing it.
Yeah,
it's not an orthodox murder method, but you still admitted to killing him.
Yeah. Because most states still have anti-witch laws in place.
They do, yes.
Don't use them very often, but they still technically still exist.
Weirdly, so does Scotland. Yeah. All of the anti-witchcraft laws are still still on the books in Scotland.
In England as well.
They're not because in England the ones that you can't do witchcraft are still in place, but the ones about selling witchcraft related memorabilia aren't. Those did get taken. That's why you like a lot of pagan shops in England.
Yeah.
In Scotland, you are hard pressed to find like a traditional pagan shop. The closest you will find is like a new age spiritual shop that is secretly just a pagan shop, but they changed the naming so they don't go to jail.
Yeah, and then they skirt the rules a little bit.
Yeah, even then they're fucking pushing their luck half of the time.
Yeah, it's one of those ones like but yeah, the one from Vietnam that recently popped out recently was Vietnam was a simulation set up by the Americans and the communists as just a general war game that went out of hand.
Yes, Vietnam was a simulation. Yeah, Vietnam wasn't real. It didn't happen, lads. It was a computer.
No, it happened.
Lads.
No, it happened. But it originally started off as a war game between Russia and America. See how the forces react to each other on, like, say, a certain type of battlefield with certain ideologies in play.
And it
kind of got out of hand. Hence starting the war.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
To be honest, I can see America doing that to some degree. Like,
I could see both sides agreeing to doing it, but also at the same time, it doesn't make sense if you think about it for a second and look at the the timeline of events for the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of neither side actually really got involved till the fighting had already well and truly fucking kicked off.
Yeah. Again, that's why the conspiracy is that they incite that violence to start off with. And the idea is America and Russia will take half the country each, and then use their ability to try and basically control the local populace as best they can to create a conflict.
And then things just went tits up really fast.
Yeah, the idea was to use their ideologies and technology to control the local population in a game of risk type thing.
Huh.
Right, and then it got out of hand, and the actual military both sides military technically got involved, and
yeah, because that makes sense. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's not the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
You live in America. I know that's not the stupidest thing you've ever heard. Like, Echo, you live in a country where most people can't spell Vietnam. Hell, most people in your country can't show me where Vietnam is on a fucking map.
Yeah,
I can show you where it is on a map.
Most Americans believe Vietnam is in South America.
Yeah.
Huh.
And I wish I was lining that one out, but I'm not.
I wish that was made up. That is a true statistic. A majority of American people believe that Vietnam is a South American country. It upsets me how many people fucking believe that. It almost upsets me as much as the statistical fact of how many people think the TV show MASH was set in the Vietnam War.
Yeah, again.
It was set during World War II, wasn't it?
No.
No.
That's wronger. That's wronger. At least the Vietnam War was closer in time scale to the correct war.
Yeah.
Korea?
Yeah, there you go. Give him a cookie.
Yeah, it's almost like it's obviously the Korean War because they spend half of their time treating Korean soldiers. And
I've never watched the show. Okay, leave me alone.
And the giant Korean flag that's flying over the base.
Yeah,
kind of helps with that one.
This thing, Echo, like you've not seen the show, right? So I can kind of give you a pass for not knowing.
Yeah,
I've met people that have seen the show and claim to be massive fans of the show that still think it's set in the Vietnam War.
Are they retarded by any chance?
Right? No, Echo, you don't understand. I know people that were alive when the show first aired.
Yeah.
That watched it when it first aired.
Huh.
That to this day believe it was set in the Vietnam War.
Because it aired just after the Korean War finished.
Yeah, it aired during the Vietnam War. So people assumed it was about the Vietnam War. No, it was about that other Asian war we did.
Yeah.
The one that technically went worse than the Vietnam War did. But hey, you still lost both of them, so you know.
I think one guy said it was the Falklands War once.
Huh?
Yeah, someone said it was the Falklands War.
The Falklands War.
Yeah.
That war fought between Britain and Argentina over an island inhabited by puffins. And penguins.
Yes.
That time, Britain and Argentina fought over a key component ingredient to making Guinness. Penguins.
Wait a minute, hold on.
That hairball there.
Since when was penguins an ingredient to make Guinness?
Well, think about it. You boil them down and the white shit floats to the top, doesn't it?
Please tell me people don't actually believe that.
I know people that believe that, and the thing that's worse, right? That entire fucking theory about how Guinness is made stems from a single joke made by is it Al Murray?
Yeah.
The pub landlord, one British comedian said that as a joke once during a stand-up set, and it spawned an entire fucking thing of people genuinely believing that's what the Falklands War was over.
Huh.
Was that we fought Argentina for ownership of the Falklands Islands because it's got penguins, and the Guinness Corporation needs penguins to make Guinness. So the government had a war over it.
Oh, no, question for Echo. You know the answer to this, shut your mouth. Right?
Okay.
Echo.
Yeah?
You know what a Ouija board is, don't you?
Yes.
When did they first come out, and by who?
Oh, fuck, I don't actually know the answer to that.
It came out.
Fuck, even I don't know that one.
Shit. 1939, and it was published as a family board game by Hasbro.
Fuck off. No, it wasn't.
It was, yeah.
Go away, child.
The fuck do you mean? Family board game.
Family board game.
What do you mean? Huh?
Ah, yes, fun for all the family. Let's talk to Beelzebub.
live
in the sitting room. Come on, little Timmy. Let's get Granny on the line.
That's what I was about to say. Hey, kids, you want to go talk to Grandpa? Yeah, that's an IS-3.
Literally, yeah.
Oh no, we've accidentally summoned Beelzebub instead of just Bob. Oops.
It was released during the psych craze of the early 30s.
Huh.
Oh, that same psychic craze that was caused by the adaptation of specifically Jamaican cultures into the American West.
How do you Ouija again?
O-U-I-J-A. Because I believe it's supposed to be pronounced Ouija, but most people call it Ouija for some reason. This thing, I believe you because it does make sense actually. Like it sounds about fucking right, honestly. At this point,
What the?
that the Ouija board was invented by Hasbro in the fucking 30s. Like that just checks out.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Hasbro has done some weird shit.
I'm still waiting on the day we get fucking psychic Barbie. It's just Barbie with a mini Ouija board and a turban.
Come on.
It's fucking Gypsy Barbie. Job done.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go bomb America. I fucked that
Wrong,
shot.
wrong Gypsies, gamer. Wrong Gypsies.
Regional by Hasbro.
Damn.
It was quite a popular game in the mid-30s during like, the big side craze that kicked off. That's one of the original ones.
No, that's a newer one because that's a Wednesday Addams inspired one.
But yeah, that's originally what it was. It was just a game released. Oh, hang on, did it? Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell because it's written in that 1940s Comic Sans style.
Yeah. And that was it. The idea was, family got around, and the idea of more like a truth-telling game type thing.
Ah. And the pagans stole it to do ghost shit. Hell yeah.
Well, no, actually, the pagans realized it was similar to a Japanese practice of Ouija boarding.
Yeah, so we stole it and used it to just fuck with the ghosts.
Because in Shinto practice, they have what's called Ouija board, which is basically more like a piece of paper you write on. You do something similar with that. But then you got to take that paper and then put it by a Shinto shrine type thing, and several things, like other rituals have to happen with it in order to get the idea, and you like summon ghosts and angels and stuff to it.
Yeah. I remember having to dispose of a fucking Ouija board in high school. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a family game.
Let me tell you something. There's not a lot of perks to being the only pagan at a Catholic school. I can tell you what definitely isn't one of the perks. Every time the fucking dumb Catholic kids make a Ouija board out of A4 paper, you're the one that gets called to the principal's office to deal with it. That's definitely not one of the fucking perks. I should know. That happened to me 4 fucking times in high school. Two of them were in the same goddamn week. One of them in particular, the main reason I was called with some concern by the head teacher into his office to dispose of the Ouija board. Because the students that had made it, when they got caught, admitted they were going to dispose of it by burying it. Because they thought that's how you deal with Ouija boards.
Yeah. That's the standard Shinto style Ouija board. It's handwritten out. Use it, then you bury it somewhere so that spirits can rest type thing. That would work with a kanji Ouija board. Made for the Shinto religion. These motherfuckers made a Western Ouija board. Yeah.
Which you can't bury. You're just gonna haunt the ground and cause a fucking spirit portal to open.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I know of. That's something that I know of. That standard one. There are other variations of it that exist.
Yeah. Four times in 4 goddamn years, I had to waste my weekends closing spirit portals on fucking Ouija boards and then burning them. Because I was the only fucking pagan in a Catholic school that had an obsession with Ouija boards. I wish I was making that up. I genuinely wish that was a bet. No, that genuinely happened. I'm not even fucking playing. That's like legit happened. That is a genuine part of my life that occurred.
Yeah, it's one of those like, interesting facts that I really want to say. Oh, Ouija boards are a spiritual great exercise. No, it's a family game. And we tell people that, they get really upset at you for like, no, you're wrong. It's part of my deep religion as a pagan. It is not.
Yeah,
no, it's not. Sit down, shut the fuck up.
It's closer to voodooism than it is paganism, realistically.
It really is, yeah. Even voodooism in Vadadu, they have ties to both the Catholic Church and to an African religion, I think, called Vakoni.
Yes. I mean, I can't speak on Vadadu because I'm not that familiar with Vadadu. I'm like when it comes to my Jamaican religions, I stick to Baron Samedi. But like,
voodoo is a religious practice like Christianity is. Vadadu.
I disagree. I'll be honest with you, gamer.
What?
As a gamer who's done some voodoo in his time, I disagree with the Catholic thing there. But don't get me wrong, they got some ties to Catholicism, but they ain't that similar.
Yeah,
What about the voodoo? What about voodoo and Christianity?
voodoo has roots in Christianity and Catholicism.
Hey, it has roots there, but they are not similar.
I'm gonna need an explanation there, gamer.
Basically,
shut the fuck up.
I mean, the thing is, you already explained it to him like 10 minutes ago. He just wasn't paying attention, as per fucking usual. He's driving a tank.
Voodoo
I was paying attention to the Hasbro thing.
Voodoo is a mixture of an African religion from the slaves and Catholicism mixed together during the slave trade.
Huh.
And that.
Again, there's not a lot of the Catholic in there. There's just a little bit.
There was used to be quite more than there is now. But
just a pinch of Catholic.
There's like a little seasoning of Catholic in there.
But Vadadu itself is a part of voodoo, but separate because Vadadu is the magic and ritual side of voodoo.
Yes.
That's where you cast spells and all that type of stuff. It's quite popular in, like, say, New Orleans, that type of thing. And one of the main tenets
Are you a Hexero and you're going to cast a spell on me?
And one of the main tenets of Vadadu is that Vadadu technically only works if both parties believe in Vadadu.
Yes.
Huh.
So there's one of the famous ones where a woman was trying to take over almost trying to take over the younger woman's body by transferring a soul into the young woman's body. And to do that, she had to convince this young woman that Vadadu was real in order to do it. Type thing. So we started setting up like things around the house trying to convince her that Vadadu was a real thing.
Because I'm not that familiar with how the ritualistic side of Vadadu works. I'm more just familiar with voodoo in like the cultural sense of like how the culture itself works.
Yeah.
Like I've not looked that hard into like how their spells and shit work. I'm aware that the guy in charge is Baron Samedi and he's the only guy of importance in terms of their deities. You know, and like once in a while you get to waggle a chicken at a Jamaican man and go, "Hey, man, the bruni back." You know, and apparently that's like a Christmas greeting or something. I don't know. I was only half paying attention that day.
Vadadu, if we want like ritualistic styling, Vadadu has similar stylings to deep paganism, deep Druidism. And they use a lot of nature objects in its like circles and.
Oh, yeah, like I've played games set in New Orleans. Like I know what voodoo looks like. I just don't know how to do voodoo. Like if I walked into a voodoo practitioner parlor, I'd know very quickly. Oh yeah, there's some voodoo right here. These motherfuckers do voodoo. You know, I recognize the fucking iconography and shit. There's some voodoo shit. I'm that clued in. Like I know what it looks like. I just can't use the shit to do voodoo.
Voodoo is one of those ones. Spell casting is more close to necromancy because the idea with Vadadu is you're trading favors with souls and stuff. So a Vadadu practitioner would actually gather lesser souls up in like jars and stuff, and then use that as currency with greater spirits to get them to do favors for you.
I mean, it's closer to necromancy in the Luciferian style and or like the fantasy style versus like traditional necromancy, but yeah, like more traditional necromancy is less deal based and more just kind of you talk to ghosts. You know, like technically, psychic mediums are necromancers, technically in the historical sense, but yes.
So it's that part of the Vadadu is where the Catholic iconography comes into it, of the idea of you trading souls type thing.
Yes,
that comes from purely a Catholic perspective type thing. Whereas in the African version of it is you do more of a case of you're satisfying the soul's wishes by doing the ritual to satisfy their needs of pleasure or whatever it was. Again, voodoo in that is not my strongest religious topic I know of. I have a passing working knowledge of that at best.
As even my passing working knowledge is like I understand the culture side of it. I don't understand like the practicing of it.
Yeah, the practice of it, I could say I have a very loose working knowledge on how it works.
The only working knowledge I have comes from that one episode of Criminal Minds where like an evil voodoo guy that does the evil version of voodoo was trying to kill a guy with a thing made of like dead guys. That's the only like that and like that one character from Scooby-Doo 2 Mystery Island. Those are my only two real references for how voodoo works. You know, in terms of the magic behind it. You know, the cultural roots of it. Oh, I got plenty of fucking reference points for that. I've played the Mafia 3, and I've watched plenty of films, and unironically, I have an auntie that practices voodoo for some reason, but
yeah, voodoo. Let's say the practice of voodoo and the ritual around voodoo itself is more of a transfer of energies, that type of thing. Whereas Vanadoo, the magic side of it's like basically as a practitioner, you're making the deals with spirits you're in contact with, or with souls you've collected from graveyards and stuff and type thing, and it gets very complicated from that point forward.
I've heard unironically that the voodoo man from fucking Disney's Princess and the Frog is a weirdly accurate rendition of voodoo. That's something I've heard, but I don't know how true that claim is. But it's a claim I've heard.
It's not far. If you want a closer one, you're looking more to the horror program that they sell different renditions, like the circus and shit.
Oh, American Horror Story.
That's one, yeah. The New Orleans one was quite a close one.
I've never seen a single fucking episode of the show, so I wouldn't know.
My sister was into it a lot. To be honest.
It's not my thing. It's it's one of those things. Most of my gay friends are really into it, and I just it's like a 6 out of 10 to me. It's nah. It's there's not enough sex going on here. There's no scandal. It's just it's basically supernatural but creepy. It's just a creepy supernatural. It's like an adult Scooby-Doo, but with none of the fun side of Scooby-Doo.
No, but American Horror Story isn't. It's more a case of they take a famous ghost story, type thing, and then just play it out. So
exactly. So it's Scooby-Doo with none of the fun shit going on.
Yeah. There's been back conspiracy theories in religion, and a new one I got feel for recently.
Okay.
Right, is the Catholic Church is still trying to eradicate the Druids.
No, who would have funked?
Why are the Catholics trying to get rid of a D&D class?
The religion, you dirty bastards.
I will hit you. I will actually fucking punch you. Literally shut the fuck up. Keep in mind you're in a Discord call with 2 practicing druids.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh.
What the fuck did you think our religion was?
I didn't know you. I just kind of thought you just threw shit at the wall and used whatever word.
That's my culture. There's a difference.
I follow a more Eastern version of Druidism, but yes, I'm technically a Shinto Druid.
Yeah, I'm Norse Druidic, not Norse, sorry, Celtic Druidic pagan. I was talking about Vikings a couple of days ago, so the word Norse is stuck in my head for pagans. I'm a practicing Druidic pagan. Fat Manty's a Shinto pagan. A Shinto Druid pagan, sorry. I keep skipping the word pagan now. Fucking grit. Not fuck! I keep either skipping the word Celtic for Norse, or I just forget the word Druid exists today for some fucking reason. Excuse me while I just fucking delete myself from planet Earth real quick and replace myself with a fucking clone made out of tree bark. Bear with me here. Frankly, the fucking ant equivalent of myself will be more useful to you. Fucking Christ, brain. Kick in, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, the Catholic Church is still trying to wipe out the Jews because they apparently hold secrets to the Catholic Church's power over the world.
With your accent, I thought you said the Catholics were trying to wipe out the Jews.
No, the Druids.
Yeah, no,
the Catholics are trying to wipe out the Jews, but we're not allowed to say that.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I will agree with when someone mentioned, right?
The Catholics might send a hit squad after us.
Was when they said that the Catholic Church isn't doing enough to, support the Palestinians. And like I pointed out to someone, of course, they're rival fucking religion.
Yeah,
he's doing his job. The Pope is doing his job by not supporting the Muslims.
Yeah.
That's at least religion. They both agree that God is a thing, At least Catholics are one. You don't help me. So on you go. You do your bit. You do your stupid bit.
No, sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. You do your stupid bit.
No, I was just saying that's religion.
No,
That's
no,
religion
no.
101. You don't.
There you go. Yeah, that's religion 101. Yeah, like fucking. I would say at least the Jewish and the Catholic both agree that Yahweh is the fucking guy in charge. Fucking Muslims over here with their fucking. Motherfucker, you did not just fucking who me about the history of your own fucking culture. You did not just who me about your own history.
You have no idea who Yahweh is.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought
What did he teach you in that country?
I thought you said you went to church.
I haven't in a while, actually.
Yahweh is the fucking Hebrew name for God.
Oh, I have never heard that.
Literally how?
I don't know.
I've seen a Mexican teaching that it's there.
Gamer, I'm not going to let you. There are more
I don't
countries
go to
on planet Earth
Mexican
where
churches.
God is still called Yahweh than there are countries where we say God. There are more languages where he's called Yahweh than there are fucking languages where he's called God. Fuck, the Italians still call him Yahweh from time to time. Usually if there's a Turk in the audience, but still.
Yeah, the Jewish and the Christian faith are very closely aligned. The only difference is what Jesus is.
Yeah, one believes in Jesus, the other one just agrees that he existed, but he was a dickhead.
Yeah.
Technically, I'm
Yeah.
Jewish. I agree, Jesus probably existed, but he was probably a con artist.
Let's say he's a radical preacher, what the Jews classify as.
I just reckon he was a con man that learned some fucking Chinese magic. That's my standing theory.
That's
Of
mine
course,
too.
that's your theory.
No, it's not far from the theory because in the story of Jesus himself, he finds
Oh
out
fuck, here we go.
he finds out he's the son
what?
of God at 16. Right? He then
Yeah.
fucks off for 10 years before he comes back at 26 and then starts preaching his so-called word of God.
Yeah.
In another
with
10
you so
years,
far.
he walks off from the angel to the east. And comes back 10 years later. What's east?
What's east of Bethlehem-ish?
I'm.
Keep in mind
trying
that Bethlehem's in the Middle East, just to help you out a little bit there, because I know you're not
Yeah.
good at maps.
Far to the Middle East.
I'm trying to remember my. trying to remember my geography around that sort of.
Okay,
It's
let me help you out a
not
little
hard.
bit more here. Let me help you out a little bit more, right? Considering that we're considered the West, right, in Europe and America, what would be the East? What's on the other side of the world, mate? What's on opposite end of the globe to you?
China?
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, he's figured it out, lads. He did the math, right? China.
And what did China
China.
have back in like year 1 compared to the rest of the world?
Ah, shit.
It's not hard. They're famous for it.
Yeah, they were
Samurai?
like this. No, that's Japan. They were like, the second culture on planet Earth to fucking figure it out.
You pay a lot of money for it in your country.
Car insurance?
No.
Yes.
In the year 1, yes. In the year 1, before they even discovered oil, the Chinese invented car insurance just in fucking case we invented the car. Yeah, no, you're fucking bang on right. Jesus was a traveling car insurance salesman.
You know what it is, right? That's
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know
Quite literally, what the fuck did he teach you at school? What is the point of attending American school when this is what you come away with? What is the fucking point?
I was about to say, the Middle American education has been shit. Has to be confirmed.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking car insurance. When the car wasn't even invented till the 1890s. Yes. Yeah, fucking. We'll fucking invent car insurance 1,888 years before we invent the fucking car. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Hello, Mr. Chen. I'd like to speak to my car's extended warranty. Did you know you can...
Your generational family policy from the year 1, signed by your great-great-grandfather, Zhao Fang. There you go, all the Chinese people that definitely aren't getting to watch this episode, because we'll be banned in your country by the end of this fucking bet. There's a fun little joke about your history that you can appreciate.
Yeah, our family's greatest treasure is the car insurance policy we took out at the year 23 BC that protects against everything, including supernatural swarms of zombies and changing emperor status. Fucking hell!
And cars being invented.
Jesus.
Medicine. The answer was medicine.
Oh.
The very famous style of medicine where you can heal broken ribs with a fucking bit of fire and a cup.
So I should have said health insurance. Got it.
No.
Right, health insurance. Oh, fucking hell, man.
The concept of insurance hadn't even been fucking invented yet. Never mind health insurance.
Acupuncture, acupressure, herbology.
Oh, okay.
Again, that shit with the cups that they did in Karate Kid to cure broken ribs and fucked up legs.
I don't remember that scene from Karate Kid.
It's the new Karate Kid with Will Smith's son from like 2012-ish.
Yeah, oh shit.
Where Jackie Chan does the fucking rubby hands and the flaming cotton ball and the little cup. Sucks the bad juju out of a broken rib or some shit. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I'm sorry, Jackie Chan did his best in that movie, but the writers really fucked him.
I don't know. Jackie Chan was the best part of the whole fucking movie. I liked his character arc, quite frankly.
That's what I'm saying. He did his best for that movie, but the writing for the rest of the movie kind of killed it.
For me, it kind of, the writing made sense because, the main character is supposed to be like a fucking awkward 12-year-old kid who's moved to a whole new fucking country.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Most of his conversations are cringe as fuck.
Yeah.
Name the last time you had a conversation with a 12-year-old that wasn't cringe as fuck and made you want to end your own existence.
Scotty's got a point.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
yeah.
No, technically. My oldest niece when we bullied her about her boyfriend.
Oh, really? That conversation about the 12-year-old who's nicknamed Dragon didn't make you want to kill yourself. You really want to die on that hill, do you?
No, I didn't bully her more of it.
Like, you really want to die on the hill. A conversation about a 12-year-old named Dragon wasn't some cringe-ass nay shit.
It looks like you, apparently.
Allegedly.
Yes. Not confirmed yet.
I mean, it was given to everyone by a 12-year-old, a 9-year-old, sorry, who's probably a serial killer.
Yeah, she definitely is serial killing that kid. I've seen Psychopathy.
Who's this? Which one's your serial killer? Your niece or her boyfriend?
My youngest niece.
A different niece.
Oh.
There's a niece who's a serial killer. The niece that's dating the one that's called Dragon, and then there's Dragon, who's
just a fucktard.
Specimen. He's a specimen. From what we've heard, he's a specimen. Put it this way: it was the niece that's dating him that nicknamed him Dragon.
Oh,
he accepted that as well, which
that's even worse.
And Fatma-T, remind me and the people at home and inform Echo. What's his nickname for the niece? Remind me.
Snugglebee or something like that, wasn't it?
And Bumblebee and Dragon are the names. He calls her Bumblebee and she calls him Dragon.
Why does that sound like some gay Transformers shit?
At this point, I mean, the main reason it sounds like gay Transformer shit is because Bumblebee is a fucking Transformer, Echo.
Yeah.
You fucking libtard son of a bitch.
Also, my oldest niece now going to cosplay anime, so...
I'm not a libtard, I'm not soda.
No, you're a libtard because you're retarded, and I guarantee you considered voting for Kamala Harris.
I didn't consider voting for either.
You did. The only reason you didn't vote Kamala Harris was because you couldn't figure out how to fucking tick the box next to a person's name on a ballot paper.
That and all furries are liberals. We know that.
I mean, yeah. Well, no, there are those, there are the unironically furry Nazis now, but...
Yeah, but they're in their fringe society, which... try
That's
and
what,
take
at this
over.
point, I'm genuinely convinced they're a shitpost.
They're not shitposts, but they do exist.
No, I genuinely believe they're a shitpost. I refuse to believe they're being serious. That's got to be a shitpost. You
Why are
cannot
there
be a furry and a Nazi at the same time.
Yes, you can.
You
I've
really
seen it.
can.
I've seen it. Don't.
So have I, and I don't believe they're being serious. I genuinely think it's a shitpost at
And
this
people
point.
stop shooting me.
No.
I get a massive fucking walking like turd. But at the same time, stop.
We did
leave me alone.
We did an
Gamer,
episode.
keep it up and I'm going to shoot my load on you.
We did an episode on the furry Nazis. We did deep dives into the furry Nazis.
Yeah, and I still don't believe that they're not a shitpost.
As a spokesperson for the furry community, of us.
As a representative of the furry...
quit making me laugh. I'm trying to aim.
As someone who doesn't want a pipe bomb in his mail, a representative of the furry community... as a representative of the IFA, the Irish Furry Army, who doesn't want a pipe bomb in his mail.
Come on, big girl.
There's a dude that's gonna get a pipe bomb put in my mail. The implication that the IRA have a sub-faction of themselves that are furries. The Irish Republican Army. That's a joke that's definitely getting me shot.
Yeah.
Congratulations, we're banned in Dublin.
I mean, it's. Oh,
that's assuming you were already banned in Dublin.
I mean, this is.
I've been to Dublin.
I mean, it's completely around the furry community as well, which I recently found out. Which are all great fun, actually.
Oh, good. What is it then? Hit me.
The original furry concept was started by the CIA as a joke. As a version of public manipulation.
You know what? That would check the fuck out, though. That would make sense. I could believe furries were started off as a psyop that got out of hand.
It was basically, the idea was that essentially the CIA side thing, can we manipulate the public into doing something that should be abnormal and they frowned against? And that this is back in the late 80s, and furries came up with an idea of like people dressed in fursuits and acting like animals, that type of thing. And it started as a joke by one analyst, and he put out some like material to try and like spark it, and it kind of sparked.
Honestly, you know what? I've heard dumber ideas. I've heard like low-key dumber fucking psyops went further out of hand in the past.
Yeah,
I can believe that. That just kind of makes sense.
It's one of the ones that people say, "Oh, it's a computer." No, I can believe that I did that.
Like, yeah, that one, low-key, that one checks out, actually.
Given what say has done in the past, which I admitted to, that one I can wholeheartedly get my hand around. So, yep, they definitely did it just for... It was shitpost as some operatives in the CIA did, and got way out of hand.
Given the CIA literally admitted to once drugging a man with fucking dissociative personality disorder and convincing him that one of his alts was a zombie because it was kind of funny. Given they genuinely did that once, yeah, I could believe it, actually.
Or another time they got a victim of a serial killer who still survived with the idea and convinced him he was a serial killer.
Yep.
Huh.
That was another good one. I tell you, the drugs you need for that aren't very hard to get your hands on either.
The worst part is as well, right? That wasn't the first time they did that, nor was it the last time.
Oh.
No.
They have on several occasions kidnapped survivors of serial killers who happen to have DID and brainwashed them using psychedelic drugs to believe they are also the serial killer.
Huh.
Just to see what happens.
Bad things, usually.
Yeah. They do it to try and find out, like, essentially, if they can essentially birth, like have like a person that genuinely exists become a DID personality, and if every faceted detail of that personality will carry through, whether or not you give them that information.
Yeah.
The answer is yeah, usually, actually. Weirdly. Including the bit where they go and do fucking murders. Almost every single time the US government has done that, they've unironically just made a carbon copy of a serial killer who did serial killings.
My next film would probably say that one was the Dexter experiment.
Yeah, that time they... I mean, which one do you mean? Do you mean the one where they got a guy with DID and like basically convinced him as one of his alts was actually Dexter from the show, but in real life, so he would go and hunt serial killers to kill them? Do you mean that guy? or that time they actually found a serial killer who had been doing it independently since before the show was written and like televised.
The one where they try to recreate the idea of Dexter, trying to create psychopaths which could be forced for good.
Oh, that time they tried to start an entire government agency to create the Dexter program. That's
Yeah.
the one you refer to.
Yeah.
The 4th time they had a Dexter incident in the US government.
Yeah. But try to create an army of Dexters to go out and remove unwanted aspects from the American population without, in a circular fashion, without any direct ties back to the government.
I see. You mean the 4th time they did it. I see. Speaking of the 4th time, this has nothing to do with number 4. I'm just using it as a segue. Have you guys seen the latest, like internationally important sport news?
No.
No.
Well, I have. Yesterday, in fact, no, sorry, today, I lie. Today was the 3rd day of the International Quad Ball Association World Cup.
Quidditch.
Yes. It's the Quidditch World Cup, boys. I'm in the background. I'm actually pulling up the leaderboard right now
Adam's
to
beating
see
this.
to see where the standings are. World Cup. Here we go. I'm pulling up the unironically International Quad Ball Association official website as we speak, because unironically it's one of the few sports I follow. I'm now looking to see if I can track down the
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
the leaderboard, because they don't put it on the website anymore. They fucking hide it because they're pricks. Bear with me. World Cup standings. I'm having a lot of fucking trouble finding the World Cup leaderboard for this year. That's right. I found the England team roster. That's a start. No, they've not released it yet. Actually, I would have had to have been watching along live to catch it. It's not been released yet. That's a shame. Well, I will keep an eye on that over the next couple of weeks. And once I have the leaderboard results as they're coming in, I will let everyone here on the show know how the Quidditch World Cup is doing at this time. What I do know for a fact, because I watched it last year, is America is coming in as the World Cup champions for the I think 6th time in a row.
Huh.
Because they've lost one Quidditch World Cup so far, and it was the 2016 World Cup where Australia kicked their cunt in. Every other World Cup, America has won it unironically. Look at that, Echo. We finally found a sport your country's better than Europe at. It's Quidditch.
Right, I've got a list of some specific theories here. Right.
Okay.
So here we go. Aviation theories. We have the black helicopters. That's an old one. That's
That's not even a conspiracy theory anymore. That's just fucking true.
No.
The government uses black helicopters.
No, this one was the idea that the UN soldiers will arrive in black helicopters to bring UN control.
Oh.
This was back in the 60s and 70s, this one.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Chemtrails, that one keeps coming around every so often. And that one. Green
Yeah.
Airlines Flight 07. The structure crew airline Flight 07, it was by Soviet jets in 83.
1983.
As long as international conspiracy theories ranged from allegations of the plane espionage mission to the US government cover-up to the consumption of passengers' remains by giant crabs.
Giant
What about-
crabs.
Yeah.
Huh?
You know, I've heard dumber shit before.
Explosion of Malaysia Flight 370 in South
Who lives in
Asia.
that pineapple under the sea?
That's a different experience we'll get into.
Airlines Flight 370.
That's a different one we'll get into because the thing about SpongeBob and the
Yeah.
Genie Atoll.
I mean, yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, but that one's a basic bitch fucking conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Well, many theories.
the
One
Genie
theory
Atoll was
says that
found.
the plane was hidden away and reducted as Flight MH17 later in the same year in order to be shut down over Ukraine for political purposes.
What is this? A Scooby Doo episode?
Hang on.
There was a Scooby Doo episode with pretty much that exact same plot.
American
What, when a
conspiracy
plane was shot down over Ukraine?
No, where the plane was like kind of like tucked away to be used for other nefarious purposes.
Yeah, there's also 4 James Bond movies with that plot. What's your point?
Oh, I thought it was funny. Fuck you.
Apparently, this is a new one. G.H. Fredzer placed responsibility for disappearance with then Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Apparently, he caused the flight to be shut down.
Hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait that back a second. Wait a minute. Huh?
There you go. There you go.
Right. That doesn't help me. I can't fucking read it. It's too small.
American conspiracy theorist James H. Fetzner placed responsibility for the disappearance with the then Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Right.
That's all contact we got.
Awesome.
Huh?
Netanyahu disappeared a plane. Okay,
Yeah.
fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Because that makes sense.
I mean, it makes
He
more
snapped-
sense than your birth. So
He snapped his fingers and used his Jew magic.
Hang on.
no,
It's
don't
not-
make jokes about your magic. I know people that believe the Jews have magic powers. Don't
Yeah.
even. We'll attract
God.
idiots.
Hang on. The historian Norman Davis has promoted the conspiracy theory that the hackers remotely took over the Boeing uninterrupted autopilot supposedly installed on board, remotely piloting the aircraft to Antarctica.
What?
Antarctica.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think it would have even had the fuel to get to Antarctica.
It
Would
would
it?
not have. No,
It would
no,
not,
it
no.
wouldn't have.
Shit, teammate. I'm sorry. I'm trying to back up.
Malaysia Flight MH17 was shut down over Ukraine on July 14th. The event has spawned numerous alternative theories. These various allegations include secrecy, particularly the flight MH370. The plane was shut down by Ukrainian air forces to frame Russia. It was part of to conceal the truth about HIV.
What? How does that? Huh?
Apparently had 7 disease specialists on board. Or the
Oh, how did
Illuminati
they know?
or Israel was responsible.
You know, fuck it. Hear me out, right? Speaking of plane, because I have a conspiracy theory I believe in about planes.
Okay.
Right. You know the day the music died? You remember that infamous historical event?
Vaguely, yes.
Give me a quick refresher.
Uh,
I think I
basically,
know I may know what you're talking about. Oh, crikey!
I
sorry, continue.
do like it when I get asked a question. I attempt 3 times back to back to answer the question and then just get hit 3 times back to back with the same interruption of shit, joke, and then oh crikey. I do enjoy that, yeah.
Sorry, it was not intentional.
So the day the music died was the historical event. I believe it was in 47, off the top of my head, where basically a civilian aircraft crashed in, I think it was Milwaukee it crashed in, if I remember correctly. And it had, I think it was like 6 out of like the 10 biggest names in music at the time aboard it. All of whom died.
Oh,
As I
that must have been like a massive blow to the music community. Like,
It was, yes. It is still to this day regarded as one of the biggest tragedies in music history globally.
music's dark and sour.
The day I'm actually going to Google it in the background here to to double check. It was, here we go. Tragic plane crash, February 3rd, 1959, that killed rock and roll musicians Buddy Holly, Ritchie Valens, and JP, the Big Bopper Richardson. The event was famously memorized in Don McLean's song American Pie. The crash occurred near Clear Lake, Iowa. I was close with Milwaukee. After a concert at the Surf Ballroom, the musicians were traveling to their next performance in Moorhead, Minnesota. A chartered plane was arranged due to the uncomfortable tour bus conditions. Buddy Holly, Ritchie Valens, and Big Bopper were on the plane, along with the pilot Roger Peterson. So it was three of the biggest names in music at the time. So yes, it's commonly referred to as the day the music died. Yada yada. Yeah. So yeah, so the day the music died, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know about that event, so that's.
Yeah, so here's my conspiracy. I don't blame you for not knowing about it. To be fair, a lot of people weirdly don't know about it in America for some reason. But my conspiracy theory, right?
Yeah.
Buddy Holly was never on the plane in the first place. I genuinely think, right, and hear me out here. Buddy Holly didn't get on the plane, right? My theory is that Buddy Holliday was going to get on the plane, right, and either slept in and missed the flight, or decided the night before to drive to the next stop. On his way there, heard the news about the plane crash, knew that no one knew he wasn't on the plane, and so basically went into hiding with his wife and kids.
Huh.
Because Buddy Holliday's entire family basically dropped off the face of the fucking earth not long after it. Only once in a blue moon did his wife give interviews, and even then they were sporadic and very short. I genuinely believe Buddy Holly survived that plane crash, and used because he wasn't in the plane crash in the first place, and used it as an opportunity to start a new life as a civilian because he basically got sick of being in the limelight.
I can see that, yeah. That oddly makes sense. At least from what you've told me.
Yeah, I don't get me wrong, I have very little evidence to support this theory. Outside of his wife's a bit suspicious. That's literally my only evidence to support this claim is the wife fucking disappeared. And the kids disappeared. That's my only evidence. But I believe wholeheartedly that's what occurred. Either Buddy Holly fucking slept in and missed the flight, or willingly chose not to get on that plane that day and just didn't fucking tell anybody.
Huh.
Hello, chat. Welcome back.
It's my standing theory. The body they found in the crash that they thought was Buddy Holliday's body, right? Wasn't in fact Buddy Holly, but was in fact a roadie that the other musicians brought on the plane with them to take his seat because they were the only ones that knew he wasn't going to be on the flight.
So what's a roadie again?
Basically, a roadie is it's kind of like the music world equivalent to a kitchen porter.
Yeah,
they're the guys that they're gonna lug around. They're gonna lug around your music equipment for you. They're gonna load and unload the buses and
basically,
stuff.
Roadies the ones that set up the stage.
They're you know the guy that cuts around with Snoop Dogg that rolls his joints for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's basically a roadie, but for a rapper.
Yeah, roadies basically those who set up the concert hall for you, to move your gear around.
Yeah, they're usually the guys that arrange your parties for you. They're usually the guy that has all the local drug dealers on speed dial, no matter what city or state you're in for some reason.
And usually roadies are paid very well, actually. It's very good looking
Oh, yeah.
into.
Yes, they're not officially members of the band. 9 times out of 10, it's they were just a fan that either bumped into them randomly or met them at a meet and greet, and the band went, you're a vibe, you want a job? And they just kind of, because a lot of roadies, weirdly enough, they're not on contract. It's a verbal agreement between them and the band members that you throw me some money, I look after you, kind of a thing. But they are treated incredibly well a lot of the time.
Yeah.
There are some bands that abuse the shit out of their roadies, but there are probably twice as many bands out there that are incredibly respectful.
I mean, it's one of those taboos, especially in the rock and heavy metal industry, that you do not treat your roadies badly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's also weirdly kind of like a flex thing, in like I know at least in the rock community, where it's like fucking basically the more roadies you have and the better treated your roadies are, the better a musician you're seen as being.
Yeah.
No matter how good your music is, it's weird.
I've seen a few like metal bands who've been found treating the roadies badly just die overnight
Oh yeah,
because of that.
like one of my uncles, my uncle he's like a long haul truck driver and bus driver. But for a couple of years back in the 80s and 90s, he was a roadie for Black Sabbath for a couple of years.
Huh.
Like he used to hang out with like fucking like Ozzy Osbourne and the other guys from that band, and like he met like Cliff Richard and that.
Didn't Ozzy Osbourne just do his like last?
He did. He did his he's in the middle of his farewell tour. But I think he just finished said farewell tour. I think that was his last performance. But
it was.
Yeah, no, like one of my uncles was a roadie for them, and like. He's like, it's rare I see him, but every time I do see him at family events, he will say if you get enough drinks in him. Unironically, in like the couple of years he was a roadie for with like Black Sabbath and a couple other like smaller bands, he made more money in those 3-4 years doing that than he has in a decade of doing long haul truck driving.
Yeah, because like say one thing is you get paid.
Say
you get paid a wage.
that again, Scotty. Say that again, Scotty. My mom was talking.
I said he said to me several times at like family events in the 3 or 4 years he was a roadie for. He made more money in those 3-4 years than he has in a decade of being a long haul truck driver.
Oh.
You got to think that this is what with roadies is. You get paid a decent wage. Usually, it's something like I think about 75 grand in some places, right?
Here and there.
And they say your living expenses are paid for, your food's paid for, your travel expenses are paid for. Out of the band fund, not your personal fund, out of the band fund.
Yeah,
right. You get to go all to most of the parties. You get a lot of VIP passes for entries for like gastrophy and shit like that, which you can hang around with. You do like you start up at the beginning. Like the most heavy your lifting job is start the show of a run. So say they're doing a tour in like they're doing like a 5-set tour in like Edinburgh. You know, first day is going to be busy because you're going to set up all the stage. The next 4 days, you've got nothing to do apart from occasional maintenance on the equipment. Then the last day, packing up and moving everything around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's especially like you're one of like the high up the chain roadies that like you're helping to set up the parties and get the drugs and the ladies in.
Yeah.
The band's not gonna like, you know, come out with cash and give it to the drug dealer at the front door, are they? No. They give you the roadie the cash to go buy the drugs, and they usually give you more cash than you need for the drugs they want. And it's a given understanding of that excess is for you. For facilitating our entertainment. You know, it's yeah.
I say an average band, like say a medium metal band, like I know Black Sabbath had an average roadie crew of about 29.
About 29 on average, yeah.
On their tours.
Huh.
And think about it like this, right? Given that Ozzy Osbourne would regularly burn through about 100 grams worth of crack cocaine in a single fucking day.
Oh, God.
Right? And, like, even if you take restaurant etiquette, right? Average tip percentage being about 10%, right? Let's assume Ozzy Osbourne tips his roadies the way you tip a waitress at a bar. That's 10 grand. 10 grand for about an hour's effort to like locate and source drugs. 10 fucking grand. And add on top of that as an extra benefit, you're probably going to get to take some of those drugs with Ozzy Osbourne as well. While drinking with Ozzy Osbourne.
Not just that though, right? Here's one for you. And you have seen that taking the drug one, just the average the whole of roadie. You're getting paid 75 grand a year for 3 hours move heavy boxes around. And then sit there and enjoy the show.
Yes, while also drinking and doing drugs with musicians. And usually getting more sex than those fucking musicians do.
As well as also, and more kidding not, the roadies get to keep bits of the set. So like say, I know some roadies get to keep guitars that they've used on the set. For that particular tour and that type of stuff.
Huh, nice.
Yeah, my uncle that was a roadie, he's got like one of the support struts from like one of the stages he built.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, it's the funniest shit. You know those sticky labels that you get for like food packaging?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
You know, like the little rectangular fucking sticky labels that come in a roll. Do you know the ones I'm on about?
I think so.
Yeah, it's got one of those on it with Ozzy Osbourne's signature on it.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't find a Sharpie, so he could just sign the strut. So apparently, allegedly, this is the story I got told by my uncle. He got his wife Sharon to go to a fucking pound shop and get a roll of sticky labels and a pen. And he just stuck the sticky label onto the strut and signed it and gave it to my uncle.
I mean, I know a guy who the Iron Maiden tour. I remember the
Yes.
giant Ed they had in the last stage they did. I think it was in Texas.
Yes, I know the very head you're on about, yes.
I know when the road's
Yeah.
got to keep that. And it's now worth about $3 million.
It's about that, yeah.
And
Something that is very, very cool and I'm very jealous of is the same uncle has a guitar that it didn't belong to anyone of importance, right? It was a guitar he bought while he was on tour with Black Sabbath. He bought for himself. Keep in mind, this man does not play guitar, right? But it was the 70s, no, the 80s. Sorry. So what else were you gonna do, right? Bought himself a cheap piece of shit guitar, and he, basically, while he was doing tours, he would just approach random musicians to get them to sign this guitar for him. Right, I'm going to rattle off some of the signatures that are on this guitar. Right, you've got Ozzy Osbourne's on there. Right,
Yeah.
Sharon Osbourne's on there as well because he got them to do it back to back. Right,
Nice.
Eddie Van Halen signed it.
Who's
John-
that again?
Fuck off.
The lead singer of Van Halen. Fucking Dadoy, clues in the name. Right, John Bon Jovi has signed it.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
These are just names from when he was doing tours, right, as a roadie, right? There's more names on here from after he stopped being a roadie. Cliff Richard signed it. But he bumped into Cliff Richard during a performance. Cliff Richard has signed this fucking guitar. Right? Fucking Cher has signed it.
Who was that last one?
Cher.
All right.
You know the singer Cher? No, right,
I
okay.
don't.
Right. Madonna has signed it. I still don't know the story of how he met Madonna, but all he'll tell me was he was on tour with Black Sabbath and he bumped into Madonna and he talked her into signing it. And that's all I've been told about
He
that.
fucked Madonna, didn't he?
He probably fucked Madonna. Right? So Madonna's signature is on there. And the weirdest one is, I can never remember the guy's name, but you know the lead singer of the Foo Fighters?
Yes.
Yeah, his signature's on there.
Huh.
And allegedly, right, I don't know how true this is, because my uncle's a bit of a wind-up merchant, but the story he tells is the Foo Fighters were it was still early in their career, and they were doing an opening for one of Black Sabbath's fucking smaller gigs that weren't a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And he got the lead guy to sign it, just there and then, in backstage. Because allegedly he heard the Foo Fighters do their opening set and went, those guys will be famous one day, and got them to sign it for him. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what he claims.
I know what you're on about, right? Now being the Daytona.
I have no clue. I have no clue. Not a fucking clue.
Anyway, back to conspiracy theories.
Oh no, I'm not done. There's
No, wait,
there's
move
more
on.
names for Money Walker and Roddy.
No,
because you're
let
not
him-
this one.
No,
Let
move
him
on.
continue. Let him continue.
No, because
Let
it's
him
not
continue.
fucking ever.
No, you'll
Let him
like this
continue.
one. You'll like this one because this
Wait.
one's really fucking cool. This one's up your alley.
You get two more and we're moving on.
Okay, I'm only gonna do one more because there's only one more of importance. Oh no, I can't. I'll take you up. I'll do two. Right. There's the one you're not gonna care as much about, but I think is really fucking cool. Right. My uncle got VIP backstage tickets to go see Baby Metal live in concert, and he took the guitar with him, and he got Baby Metal to sign it. The entire band, all of them have signed it.
Fair enough.
And the one you will care about, Fat Man T, because this is very fucking cool, right? My uncle had been to a concert. I don't remember what concert it was, but he'd been to a concert, right? And he'd taken the guitar with him to get it signed, right? Got it signed by whoever the fuck it was, right? And he happened to be in a restaurant after the concert with the guitar with him. And he bumped into fucking Corey Taylor.
Fucking hell.
You know, the lead singer of fucking Slipknot?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, bumped into him and recognized him because he met Corey Taylor back in the 90s. He'd met him while doing. I think he was either delivering something as a trucker or he was doing a bus tour. It was one of the two, and happened to meet Corey Taylor. So recognized him in this fucking cafe. Went over and got Corey Taylor to sign this fucking guitar in Manchester. Fucking Manchester of all places.
Anyway, moving on. Our next...
Fuck you! You don't get to say moving on to something that cool. Fucking
Oh,
that's rad.
It's rad, but
That's a
At
fucking
least,
cool
at
story.
least I was being polite and being speechless. All right.
Yeah, like you can't just nonchalantly move us on from.
Yeah.
Corey.
You can. Yeah.
Very easy.
Yeah. Okay. Can we overthrow Fat Man T?
You can try.
You're fired, Clack. Okay. Server bad.
Uh,
Oh wait, he's got the stream controls. Fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're stupid. He's got the stream control. Wait.
Yes, I do.
Fuck. I knew I shouldn't have let you do that.
Anyway, business industry conspiracies. We have Deepwater Horizon, which they according to this, was either sabotaged by environmentalists or a strike by North Korea or Russian submarines.
I wouldn't be surprised to find out it had been sabotaged. That's a mouse.
That's the thing. I don't even remember what this Deepwater Horizons was. I have no fucking clue what they're referencing.
It was an oil rig.
It was
in
a big oil rig in the Gulf of Mexico that detonated.
Yeah,
Caused one of the
I would
biggest
not
climate
be-
stresses.
I would not be surprised if that was like sabotaged by environmentalists.
Was that the one from like 2010-ish?
Yeah, 2010.
I like vaguely remember that happening. Yeah.
Despite watching Count Dankula video where he explained like why what happened, I would not be surprised if I found out that it was sabotaged by environmentalists. Because
No, it was just poorly maintained.
yeah, but I know I watched all that. But on the other hand, I wouldn't be surprised.
To be fair, of course you, of all fucking people on this show, like, are subscribed to and watch the guy that taught a dog to Zeke Heil. Of fucking course you do.
Then brought that child over to the fucking Hague.
Yeah, like, of course you're subscribed to the one YouTuber that got done in The Hague for a hate crime for teaching a dog to Zeke Heil. Of course you. The only guy in this fucking server that knows the fucking Nazi national anthem just off the top of his head, of course you are subscribed to that guy.
That's completely. I know why Echo's camera's so shit for. He's on purpose to constantly giant swatch scares by the back of his wall.
At this point, my theory for why Echo's webcam is so shit is because he's just got a rock of plutonium on his desk and doesn't know.
Probably.
My working theory is this dumb son of a bitch was given like a keyring made of plutonium-233 for his 18th, and he just had it on his fucking desk, just just giving him cancer.
Listen, my life is not an episode of House. All right, I've seen that episode.
It was good by his mother as well. I guarantee his mother could have made an experiment.
Yeah, I bet you any money it was his mother that did it, and it's a cunning ploy to kill him.
Yeah, later abortion. Just calling it.
That is my genuine theory. Like like Clemente, you've seen his fucking camera. Does it or does it not look like distortion caused by uranium-233?
It does. It very much looks like distortion.
Like it looks like nuclear distortion, my gamer. Like.
Next one we have Death and Disappearances. The death of Nero.
As in the Emperor.
Aye.
Right, fuck it. I'll hear it. I'll hear him out.
Right. White through calculate the portrait of death of Roman Emperor Nero, who committed suicide in 68 AD. Some of these theories claim that Nero's actually faked his death and was secretly still alive, but hiding in plotting to establish under his reign. In most of these stories, he is said to have fled to the east where he still had influence. Other theories held that Nero, who returned from the dead to retake his throne, many early Christians feared Nero's return to resume his vicious anti-Christian persecutions. The Book of Revelations, thank you, may have alluded to these conspiracy theories in a description of the slaughtered head returning to life.
Understandable.
Now, wait a minute, I do know another one of these, where Nero is supposedly cryogenically frozen in ancient technology and returned as Hitler.
You know what? I've heard dumber shit before. Unironically, I've heard dumber shit.
All right, hold on. I've got to hear. What have you heard that's dumber than that?
You don't want to know, honestly. You don't have the mental fortitude.
I want to know. I need to know what's stupider than that. Come on, hit me.
Okay, all right, right. You know Prince Naveen from The Princess and the Frog, the Disney version,
I think so. Yeah.
right? The prince from The Princess and the Frog, right?
Yeah.
Right. I've unironically heard people try and claim, as a conspiracy theory, that Prince Naveen was actually right. He wasn't he was a prince, right? But he was kidnapped by the Nazis, right? And he had his brain swapped with Adolf Hitler.
Yeah.
Right? And the plot of the movie is actually about a black woman falling in love with Adolf Hitler trapped inside the body of a black man who's trapped inside the body of a frog. And Hitler killed himself because Hitler was secretly Prince Naveen, and Prince Naveen couldn't handle the fact he was now Adolf Hitler. That's a genuine thing I've heard people say. And fucking me, by the way.
And how do they figure all this?
Oh, they figured this out, right? Because you know his little butler in the movie?
I think so, yeah.
Right? He looks a bit like a Nazi, and also his behavior and plot to overthrow Prince Naveen / Adolf Hitler is surprisingly similar to a plot that was floating around in 1943 to overthrow Hitler using voodoo.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. Just.
There was unironically a Nazi plot to overthrow Hitler in 19. I've checked; it is true. There was a plot to overthrow Hitler in 1943 using voodoo magic to basically transform a different Nazi into the physical appearance of Adolf Hitler, to then kill Hitler and replace him.
I knew about the plot to kill him with the breach bomb, but I didn't know about that one.
Oh
yeah, there was a member of the Fatman T, help me out here. What was the name of the Nazi Party's fucking dedicated office for researching the occult?
The Office of Occult Research and Overseeing.
What is this, Zombie Army 4?
Yeah, no, unironically, yeah. There was a member of those guys. There was a member of those fucking guys who was planning to overthrow Hitler using voodoo.
I thought Zombie Army made that shit up, that Hitler was trying to dabble with the cult shit.
The Nazis were obsessed with the occult. That is genuinely.
The Nazis spent a large chunk of their military budget, especially the SS side, on sending officers around the world to collect on ancient artifacts of power in order to help the Nazi army advance throughout the world, including not limited to the Ark of the Covenant, Spear of Destiny, the Buttons of Alexander, the Library of Alexander, the Orb of Neresina, the Temple of Atlantis, the Trident of Poseidon, what else was it? The ancient doomsday weapon of ancient China, the sky ship of the Belenians,
the Golden Circle,
the boat of Noah, the Nautilus, the temple spaceships from ancient Egypt, the god Sept,
the god Sekatep as well,
the Book of the Dead, the Book of Life.
They found one. They actually found the Book of the Dead.
Yeah.
Ironically,
the Buddhist Scrolls of Nakanron.
I don't like knowing that the fact that the Zombie Army like games weren't just like made up of people pulling shit out of their ass. I don't like.
Unironically, the Zombie Army games are just one massive World War II joke.
You also did do research into cybernetics and into creating the Zombie Army. You also tried to find Shangri-La, Tembala, a few other ancient cities.
So the World War II Nazi zombies and Zombie Army are all based off of real life shit that they tried to do.
Yes.
I don't like that.
You like Nazi Zombies, the game mode in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was made quite literally as a history joke / reference to the fact the Nazis tried to make zombies.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
That's why the first appearance of that game mode is in one of the most historically accurate fucking like Call of Duty titles. That's why it happened in Call of Duty World at War. Because it was there as a fun history joke for all the history nerds.
Yeah. Also,
unfortunately, there's not a lot of history nerds that play Call of Duty.
They also tried to steal the spaceship from the Nectanians to land on the moon to create the moon base.
Yep.
And that.
Huh.
I wish any of this was made up. These are genuine historical events that the Nazis were involved with, by the way.
I don't like that these are genuine events.
And the Americans created the Countercults Research Department to try and stop him doing such things with other ancient research as well.
Is that what the fucking Bureau of Paranormal Investigation or whatever the fuck Hellboy's a
Yes. That's where I saw from, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was a real military unit.
That's why one of like the main like characters in the Hellboy movies, and also kind of one of the guys mostly in charge of that particular department of the government, it used to be a Nazi. And it's because he worked for the occult department of the of Germany and was recruited after the war. That character is literally a NASA joke.
Yeah.
Huh.
Also, the items that Hitler did collect. He got the Spear of Destiny, which supports he stabbed Jesus in the side. He got the nails from the cross. He got the buttons of Alexander. He also got the ancient weapon from China, which turned out to be gunpowder. That was a fun one. He found a ancient ship he believed to be a ship allowing him to travel to the city of the dead, in order to recruit soldiers from there. And that. What else did he get his hands on? We got the Book of the Dead and the Book of the Life.
Yep.
From Egypt.
One of which went missing after the war, and we still haven't recovered the original copy of.
Yeah.
Can you guess which one it was?
The Book of the Dead?
No, it was the Book of Life, and it's where most of the conspiracy theories of Hitler still being alive come from, is the fact that the Book of the Dead mysteriously disappeared after the war. The Book of the Dead, its original copy, is unironically on display in museums across the world because it does tours.
Yes, it does.
Huh.
I believe last time I checked, it was on display in New York.
He also apparently got He got the bones of Dracula.
Yep. Well, the bones of Vlad the Impaler, who was the historical figure that inspired Dracula, but for conversation purposes, he got the bones of Dracula.
Huh.
Yeah, because he tried to create a vampire armor at one time as well.
Yeah.
I think there's a movie. Wasn't there a movie made about Nazi vampires?
There's been several movies about Nazi vampires.
Yeah.
My favorite example is Dead Snow 3.
Oh, I remember that movie.
No, you remember Dead Snow 1 and 2. No one remembers Dead Snow 3 other than me, because it has 7 whole reviews on Amazon Prime.
There's also, he got his hands on the Boat of Apollo.
They resurrected like Soviets to fight the undead undead Germans.
Right, restart your question. What?
In that movie, didn't they resurrect didn't they make undead Soviets to fight the undead?
No, that's Dead Snow 2.
Right.
Dead Snow 3, right? The zombie Nazis, basically like one of the last surviving like zombie Nazis stumbles upon a cave with Nazi vampires in it. The Nazi vampires use their vampire magic to revivify all of the previously destroyed Nazi zombies and create new ones from dead Nazi graves. And they basically try to march on Berlin to restart the Third Reich as the fourth undead Reich. And the entire movie is basically a massive zombie vampire gunfight in Berlin. Modern day Berlin, for the record, as well.
Yeah.
By modern day, I mean 2006.
There's also Hitler's underwater city that he built to hide away in. And that's so the Fourth Reich could strike again at the end of the war.
Yeah.
That one I do love, to be honest. Because that one just...
As the thing is, that was not a conspiracy theory. They found the blueprints and the plans for that particular operation. They just couldn't find any supporting documents to prove they'd done it.
So blueprints and like shipping manifest of like material, but not location where they actually built it, so they couldn't figure out where it was. And that it's a beautiful piece of engineering. I mean, the probably the beauty of the plans I've seen, right? It theoretically could have worked. They could have built it.
Yes. Which means there's a very good chance that somewhere under the sea there is a sardine can full of just Nazi skeletons that starved to death.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the war ended and no one told them, so they just didn't leave their little sardine can.
Then there was the Stargate. Apparently, he got his hands on.
Yeah. There are allegations that Adolf Hitler acquired a Stargate.
Yeah.
But the Star, when you say Stargate, you mean it's like shit like. When
I
you
mean,
say Stargate, I think like something out of.
I mean the shit from the TV show Stargate.
Yes.
I mean the teleporting thing. I mean the portal that takes you to and from other Stargates all across the galaxy.
Huh.
I mean the big circular bastard from Battlestar Galactica. Yes.
No Stargate. You apparently got handled one of those, but not confirmed because we haven't recovered that one. But
I mean, the main reason it's not been confirmed is because there's no such fucking thing as a Stargate.
Well, the application, you did find something large and vaguely circular, which supposedly, according to legends, could teleport someone to another realm.
I'm sure he did.
Again, though, the location of this was on top of a cliff, so I don't think the realm was dead. To be honest. He took over this. The Nazis took over the city of Jericho in the Middle East in order to drive the Leviathan.
It didn't work. They conquered the city of Jericho in the Middle East and were planning to revive the Leviathan from underneath it.
Since when is there a Leviathan underneath the
Leviathan.
city of Jericho?
It's literally since the creation of the myth of the Leviathan.
Not the Leviathan, the sea creature, the Leviathan from the Bible.
You know, the prince of one of the princes of hell, that Leviathan.
Oh.
There's allegedly King David buried under the city of Jericho and bound him in chain.
I've never heard that story before.
It's an old one but quite popular.
Again, you went to church as a kid. What do you mean?
I don't know.
You've read the Bible, right? At some point.
I've read bits and pieces of it.
You've not covered the fucking Christ.
I could cover the Bible.
You realize you live in a country that's predominantly Catholic, right? You realize you live in a country that claims to be the most Catholic country that isn't the Vatican, right?
No?
What do you mean, no?
90% of the American population is some domination of Christian or Catholic.
That's what most of them are genuinely, for some reason, convinced that Catholicism is the national religion of America, even though it legally doesn't have a recognized national religion.
Yeah, and all the founding fathers were theists, not Catholics.
How do you not know these things about your own country?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to them.
This would be like me not knowing who Margaret Thatcher is. It wouldn't make sense.
And the phrase "In God We Trust" as part of the American seal doesn't actually exist.
Yes. Legally, that means nothing as a seal.
Yeah.
The American seal does not have "In God We Trust," no matter how much.
It's just kind of there to make people feel better.
No.
Yeah.
The original actual official seal of America, it does not say in Latin "In God We Trust."
I don't think it has Latin writing on it on the original
does.
seal, does it?
It does.
Does it?
Yeah.
Huh.
It translates to strength through fidelity, something like that, or rise from poverty. It's something similar to that, but it's one of those.
Let me play it up. Hang on. If it's written in traditional Latin, I might actually be able to use my skills. Hang on. Fucking American seal. This is gonna pull up the fucking animal, isn't it? Oh no, never mind. Here we go. Great Seal of the United States. Hang on. I still don't like that it's considered a coat of arms. That still upsets me. Because, no, your little stamp isn't a fucking coat of arms. Hang on. Open image in new tab. Ooh. Oh fuck. No, I'm going to have to resort to using a tool. Bear with me.
Why do you have to get your penis out for this?
No, I'm having to use my translator for this. Oh, I've got it the wrong way around. There we go. So, What is it? It's E pluribus. Pluribus
It's
unum.
human.
One of many.
Yeah.
Is what that translates to. One of many.
Huh.
I vaguely recognize pluribus as being like that's the root word for plural, so it's like many, multiple, something along. It was unum. I couldn't place fucking unum.
According to this one, the motto pluribus unum is out of many one.
Yeah. I mean, that's more of a Pig Latin translation of it, but yeah, sure.
I've heard saying it's like in God we trust, and then the other one was God wills it, which is Deus Ex Machina.
The Emperor wills it.
No, fuck off. Deus Ex Machina does not mean God wills it, surely.
Deus Ex does, I think.
No, so Deus Ex Machina is God from the machine. Deus Ex is God X. In Latin. Deus is just, Deus is God in Latin. But again, to be fair, I'm using a translator for traditional Latin, not Pig Latin, and most people are familiar with Pig Latin, so because God wills it in
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Deus vult.
Deus vult. God wills.
Which even then, Deus vult actually only translates to God's will, not God wills it.
Yeah.
God wills it would be Deus vult et?
That phrase, God
Yes.
wills it, Deus vult, is a rallying cry during the First Crusade. It's also associated with the Knights Templar, Deus translated to God, and vult meaning wills or wants.
Yes. Because God wills it as a full phrase would be Deus vult et, but just Deus vult is God's will.
Yeah, I mean that's the one of the conspiracies that say that's what the true coat of arms is supposed to mean in America, in the USA, but it's not.
Yeah, no.
That's when I think one of the who was it now? I think it was like the 13th president, who was a massive Catholic, coined that phrase during one of his speeches, and it kind of stuck.
Yeah. Like I knew me being familiar with Latin would come in handy at some point. I knew me being able to read vaguely Latin would help. So I'm by no means fluent in Latin, but I know enough. I know enough to get by.
Right, then we've got the next section of this Diagonal. We've got the JFK Kennedy assassination, disappearance of Harold Holt.
Fucking who?
President of the 1966 Prime Minister of Australia.
Oh, I didn't know Australia had misplaced a prime minister.
Yeah, he probably went out swimming and drowned, but everything was a Chinese spy that was murdered, various stuff.
Oh, that guy! Of course, yeah.
That guy.
Fuck, you should just opened with that as like the Australian prime minister that drowned. I would have known what you meant then.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
What about the Prime Minister that drowned?
Wasn't he already out of office still when he drowned?
No, it was during the end. It was I think last year for the election technically held.
I thought he'd already retired by that point.
No. That's one of my favourite ones I remember now. Paul McCartney's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a common one.
Yeah, he died replaced by Scotch Orphan. I do love that one.
Just makes sense, doesn't it?
Elvis Presley's died.
Well, we know Elvis Presley fucking died. Like, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
And, like, if you've seen any movie about Elvis Presley's life, we know he died, yeah.
Hi, Yankee.
Economic...
Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
Going about Elvis Presley.
No, not just about Elvis Presley, about his death.
Yeah, Elvis didn't die, but he's still alive. Technically.
Right, Elvis didn't die. Elvis
yeah.
went home. Like, he went to the moon. He went back to Mars. Right? No, I'm kidding. As we all know, Elvis Presley isn't from Mars. He was from Elvisian. He was an Elvisian. You know, that's why his name was Elvis. You know, he was paying homage to his extraterrestrial roots, and he went home. You know, because his visa expired here on Earth. His Earth work visa expired, and he had to go back to Elvisia.
I hope you know we're outside.
This is I think this level of conspiracy theory is right there on par with Michelle Obama being a man.
I mean, we had Scotty said the conspiracy theory about tell them the Princess and the Frog thing, Scotty.
Right, you know Prince Naveen from The Princess and the Frog, the Disney one?
Yep.
Right, I've heard a conspiracy theory, right? I have friends that genuinely believe this, right?
Oh.
That secretly the entire plot of the movie, right, is that Prince Naveen isn't Prince Naveen. And that Prince Naveen was kidnapped on his way to America by Nazis. He was then brainwashed. He was brainwashed and had his mind replaced with the mind of Adolf Hitler. Right? And the Prince Naveen in the film is actually Adolf Hitler trapped inside the body of a black man, trapped inside the body of a frog. And the entire plot is about Adolf Hitler learning to disregard his racist ways and fall in love with a black woman. And the reason Adolf Hitler actually killed himself historically is because Adolf Hitler was actually Prince Naveen stuck in the body of Adolf Hitler, and that Prince Naveen couldn't come to terms with the fact that he was now responsible for genocide.
This is one of those that I need to go down the rabbit hole for. Oh man, what is the problem?
Oh, do you want to hear the only piece of evidence for why they believe this?
Yes. Oh,
right. You know his little butler in the movie.
Yeah.
Right? His little I fucking kid you not. This is their justification. His little butler kind of looks like a Nazi, and also his plot to overthrow Prince Nazim is weirdly similar to an actual plot that was going around in 1943 in the Nazi Party to overthrow Adolf Hitler using voodoo. Oh yeah, historically, by the way, there was a single guy in the Nazi Party that was planning to use voodoo rituals to make himself look like Adolf Hitler, then kill Adolf Hitler and resume power as Adolf Hitler. That was a genuine thing that was being plotted by a guy in World War II.
But Hitler was
this is why I am so certain that autism has always existed.
I need to be a lot less sober for this. Light me up, please.
This is what makes me believe that autism has always existed. Because what the actual fuck?
Oh, by the way, allegedly, historically, it was the same Nazi that had that plot to replace and kill Hitler was the same Nazi that found the books of the dead and the books of the a book of life from ancient Egypt, and was also at the time basically acting as a spy in New Orleans learning voodoo. And that's where he got the idea to use voodoo to overthrow Hitler. And that's why Hitler was going to New Orleans in the movie, was to track down said voodoo practitioner to kill him for having the plan.
Yeah, I realized I had it a little packed too tight.
I'm sorry, I did not catch that last part.
They believe that in the movie, right? The reason Prince Nazim / Hitler was going to New Orleans in the movie was to find said ex-Nazi fucking occult practitioner, right? To find him and kill him because Hitler was told on his way to America as Prince Nazim that this guy was in New Orleans doing occult research into voodoo and was planning that overthrow attempt.
This is the wackest conspiracy theory I have ever seen. See,
yeah, keep in mind this movie set in 1993, by the way.
See, I'd like to point something out here. That at least the bit of evidence that they have here is evidence.
Yeah, it's kind of evidence in the sense of there's a kind of cool Easter egg in the plot of the film about a historical detail that's very obscure.
Yeah.
That was probably an accident.
See, but the only evidence that the Michelle Obama thing has is people editing photos being like, here, look, in this photo, she has balls. I'm not kidding. That is real.
Yeah, I've seen those.
No, I know, I've seen those, yeah. Or the ones where they hyper zoom into her throat and draw a circle. It's like, look, an Adam's apple. And it's like, no. The problem is that photo was taken as she was about to fucking say something, so no.
So not just that, but Michelle Obama already does have kind of a deep voice. And women can naturally almost have Adam's apples if their voices are deep enough, just naturally.
Yeah.
And I know this for sure because I've seen it happen.
To be fair, it still makes more sense in the conspiracy theory that Lady Gaga's a hermaphrodite.
Huh?
Yeah.
See, I actually see there are some bits of evidence in that one that make me really question if she's somewhere on the intersex spectrum.
Still.
No,
Like,
don't
just parts.
my generally one I love about World War II about the assassination of Hitler was
Go on, man.
this was a real one.
Wait. Are you talking about the one with the briefcase bomb, or was there
No. This is even
No,
super
there
one.
were several lovers.
Okay.
This one was
I only know.
literally-
I only know the briefcase bomb.
Oh no.
That's because that's the only one that almost fucking worked.
This one was to sneak estrogen into Hitler's food to basically transform him, giving him a bit more female emotions characteristics to make him gentler.
Wait, who?
Well,
They're going to,
Oh.
There was a genuine. I
Oh.
believe it was either MI5 or the CIA.
it was
we're
cheap
planning to-
intelligence.
So it was MI5 who were planning to basically smuggle an operative into Germany,
Oh, rather than from there, and he's working
And-
for Hitler.
basically dose his food with estrogen, so that he would become gentler because he'd become more feminine.
what are you doing? Stop that.
Basically, transition Hitler.
Yeah, they were going to give Hitler bottom surgery. Okay, they weren't literally, but unironically, they were going to make Hitler transgender so that he'd stop killing the Jews. A genuine fucking plan that happened, by the way. They considered that as an actual. It's almost as dumb as that time they tried to make the gay bomb.
Oh yeah, I forgot they tried to weaponize gay.
Yes.
Because the thing that's fucking great about that is both require the exact same fucking assumption of if you dose people with enough estrogen, they just magically become women.
All right, Soda, come here. We're gonna test something on.
Even
Like that was their plan. The gay bomb quite literally was just going to release fucking gasified estrogen into the atmosphere.
Yeah.
That was the plan.
they even put down to a data diagram of well, once after dose 17, you start growing breasts.
I don't care, they built them. They actually made fucking gay bombs and were testing them before the war ended.
I know, but with the Hitler one, the Secret House had a detailed timeline of how much estrogen they were going to give him, and when he start growing breasts and that type of stuff, how much when his balls start shrinking.
Yeah.
And all that type of stuff.
Like, they did the math about how likely it was going to work. And they were confident it was going to be a success. Unfortunately, they started winning the war before they could try.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because I would have loved to have seen that alternate history where Hitler got dosed with estrogen.
Hitler just walked around with a pair of double Ds.
I would love to see what planet Earth would look like today if that had actually happened
The
historically.
only reason it didn't happen, right, was because another psychologist said, right, which started the program a little bit, was that by dosing Hitler with estrogen would cause conflicting emotion build up in him and might make him more violent. So they delayed the plan for 6 months, where they did a bit more research on estrogen, and then basically the war was ended by the time they got round to finishing.
I think you killed Inky and Soda.
I think we did.
Hitler was secretly trans. You know what that means?
We are not saying Hitler was secretly trans. We are saying the British government was trying to make him trans.
No. That's my
difference.
That's my conspiracy theory. Hitler was secretly.
So his hatred towards the Jews was just he was just projecting his internalized hatred on about his own gender identity. I see. I'm with you now. I would explain why I had such a weird sexual obsession with Charlie Chaplin, I suppose. Yeah.
I was gonna go a different way, but you know what? More arable joke.
You know what's true about, right? I've got a really stupid thing about Charlie Chaplin, right? Charlie Chaplin was doing the Führer movies.
Yes.
Right? Well, everyone in the West knew he was just taking the piss out of Hitler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Hitler genuinely believed that he was promoting him.
Yeah. Hitler genuinely believed that Charlie Chaplin was a fan of Adolf Hitler.
To the point where he made it statutory watching for all members of the Nazi Party to watch Charlie Chaplin movies of My Führer.
Yes.
Huh.
All 17 of them.
It wasn't until this happened, and it's beautiful. It wasn't until Adolf Hitler sent fan mail to Charlie Chaplin to ask him to like basically come and do a live performance. That Charlie Chaplin sent him a letter basically explaining, "No, I fucking hate you. You're a prick."
Yeah.
That he pieced it together, banned all Charlie Chaplin movies in Germany and later France. At which point, Charlie Chaplin turned around and used his global connections. I fuck you not to start a smuggling ring to smuggle his movies in and out of Germany and France.
Yeah, along with firearms and explosives and food.
Yeah.
The actor had so much political pull, he managed to literally create a movie smuggling ring, which also transferred to weapons and people smuggling.
Yes. Keep in mind, by the way, right? But by the time anyone figured out Charlie Chaplin was doing this, both the American government and British government had been attempting for about 5 years to set up a similar system, and were failing miserably to set up a similar smuggling ring.
Yeah.
So, unironically, both governments turned to Charlie Chaplin and gave him extra funding to expand his smuggling operation with the agreement that they could use it.
And he did.
Yes. Unironically, World War II quite literally probably wouldn't have gone as well if Charlie Chaplin wasn't a big dick hero who was weirdly talented at smuggling shit.
Next one we have on the list, economics. The New World Order. New World Order is a theory that states a group of international elites control governments and industry media organizations with the goal of established global homogeneity. They allege to implicate most of the major wars in the last 2 centuries to carry out secret agendas, events, and deliberate manipulation of economies. New Order has been connected to a wide range of actors, including the Illuminati, Jews, including world governments, corporations, NGOs, such as World Economic Forums, secret organizations such as Bohemian Grove, La Circle, Skull and Bones. Theorists believe that in the wide range of musicians, including Beyonce, Whitney Houston, have been associated with the group. A prominent theories include Mark Dice and Drake and David Icke.
You heard it here first, folks. Beyonce and Whitney Houston were members of the Illuminati. That's why the Illuminati assassinated Whitney Houston. She was singing about their evil secret plots. They're known as the gay agenda. That's why Whitney Houston is secretly a gay icon. She was a member of the Illuminati.
So the gays are part of the Illuminati?
Yes, no, secretly us gays, like we're weaponized like sleeper cell soldiers of the Illuminati.
That makes a lot more sense. That Soda makes a lot more sense to me now. Like I like if Soda was.
I like how Soda makes more sense as a person, but not me, the guy that unironically knows how to set up a spy ring.
Yeah, you don't strike me as a sleeper agent. Soda, on the other hand, makes a lot more sense now.
Well, yeah, that's clearly because I'm not a sleeper agent anymore. My fucking neurons activated early. Like, Like, why do you think I know how to commit identity fraud using a dead baby? That's not even a joke. Like, that's genuinely, you can do that. It's not hard. It's the same thing the CIA and MI5 do.
Huh.
I wish I was making that up. That's genuinely how most governments make their secret agent identities, is they just use the information of...
Right, easy one for you.
You know.
Predictive programming. Right? Many theorists allege that the content of fictional media in a process called predictive programming are manipulated into references of planned false flags, technology, innovations, social changes, and other future events. These references are understood to be a conditioning and brainwashing tool, such as public become more accepting of these events than they would have otherwise. Predictive programming has been used to explain events such as September 11th, COVID-19, and has been connected to media such as Die Hard, The Simpsons, and Contagion.
I don't like that they took the name of an actual scientific principle and used it to name a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. because the predictive programming is something different.
Yeah.
That's when you use predictive algorithms to determine future events using
Yes.
data mining. But yeah, I've heard the one since before being like a CIA psyops to promote things that they're planning to introduce later on down the line.
Star Trek was a CIA psyop.
Yeah, Star Trek has been accused of that one before because a lot of the stuff in like especially in TNG, like the hypersprays exist now.
Yes.
Tablets they use exist now.
Yes.
The a lot of the innovations in Star Trek, such as like the turbolifts, technically exist.
Yeah,
some degree.
even transgenders, better known as like men wearing dresses in the background of scenes.
Scant outfits.
Not even making that up. Yeah, low key, the Scant is my favorite Star Trek uniform because it just looks so fucking comfortable.
You know, there's also like the communicators and that type of stuff. That the tricorders, we technically have a
Yeah,
working.
flip phones.
Like the tricorder is a scanning tool. We generally have something similar to that now. That does exist.
Yeah, QR codes. Fucking QR codes, gamer.
Not QR codes. They can scan a mineral with like light.
My pizza's here. I need to. I heard you. I'll be.
Exactly. Like you spray paint a QR code onto a rock.
Not
Now you
QR.
can scan
Not
the rock.
QR.
It'll tell you all about the fucking rock.
No, don't. Not QR codes. You fucking moron.
I know what you're saying. I'm also saying at the same time we had it before we had it.
Well, George Soros. I've heard that one loads of times. That's not a new one.
Sorry?
George Soros basically uses money to manipulate world governments.
Where the fuck is George Soros?
Oh, the particular programming here.
No, I mean, who is he though?
He's a billionaire. Buy American billionaire.
Never heard of the guy.
Most people, you don't delve into politics that much, so you wouldn't. He's basically,
I mean, I do, and I've still never heard of the fucking guy.
he basically fronts a lot of cash for like political campaigns, such like he gives money to Donald Trump.
Oh, right, I see. Like, you mean I don't delve into politics as in I don't look at the back end of who's paying who. Right, I'm with you. That's why I don't know the asshole. Right.
Yeah, he's like saying he's promoted a lot of like the more controversial figures in governments in order to manipulate the government in order to suit his business needs better, type thing.
Oh, so he's doing the same thing as every other billionaire on planet Earth, right? There.
Freemasonry, there's been loads about those.
Yeah.
There's a new one I've heard of. Usakalu.
Right.
Experience theory in Turkey states that the dominant public discourse during the late reign of the Christian Development Party and the recap, whatever that is, I'm not going to try that.
I can't read that one. That's too small for me.
In 2014, Egron coined the term Utsake mastermind to note the alleged command and control institution's somewhat ambiguous placement in the government of the United States in the comprehensive conspiracy to weaken or dismember Turkey
I have returned and I have.
by the illustration of every political action and prevent hostilities by Turkey. In Jordan, as well as the Daily Sabah news, have one manipulative occasion related to the very different non-state actor like no chance of that one. Islamic State of Iraq and Levant, Libertarian Socialist Kurdistan Workers' Party, the PKK, and supporters of Fethullah Gulen, who were attacking Turkey at the same time as well coordinated campaign. One instance of promoting mastermind conspiracy theory occurred in February 2017 when the Akhamir Mulak Gagak claimed that earthquakes in the western province of Anaklal could have been organized by dark external powers aiming to destroy Turkey's economy with artificial earthquakes near Istanbul. Another example in November 2017, Islamist newspaper Yani Akara claimed that the fashion trend of ripped denim jeans was in fact means of communication via specific forms of rips holes between agents of foreign states and their collaborators in Turkey.
Understandable. Have a nice day. You're right. I am secretly a government agent, like working in fucking Turkey. You're right, lads. You caught me.
I knew it.
No, we'll just ignore the fact I've never been to Turkey before, and I hate governments. Yeah.
You're probably banned from Turkey if we're good. If
Probably
we,
the core
No,
premise.
I've checked. I'm still good in Turkey.
Probably core premise of like America, like masterminding events all over the world, is not too far.
Actually-
to have done that.
Actually, Scotty, how did they tell you were on a no-fly list? Did you just get like an email or
I got a letter.
something?
Well, the one for Germany, I got a letter from the German embassy.
Just like, hey, we don't want you in our country.
Pretty much. I mean, it was in more official sounding words, but yeah.
But when I said I'm the bad.
Wait, the difference is you're not a country.
Fair enough.
You've got espionage. Israel's annual spying. The conspiracy theories allege that Israel uses animals to conduct espionage or to attack people. It's also associated with conspiracy theory about Zionism. Zionism?
Fucking right. Zoom in for me.
How did I get control?
Hold control scroll. Right. Zionism.
Zionism. Matters of interest theorists include a series of sharp attacks in Egypt in 2010, Hezbollah associated with the spying eagles, and 2011 capture of Griffin vultures carrying Israel-labeled satellite tracking devices. Howard Wilson was a KGB spy. That's a new one for me.
No, I've heard that before.
Who was the KGB spy?
Harold Wilson. Don't fucking worry about it.
Huh.
Mala Yousafov, conspiracy. With a prayer element which originated from 2013 satirical piece in Dawn. These theories virtually allege that she was a Western spy, or that her attempted murder by Taliban in 2012 was a secret operation to further distract Taliban, orchestrated by her father at CIA and carried out by actor Robert De Niro.
Disguised as a Beck homeopath. You know, I was with you right up until we got Robert De Niro involved. Right up till there, that was sounding like, yeah, I can believe that. Then Robert De Niro came out of left field, and you kind of lost me there, lads. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, no, we're not going to read that. That's not a conspiracy theory. No, thank you. These aren't conspiracy theories. These are just racist and sectarian beliefs. There's a difference.
Hold on, I haven't been watching the stream like this whole time. Like, hold on, I want to see it.
Please, fucking scroll back up, right? Fucking from the top, right? Fucking right. That's not a conspiracy theory. 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 These are just fucking sectarian beliefs. That's technically a conspiracy theory, but it's part of a religious belief. That's just historical information. That's historical information. That's a religion. That's another religion. Again, that's just a religious belief. There we go. We found one. We found a conspiracy theory. Pre-Maori settlement in New Zealand. We found one.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the white genocide.
No. And again, racism isn't a conspiracy theory. So get fucked.
Numerous conspiracies, fandoms, celebrity relationships, and shipping.
Oh boy.
Numerous conspiracies have surrounded around the following of fandoms of or two celebrities have been romantic or in sexual relationships known as shipping. Many research shipping conspiracy theories involve claims that pregnancies and children are part by married couples got fake. Remember the celebrity shipping conspiracy ships two celebrities of same gender, technically alleging that they've been pro-LGBT by supporting two people who are forcibly closeted to be homophobic. Closeted by the homophobic industry. Conspiracy communicates about these celebrity relationships tend to create
Tend to be created and dominated by women. Larry.
Yeah. Larry is a group of shipping conspiracy theory fans centered around the idea of two members of a boy band, One Direction, Harry Styles and Lewis Tomlin, are secretly a couple. These conspiracy theories are
Okay, that would make sense actually.
It would be very much like they were very gay.
That one I can believe actually though.
Government politics and conflict. In the modern era, political conspiracy theories have often spread like fake news on social media.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, the first two are things.
In
Things we've had to talk about before too.
In 2017, study of fake news, which was published by Sorensen Center.
If I'm reading that right, that says Schottenstein Center.
Found that misinformation is currently prominent in the pathology of the right. Political conspiracy theories may generalize in wide-ranging forms of condoning wars and international bodies. But also be seen as at localized level. There's conspiracy theories pertaining to the 118th Battalion, a British regiment stationed near Kitchener, Ontario, during World War One, which was believed to be some kind of by some in Kitchener, to be present years after the war ended, and by controlling local politics. Blue Aaron, a set of loosely related left-wing conspiracy theories that suggest Donald Trump is engaged in elaborate plots to control the United States government. Crisis actors. Crisis actors are individuals who partly portray disaster victims in first responders training exercises. Conspiracy theories allege that mass shootings and similar traumatic events are actually staged, with victims of their families being portrayed and covered by crisis actors. That's the one from what do you call it?
I like Sandy Hook and that. And
Yeah,
it was the one that got that fucking that YouTube dickhead that does the news.
Yeah.
Who's that one piece of shit who's the one piece of shit that said that Sandy Hook thing was all like
Infowars.
Yeah, that's Infowars. That was him. Thank you.
Yeah. Conspiracy theories concerning Illuminati short-lived in the 18th century Enlightenment era. Society appeared to have organized in the late 19th century, when some Catholic converted in Europe came to believe that the group had been responsible for the French Revolution. Talks about the Illuminati were later spread in the 1960s by a group of American political jokes known as the Discordians, who wrote a series of fake letters about Illuminati. Okay. False flag operations. False flag operations are covert operations designed to appear that they be carried out by other entities. Some alleged false flag operations have been verified or are subject to legitimate historical disputes, such as the 1933 Reichstag arson attack. Other allegations such as operations featuring strongly conspiracy theories, such as have attached to the bombing of Pearl Harbor, the Oklahoma City bombings, and the 2004 mirrored train bombing. In the 1964 Gulf of Tonkin incident and the Armenian massacre. The rise of ISIS has given rise to conspiracy theories such as being created by the US, CIA, Mossad, or Hillary Clinton. Hillary or Hillary? Hillary, yeah.
Hillary.
The same has happened after the rise of Boko Haram. There we go, 9/11, I've heard all about those before, Sandy Hook, the Clintons, SB's death conspiracy theories. That's the gay one, wasn't it?
What?
The 2017 Las Vegas shootings.
Right. What about them?
That was a gay nightclub shooting, wasn't it?
I know there was a gay nightclub shooting in Vegas. I don't know if it was a 2017 one though. So maybe.
It doesn't say from bumping up stock prices.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head.
FEMA, United States Federal Emergency Management Agency, in certain measures, including that the organization has been building concentration camps in the US to prepare for opposing martial law and genocide. I'm sorry, right? FEMA does not have the political power or any power to do that.
You say that, but given Trump keeps threatening to use fucking concentration camps, I could believe it.
He would better have the power to move water from one place to another.
Yeah, because they're spending all their fucking budget building fucking concentration camps for Trump.
Barack Obama, I still love that one.
Oh, the spirit that was born in Nigeria or some shit.
Yeah. Alex Jones, the guy you're about, by the way.
Alex Jones, thank you, that was his name.
Deep State, Sutherland Springs. That was a church shooting. Trump, Biden, Ukraine conspiracy theory, Michelle Obama.
What about Ukraine and Michelle Obama?
Don't worry about it. There's no correlation between the two, it's fine.
Gordon Billion threatens Russia. Gordon Billion's idea that an anti-Russian Western popular of approximately 1 billion seeking to appropriate Russian natural resources. Justify the Russian leader Vladimir Putin imperial aggression. Claims to be a defensive agency in far-reaching covert attacks. News first advocated under the name A. Kuzmich. Voting pencils. The voting pencil conspiracy theory concerns pencils that are appointed established to electoral fraud. Through erasing legitimate votes, it has been nicknamed the Pencil Gate. Hang on. So basically, the reason why the Americans use pencils is so they can rub it out and put somewhere else on instead.
No, it's even stupider. Right? Because I'm very familiar with this particular theory. It's the pencil, specifically the pencils that they have at the polling stations, are special pencils that are made in such a way that the graphite is weaker and easier to erase.
Huh?
That way they can erase the vote and change it without it leaving evidence.
Follow Twitter as Pencilgate and hashtag use pens. First theory originated in the United Kingdom was originally promoted by Yes voters in the unsuccessful 2014 Scottish independence referendum, with supporters of Scottish independence, who usually lean to be left of the political spectrum, claiming that electoral fraud was the reason the referendum failed. However, the theory has been adopted by supporters of the Leave vote, especially the Brexit referendum. Fucking hell.
Now this is the thing, right? Because I was alive when the referendum happened for Scottish independence. I wasn't able to vote in it because I was a child still, but I was at the polling station on the
12,
day.
I believe.
I was, but I was at the polling station when the voting happened because my parents were voting, and I went with them. And I got to see what was happening in said polling station. I don't know what it was like in every polling station in Scotland, but at our local one, they were using pens.
Yeah, every time I voted, it's a pen.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out that, like, while yes, some people were spreading they rigged it using pencils theory, the majority of theories around the Scottish referendum and how we lost was that actually the English government was paying people with Scottish citizenship that didn't live in Scotland anymore to basically go back to Scotland on holidays to vote, and we're basically paying them a vote. Don't leave leave Britain. A theory that is somewhat true and semi-provable, considering quite a large number of people that did actually vote in said referendum hadn't lived in the country for quite some time and had moved to England several years prior to the vote and had done the voting in Scotland while on holidays in Scotland that happen to correlate with the timing of said vote.
QAnon next.
Yeah, we're not gonna bother. If you want to know more about QAnon, we did a special on it. Go do that if you care that
No,
much.
we haven't done that. You go and do that.
What-
Yes.
No, we did. We covered quite in depth on QAnon. It's come up a few times in episodes, actually. Weirdly.
This one kid out of Muslims in Sweden.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna entertain that.
Wait, what was it?
Sustainable development. Various cities have emerged responsible concept of international agreements related to sustainable development. These include Agenda 21, a non-binding action plan of the United Nations as a plot in the plot to designate an environmental movement, individual freedom, and establish a one world government. The world population down by 85%, and or introduce surveillance by 5G networks. Similarly, the Great Reset Initiative is an economic recovery plan drawn by the World Economic Forum (WFE) in response to the COVID-19 pandemic that prioritized stable development. The basis to that the COVID-19 pandemic will be used or was even created by a secret group in order to seize control of global economies. Every planning concept of 15-minute cities envision all of life's necessities, e.g. work, shops, school, medical centers, should be within a short walk or bike ride from people's homes. This would be theory encourage people to use their cars less and reduce emissions in polluting neighborhoods. However, it has a plan to restrict freedom of movement outside of a 15-minute neighborhood. These theories occasionally overlap with the anti-vaccine misinformation and fears of world governments. Excuse me. Oh, good God.
Oh no, because that one will get us banned.
Which one?
No, let me see it. Let me see it.
The COVID one. If we go into theories on that, we will get banned on
no.
YouTube.
Oh no!
No, because most of those theories come from racists.
The fluorine one was a weird one.
No, I say no because that's been disproven more times than I care to count. Absolutely not, because I'll get mad. Okay, you can go from there. Outer space onwards, we're good.
Alright. Was said by US moon landing was said by NASA. That's 2004. Solar space program was attracted theories that the government concealed evidence. Yes, they did though. They did conceal evidence of fair flight because they called this.
That's what I'd like to point out that NASA has already admitted and confirmed that Stanley Kubrick was in fact involved in the moon landing because he helped direct the rehearsals for said moon landing, which was where they basically got the astronauts into essentially a soundstage in all their kit and had them practice how you're supposed to move when you're on the moon so you don't break your kneecap when you land.
Yeah, and how to speak over the radios to make it sound clearer and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I know that one because I've seen the footage of that one. It's it. With actual moon landing videos, it's nothing comparison. But
yes. Because one is very clearly in zero gravity, the other one's on a soundstage in fucking California.
Here's a good one. More recent theories emerged following the activist of hacker Gary
McKinnon.
Says that space programs of crewed space fleets exist, supposedly acting under the United Nations.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, right, but most things about space are given to us by amateur astrologers with their cameras and telescopes.
Yes.
I guarantee those bastards cover 90% of all space. So if there was a fleet up there, they would have fucking seen it by now.
Yeah, we would have fucking noticed.
Yeah. Conspiracy theories have long postulated the plot by organizations as NASA the existence of large planets in the solar system, known as Nibiru, or Planet X, which is alleged to pass close enough to Earth to destroy it. Different date of the destruction include 2003, 2012, 2017. These began to develop following the publication of The 12th Planet in 1976 by Russian-American author Zero Sitchin. Was given full form by Nancy Leder, and has since been promoted by the American spiritual theorist and end-time theorist David Medini. Notion roles were reviewed or turned attention during the period prior to the solar eclipse of 21st of August 2017. The conspiracy theories of 2013 also stated that Barrow would appear, including the Terrell Croft and the YouTube pastor Paul Bagley.
About the YouTube pastor?
Basically, the idea is that NASA and the government are hiding a planet that's the size of Jupiter that passes close to Earth every 50 years.
Huh.
And that.
Again, I feel like we would have noticed it if that was true.
No, apparently it's hidden because it's like out of phase dark matter shit.
So there's a planet made out of dark matter,
Yeah.
is what they're saying. There's a planet made out of the same shit as space itself.
Yes, but technically has enough gravitational force to rip apart the Earth if it comes anywhere near it.
Yeah.
And you can see clearly during eclipses.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I think of, oh. Just have a picture of it. Yeah, that's what we've been promoting it.
Hang on, let me flick back over. Huh?
That's what we've been promoting it.
Nancy Leiter.
Let's just, where's that? Do I have it? No, I don't. Yeah,
God, is Planet 9 still floating about as a theory?
yeah, that's the bar.
Fucking Christ. That's still going around. People still fucking believe that shit.
Yes.
Fucking Christ.
I also have just better ones for UFOs.
Yeah. Aliens.
Climate change.
No.
Water and earthquake control projects.
No.
Oh god, HARP.
NASA Weber.
HARP is still up thing again, I think.
Yeah. Thing is, HARP is real, but it's not a weather control fucking project.
No, it's an infrared satellite project.
Yeah. I mean, I can you even count MK Ultra as a theory anymore? We know they did it.
Yeah.
It's been proven. MK Ultra happened.
Chips, that's another one I do like. You know, we know that they've been a thing for a while.
What? So I'm not familiar with there being a theory about RFID chips. Like what?
Oh, basically the idea that I'll read it out easier. We're figuring out different chips RFIDs, such as those implanted in pets, as a means of tracking, have drawn the interest of conspiracy theorists who posit the technology is a secretly wide implantation of humans. Former town councillor Simon Parks has promoted this theory, which may be related to the conspiracy theory concerning vaccines, electric banking, and antichrist. Basically, the idea is that the government, every time you go get blood, get a vaccine, they inject you with an RFID tracking chip that track exactly where you're going and everything like that.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
And every bank
That
card
makes
has
sense.
been that type of stuff to track where you're banking at, where your money's going, and stuff like that. Basically, it's been one for around since the late 70s.
And people still believe this.
Apparently.
Mythbusters actually covered it once. But there's
Did they?
I can believe it.
basically where premise comes from is every time you get a vaccine, right? They take a label off the bottle and put anything with your name and address on it, linking you to a tracking number for that vaccine bottle. And they believe that's
Mhm.
tracking them with our D chip that's in your arm now for the vaccine.
I
Uh-huh.
see. God, human beings really are fucking stupid, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Like that, this planet really. Every time I think this planet might be ready to meet aliens, I get proven wrong.
Technological suppression. Numerous theories pertain to the alleged suppression of certain technologies and energies.
Where are you at? There. Numerous theories pertain to the suppression of certain technologies and energies.
Special theory focused on the Valve side conspiracy alleged that the suppression of electric car by false fuel companies and due to in a 2006 documentary Who Killed Electric Car and the Phobius cartel. Phoebus?
That's Phoebus.
Kind of set out suspension of popular motion. Propelled motion core fusion. I missed name.
I say you skipped a line there. I was lost.
In 1924, which has been accused of suppressing long-lasting light bulbs and other long-standing allegations, including the suppression of pepper motion and cold fusion technologies by government agencies, especially groups of fundamental investors. Promoters of the alternative energy theories have included Thomas Hermoni, Eugene Malvol, and convicted American fraudster Stanley Meyer. Right, I'm going to know two things that really piss me off this one.
Okay.
Petrol motion doesn't exist. It can never exist. It's fucking fake bullshit.
Yeah, it's physically impossible.
Yes. Because in order to get something, you've got to give something. And you can't get 100% out of anything.
Yes.
You know, for petrol to work,
Yeah.
you have to get 100% of any energy output of what you put in, which is, under physics, impossible. Because you have conversion of energies.
Yes.
Right? As for cold fusion, the best fusion engines in the universe is their fucking sun,
Yes.
which uses fusion. And that's not fucking cold, is it?
Well, you say that, but like technically, I don't know why I know this, but I know this from somewhere. There is a star class that technically uses cold fusion. I think it's is it blue dwarfs, if I remember rightly.
No, you're about pulsars.
Is it pulsar? It's one of the star classifications. It's basically it's a star in the normal sense, but it looks weird because it's held together using cold fusion rather than hot fusion. Because it's essentially, to my understanding of it, which is limited, it said star is burning so hot that science had a hissy fit, and the temperature went back to fucking -1 bajillion because the number went too high, so it went back to like fucking negatories.
Yeah,
It's so hot it became cold.
Yeah, blue dwarfs and pulsars do the same thing, where the temperature exceeds what our scales can read. So our scales freak
It's
out.
not- Yeah, it's like looking, but like it's also a case of like as a result, theoretically, like it quite like there is a good chance that quite literally it like not only is the computer having a stroke, but the computer's also right of the temperature is so hot that like interacting with a temperature that high would be cold.
The idea is
That you'd like essentially freeze to death rather than burning to death because the temperature is so high it loops right back around to being cold.
well, the theory of that one is, do know what I'm about, is that basically the heat's that hot that it pulls the heat from everything else near it. So it's creating like basically a giant heat sink.
Yeah, exactly. But like, it's like if you got close enough to like basically feel the heat of the sun, you'd actually feel a cold temperature.
Mm-hmm.
Like, does mean like while officially it's not cold fusion, theoretically it is cold fusion. Technically, in a way, that's how I've had that explained to me.
I think tons of thermal motion devices theorize, even modern versions of it. It's like
And they work, but they use magnets and a shit ton of electricity.
yeah, and even then they still die. My favorite one was the recursive conductor model where basically had a motor, a flywheel, and basically a magnetic resistant transformer designed to reduce electricity. Then back to the battery for the motor. And the way it generally works is the motor would kick in, spin the flywheel then push in the magnetic coils, thus creating electricity, and put it back into the battery.
Yes.
The problem is with the magnets cause a dilapidation of energy because it takes more to move the flywheel, therefore draining more power than the ejector creates.
Yes.
Which is the whole point of why we sit petrol can't exist. That happens all the fucking time.
To be fair, they do a really cool one now where like someone's basically reinvented the Newton's cradle with little electromagnets inside of the center balls.
Yeah, do that one as well.
Like those ones are really fucking cool. Because I don't understand. As far as I'm concerned, these things work on black magic, right? But basically, the electromagnets are so small and require so little energy to actually work that you can power it on like A4 batteries.
Yeah, I've seen that one myself.
So it's still like a little desk toy, but like when you start it going, as long as the batteries don't run out of electricity, it will just keep going forever.
My favorite one is the marble run.
Mm.
Where they drop the marble down, run down, sweeps up, flicks back into the ball, and keeps going.
Those ones are really fucking cool. I do like those ones.
Again, they've got a little electromagnets at the bottom to propel the fucking ball upwards. Out the fucking run every fucking time.
Well, it's the magnets actually have to pull the magnet down the run to generate the momentum needed to fling it, but yes.
Here we go, the next one. Conspiracy theories often attend the new medical technology, both real and imaginary, subject to theories including alleged Philadelphia experiments.
Philadelphia.
What are you talking about the US Navy warship Invisible? Yeah, 10% US warship Invisible. Then Montauk Project.
Montauk.
Supposedly a government program to learn about mind control and time travel, the so-called tsunami bomb, which alleged to have caused the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami. A theory promoted by the Venezuelan state TV, Vivi, found that the 2010 earthquake was caused by a secret US earthquake. Right. The tsunami bomb, promise over that one. I can believe that one because how you make a tsunami is very easy.
I mean, yeah, it's just an underwater earthquake.
Yeah, you basically find a continental shelf which has an overlap, drop it, create a pressure wave, thus creating a tsunami.
Yes.
So, artificially creating one of those is a piece of piss. And we've known that for years now. Right, same with the theoretical earthquake weapon where you target a fault line, thus creating an earthquake.
Yes.
It's a dumb idea to anyone try it, but again, we've had that theory of dropping a nuke in a fault line and creating an artificial earthquake.
Yeah, it would work theoretically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but nobody's really jumping at the chance to try it.
Oh yes, because it caused a massive. Basically, if you ever tried it anywhere that ever remotely worked, like San Andreas fault or anything, it caused a catastrophic side effect from the towering a fire, thus nuking half the planet.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say it's California, so who really cares? But then that part out.
Yeah, you wipe out half the planet in the process is the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Target individuals, that's an old one. On that one.
False. Oh no! Skip that one, please.
False
Dear
history.
God.
What was it? What was it?
False history. Please skip that one.
Yeah.
Oh God!
I don't have the fucking energy.
Dead Internet Theory, that's an old one as well.
Yeah, the internet's been dead since fucking like 1926 or some shit. Fucking.
What was it? Wait, what was it?
Dead Internet Theory believes that that internet is probably most by bots and like generated content. So basically, the idea is like everything like we're bots giving out information to the internet. There's no actual content creators or anything like that.
Well, let me go cut my leg open real quick. I'll tell you if I'm cyber.
Yeah, let me just quickly fucking slice myself open, make sure I'm still bleeding red. Hang on.
We all know you two bleed blue.
No, I can confirm. There's red coming out of my leg. I can confirm it.
Yeah, I'm looking at bone right now. That doesn't look.
Not seeing any wires in there.
Yeah.
That's your programming highness.
What's put is that as a joke, I jokingly like dragged my pen lid across my leg. I've genuinely cut my leg. Genuinely cut my leg with a pen lid.
Dipshit.
Only you can make a bit actually true.
Yeah, I've genuinely accidentally put a small cut in my leg.
Smartphone as listening device in private conversations. Yes, we know they do that for a long time. That's how Lex and all that work. 5G misinformation, conspiracy about mobile technology. Yeah, mean, the new one where say COVID-19 was started by 5G was a good one. I must admit.
What was started by 5G? Sorry.
What?
5G started the COVID-19.
Oh, COVID, right?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a good one because it wasn't thought out in the slightest.
It wasn't, but still, a lot of people believe it. There's a lot of like internet workers on the 5G towers getting shot at by a lot of rednecks.
Yeah.
Sports ones, apparently. Boxing.
Because
Boxing
people are-
such as claims
People are pretty retarded.
Yes, they are.
Sorry, go ahead.
Boxing featuring conspiracy such as claims that second Al Liston fight.
Highlight it. Such as the claims that the second Al Liston fight and the first Bradley Pacquiao fight were fixed.
Boxing fix has been a thing for a while, so.
I mean, yeah, usually by the mob.
Shigar, the theft and disappearance of Irish.
Shadgar.
Sugar. Oh, the racehorse one. That's another one. Ring selection processes. Frozen Alberthu suggests that National Basketball Association rigged its 1985 draft lottery so that Patrick Ewing would join the New York Knicks. Theory claims the lottery envelope was shielded so that it could be identified by touch. Similar hot ball theories promoted by the Scottish football manager David Lloyd suggest that certain balls used to draw for the
UEFA and AFC competitions
have been warmed to achieve specific outcomes. Now that's what I'm looking for. Oh, bastard. The 1984 Firecracker Daytona. A Firecracker 400. A Daytona International Speedway in Daytona. Florida was the first NASCAR race attended by the sitting US President Ronald Reagan. It was driven by Richard Patty
200th and final career victory. Rival driver Carl Yarborough's premature retirement to the pit road had promoted conspiracy theorists to allege that organizers fixed the race in order to receive good publicity for the event.
Wait, I don't know if this is necessarily a conspiracy theory.
He's been
Okay.
shot. He's been executed by the government already.
Yeah, I was gonna say fucking. I'm waiting for the but in the rest of that sentence. I mean, fucking. In your own fucking time, mate. Like fucking.
I don't know what
Finish
else.
the fucking sentence.
That is the sentence. A lot of people believe that the Talladega race.
A lot of people believe that what? Sorry.
The Talladega racetrack is haunted. Is Discord just being a penis? And not cutting-
Awesome. Yeah. Also, the Talladega racetrack is haunted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
What about Daytona?
I know. I just wanted to.
They don't even race the same kind of fucking race cars.
Yeah, they do.
What?
Both. No,
No.
both Daytona. Yeah.
No,
Daytona.
no. Daytona's fucking NASCAR. Fucking the other one's
Talladega's not-
Indy. Yeah, Talladega's
No,
Indy cars.
No, Talladega is NASCAR.
No, it's fucking Indy, mate.
No, it's NASCAR.
No, Talladega, like they do the
Talladega.
Indy cars there. I've never known a NASCAR race happen at Talladega.
Yeah, I will Google this. Oh, look! They do race at Talladega.
I would love to look, but you're not sharing your fucking screen, you fucking spanner. Fucking telling me to look at something that isn't visible. Oh, yeah, let me just get my crystal ball out and fucking just see into your eyes. Why don't I? Fucking dickhead. 2025 NASCAR Cup Series. Okay, so I did it this year, right? Fair play.
No, these always been raced at Talladega.
Right, well, I've never known them to do that. That is new information to me. But then I don't follow NASCAR that closely. I prefer IndyCar.
I like NASCAR better.
Ah, yes, I too love to watch cars go in one direction the entire way. Yes, I too. It's fucking exhilarating when they turn left for the 125th lap in a fucking row at the halfway mark of the fucking race. Truly riveting television, yes. You and your country can fuck off.
Basically, got Ronaldo and the 1998 FIFA World Cup final,
Fair.
and then you go Patriots.
I care about neither of these things.
Yeah, and that's the end of them. Rest
Isn't there
lads,
the Ronaldo one that he faked having concussion so he wouldn't have to play because he couldn't be arsed and or he was being bribed to throw the game?
of the 2019 FIFA World Cup, Brazilian striker Ronaldo suffered a convulsive fit. Ronaldo was removed from the starting lineup 72 minutes before the match, with his team sheet released to student world media before the Brazilian coach, whatever his name was, shortly before kickoff. Ronaldo sleepwalked through the final, with France winning the game. The nature of the incident set off a trail of questions and allegations presented by the years, with Alex Bellas writing the Guardian that when Ronaldo's health scare was revealed after the match, this was a unique circumstance that led itself to a fibrous conspiracy theory. He was the world's most famous sportsman about to take part in the most important match of his career when he suddenly instantly fell ill. Was it stress, epilepsy, or had he been drugged? Questions also circulated into who made Ronaldo play the game. The evidence suggests he had the final say, but much speculation focused on sportswear company Nike, Brazil's multi-million-dollar sponsor, who many Brazilians thought of had too much control, putting pressure on the striker to play against medical advice. Basically, the idea that he lost to France, but was forced to play, thus making the France win. Correct. The general one of it.
But didn't Brazil win that fucking match?
No, they lost.
Did they?
Yeah.
Huh.
I remember the match myself because there's like video clips of like Ronaldo walking around like half sleepwalking.
Yeah.
That was usual game.
Which, to be fair, given the man had a convulsive fit 72 minutes before the match, fair play.
Yeah.
Now, something you say that the fit didn't happen. That was a lie. That he was paid to let France win. Others say that because Nike was having a big promotion in France soon and wanted the
Like, if I have a seizure a couple hours before I'm supposed to go into work, it's like, yeah, I'm not going into work that day.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that they didn't have a fit. If he did, why was he on the field? Why didn't he put a different striker in place? Type thing.
Yeah.
And that's the end of that one. So
Speaking of football, incidentally, have you guys heard the fucking controversy EA got into recently?
Oh god, what did EA do then?
Well, with the FIFA games.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the FIFA basically banned them from making any more FIFA games because they kept charging too much money.
Oh no, that's old fucking news. Like that's like they've already not stopped using the FIFA name for the FIFA games. Like that's been the case for like 2 or 3 years now. No, they got in trouble this year with the latest one, like EA FC 25, right? Like basically FIFA 25.
Yeah.
Right. They got in trouble because like basically for a laugh, right? They basically like revamped the injury system in the My Career mode of the game, right?
Right.
And I fucking wish I was making this up. They got in trouble because they like one of the injuries your character can sustain, right? They basically have it set up so like your character can sustain injuries during matches and trainings or random injuries and illnesses just like by doing life.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like once in a blue moon you might miss a match because you got the flu. They had one like during like basically very early beta versions of the My Career mode, like where it was basically like just a laugh joke between like the developers. Where like, oh, your character can like get cancer and miss 3 consecutive years or more of the career mode because you got cancer.
Right, which is fair enough.
And Yeah, and they got in trouble because they forgot to remove it before they released the game. So a bunch of players playing the game randomly have their characters develop cancer, and they just miss like half the career mode, and/or are forced to retire because their character died of cancer.
That was alright. If we go for realism, they nailed it on the fucking head.
Oh, this the thing. It gets worse, right? It gets even worse because this very same system also works if you're playing like the historical career mode, where you can like basically rewrite the history of like historical footballers. So there's quite a lot of screenshots floating around of like fucking people playing career mode as Cristiano Ronaldo, and under like the injuries tab for Ronaldo, it just says cancer.
I do like that.
And there's also some screenshots of like basically like people playing for like the careers of like footballers that did actually die of cancer in real life. Their video game versions of those characters getting cancer in the game just by sheer random chance.
Oh boy.
So EA got into a lot of shit because and then this see if it was like, oh, there's like a bunch of terminal diseases you can get in the game, right? Like maybe they would have got away with it. No, it's only cancer. Cancer's the only one in terms of like long-term terminal illnesses your footballers can get is cancer, and it doesn't even elaborate what like it's not like, oh, you can get like lung cancer or liver cancer. No, it just says cancer.
See, well, they should put it in AIDS. They don't have any problem over it.
No, they would have got into more trouble.
But I know one game that I do like is the reason why GTA does not have actual car names in the game for. Is because they once tried to put the Dodge Charger in there and got sued by Dodge over it.
Oh, the thing is that's not even a conspiracy theory. That's just true.
Yeah.
Like the Dodge Company did sue Rockstar for that once. I believe it was. If I remember rightly, I believe it was a demo of GTA 4 that got leaked.
3.
That had a Dodge Charger in it. Was it 3?
Oh, 3, yeah.
I remember it being 4 because I remember it being one of the newer titles where Dodge sued the shit out of them. But also the main like reason why like a lot of games don't have licensed cars in them, such as Grand Theft Auto, it is basically because you'll find this a lot in racing games where like the destruction abilities on cars is like not very realistic. You can't like fuck a car up too much.
Yeah.
It's because a lot of car manufacturers don't like the idea of players being able to crash their cars and damage them. Because the car companies think that'll damage their reputation.
Yeah, because they're a bunch of penises.
That's why Ferrari in particular don't allow their get cars in most racing games.
Yes.
That has a damage marker on it because they don't, because I know Need for Speed was going to put it in the, I think it was Hot Pursuit, a Ferrari getting hands on. And Ferrari said no because A, showing modifications in the game, and B, there's damage markers where you could damage the look of our car, with therefore damage our brand.
Yes.
Which is fucking retarded.
It is, yes.
It's really retarded, but you know, that's why like, games like Horizon don't have damage indicators on them for.
Yes.
I don't know if when Need for Speed said to the Lamborghini what they're planning on doing, Lamborghini said, yep, go for it.
Yeah, because Lamborghini don't give a shit, because Lamborghini was set up by a working class bumfuck.
Lamborghini went to the point where saying, to make the crash more realistic, I'll tell you exactly how the car's going to break apart if you have this kind of impact. And said what it did and how it worked. So they make it more realistic crashes.
It's one of the reasons why I don't like Lamborghini anymore, because Lamborghini was literally founded by a working class guy to be a working class equivalent to a sports car. He was sick of like Ferraris being too expensive. And now if you look at the supercar market, Lamborghini is up there in price with fucking Ferrari.
Oh yeah.
He became the thing he swore to.
Yeah, no, the company literally became the thing it swore to destroy, like the second the original founder died.
Yeah, the whole reason like Ford built the F20 was because Ferrari put out a buy deal.
Yes.
That was the whole reason for that one.
Oh, it's the entire reason behind the entire feud between Ford and Ferrari is Ferrari didn't buy them that one time.
No, Ferrari was going to buy them, but Ford was going to buy Ferrari, but Ferrari said, well, you can buy the main car company, but we want to keep the rights to the racing company. And Ford goes, no, we get the full whack.
Yes.
And Ferrari went, well, fuck you then. We're still better than you, haha, and suck my dick.
Yeah, and I believe it was it was either the 1970s or 1980s, Ferrari tried to buy Ford. And like Ford Ford was considering it, and then Ferrari pulled out at the last minute.
Yeah, because Ford said the same thing. Well, you can have a car company, but you can't have a racing company.
Yes. This then led to both of them having a massive pissing match at the Le Mans 24 that year.
Where 7 violations of inappropriate touching was basically the threat to ban them both from the Le Mans forever. They kept crashing into each other.
Yeah. Because like both drivers kept crashing their cars into one another like gently, and also about half of their drivers allegedly got into fistfights in the paddocks before, during, and after the race. Allegedly.
Then it was the sabotage of sugar in the net alcohol fuel tanks, and missing spark plugs out the engine blocks and all sorts.
They have a long-standing just pissing match feud, and it's beautiful. And I'm sad that it's no longer part of the Formula One world. Because neither of the companies do Formula One anymore.
My favorite one was last Le Mans one. Ferrari accused Ford of doing micro-cuts in the Ferrari's tyres in order for them way faster.
Yeah.
Huh.
And remind me, Fatmanti, what was their evidence of this again?
The fact that the tyres were way down faster than the Fords were. That was it.
Definitely has nothing to do with the fact that like Ferrari's fucking Le Mans team for the last 7 years has consisted of drivers that have got no clue how to use brakes correctly.
Yeah, and the fact that the Ferrari engine was 3 times had more torque and kept wheel spinning off the line.
Again, it mainly boils down to the fact that like their drivers literally don't know how to brake correctly without shredding the tires.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as the Red Bull conspiracy where they keep putting hot water in the tires.
Cold water.
No, it's hot water because it keeps the tires warm.
That's only on rain races or wet races. During dry races, the theory is that they're putting cold water in the tires so the tires can't overheat during the race to keep the tire pressure and tire wear up to an acceptable level, so they can keep the number of tire changes per race down to a minimum.
Yeah, I think Mercedes is the last one to bitch about Red Bull doing that one.
Yes, and this is the part I love. The reason the reason posed for why they're doing it and why they have to do it is because secretly Max Verstappen doesn't know how to use his brakes.
Yeah.
So he keeps overheating or shredding his tires, which isn't true because if you've ever actually seen Max Verstappen race, he's one of the smoothest brakers in the fucking game.
I think what's the theory after now again is because they've limited the number of tires allowed used per race to 4 sets.
Yes.
Which would
4 sets per race weekend.
Which pissed off a lot of the Formula One companies.
Yeah, because it's not for... No, this is the thing. You're wrong. It's not 4 per race. It is 4 per race weekend.
Oh yeah, qualifying and race.
That is practice, qualifying, and race. You have got 1 set for practice. You can use as many of the 4 as you want for qualifying and as many of the 4 as you want for race day. Meaning you have 1 for practice. At best, if you're mental, 2 for qualifying and 1 for race. Or if you're sensible, 1 for practice, 1 for quali, 1 for race day. Yeah. Or 2 for race day, sorry.
That includes wets in that one as well.
Why did they limit that? Why did they limit that?
Only if the race is starting wet and is like predicted to be wet the full way through. If the race suddenly becomes wet during the race day unexpectedly, then you're allowed to swap for wets without affecting your tire change rate.
Oh, it's Formula One. Because Formula One's supposed to be a race about how well a company can build a car and how well a driver works.
Yes, and also because for a good few years there, the number 1 strategy for Formula One was just build the car really fast, fuck everything else. So basically, the main strategy was build a car that's so fast we can lap everyone 5 times, then pit, swap the tires that are now just kind of chewed, and keep doing that because the other racers won't be able to catch up with us.
Yeah.
This was almost a genius plan, if not for one subtle flaw.
What?
Everyone had the exact same idea at the exact same fucking time.
That year they went through, I think, 1,742 tires over 3 weekends.
Yeah, per team, by the way. That wasn't total. That was per team. Was their tire out average? 1,000 tires per team.
One car was
in 3 months.
I think it was the McLaren was so bad that it was shedding the tires once per lap.
Yes. under the FIA's like basically tire regulations, technically the McLaren was running on dead tires by the second lap of its race. That was I believe that was 2017 was when that one happened. And McLaren got slapped over it. Then they got slapped and basically forced to tune their engine down a bit, so they stopped chewing tires.
Then there was the whole turbo incident, which I do love, because the fun one is you can have your engine can only be so powerful. So the maximum the engine can be is like a 1.9 liter engine.
Yes.
Right. So I think it was McLaren. It was Mercedes who did this. To get around the power limitation they had, they basically tripled the amount of turbos they put in this car to boost the brake horsepower by 1,000 to get around the regulations. And they got bitched after that one as well.
Yeah.
They almost detonated the engine just straight at the starting line.
Because that's the thing I love is like they weren't slapped because it was like against the rules. They were slapped because it was a safety hazard and also because it went against like the spirit of the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
they got fucked. Yeah, it's like, okay, we didn't say you couldn't do that, but also you almost killed the entire pit crew of the race weekend. Get fucked.
Yeah.
They got done because it was a safety issue, not because it was a crime.
Now, the next one I did love was it was an independent came in for one season. And they essentially what they did was didn't take a Formula 1 engine in. They stole an engine out of a high boosted turbo.
Yes.
What everyone on the bike would call the piss take bike. Because that thing just flies when you turn the rev counter on. And they won 7 races using that engine. When they did an inspection, they found it was a motorbike engine, not a car engine. They got bitched for that one.
Yeah.
It wasn't an actual car engine, it was a motorbike engine. Which said the engine was too light.
And the thing is, the main reason they got bitched, while the engine being too light was part of the complaint, it was mainly because they hadn't built the engine themselves, they'd bought it.
Yeah.
Which, and said team was running in the constructors that year, so it was like, yeah, no, you're breaking the rules of the constructors, get fucked. So they got fined and they had their points for the constructors championship removed, but they were allowed to keep their points for the race championship.
Yeah, they had to add lead weights to the back of the engine block to make the weight up.
Yeah.
It was a fantastic little car, though.
That was a great fucking car.
Now the new.
I think was that Lotus. I think it was Lotus that.
No, it
did
was the Billy Madden group who did it.
Oh yes, of course. It was Billy Madden.
They ended for one season. I think it was I think it was 2019 season. They ended.
No, it was years ago. Yeah, let me pull it up. Hang on, Billy Madden F1 team. No, the other Billy Madden team, please. I know Billy Madden technically owns Red Bull Racing. That's not the one I mean. Hang on, let me the F1 team that used a motorbike and used a motorbike engine. Engine was Arrows. It was Arrows that did it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it was in 1987 and 1988, where they basically stole the engines from a motorbike and put badges on them that said Megatron.
Yeah.
These engines were originally developed by BMW and were known as the upright version of the M1213. Arrows acquired these engines after BMW reduced its full works commitment to the Brabham team.
Yeah, it was one of those stupid things. Everyone has so much fuckery about it. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Because now the new rules say that the aerodynamics have to be toned down because they're too powerful.
They're too grippy.
They've got to remove the penis from the front of the F1 cars now.
Yeah.
And that, because it's a danger hazard. All the electronic shit to keep putting in the cars have to be removed now and have to let manual driving. Which
I'd like to point out, right? These rule changes are fucking stupid because all of them were changes that happened to the cars because of rules that the FIA themselves implemented in the fucking first place.
Yeah. But now,
including the stupid aerodynamic penis at the front of the cars. Every single team bitched about those at first.
Yeah.
Got used to them because the FIA were the ones that required them to be made.
Yeah, stabilization penis, they called it.
Yes.
You haven't seen it, Echo?
No, I've never seen the stabilization. You're talking
Yeah, the little nub on the front wing of an F1 car.
I may know what you're talking about, but I don't. Just show me. Pop up a picture real quick. Again.
There it is.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Those were put on the cars because of the FIA. The FIA literally fucking made them mandatory.
The penis on the Ferrari model.
The same with like it's the same as well with most of like the electronic driver's aids that were like have been in the cars for the last few years. Almost every single one of those electronic aids were added to the cars because the FIA said they had to add them for safety reasons.
Yeah. Now it's
safety.
So yeah, it's now but they're now saying that the addition to those safety regulations now causes mean that the drivers are not someone involved in the driving, therefore they can no longer technically win the drivers' cup because they're actually driving the car. They're just piloting a giant computer down the road.
Sure they are. So that I'll be honest, that there's a sentence that like is the kind of sentence that is clearly said by someone who's never driven a fucking F1 car before.
Oh, it's kind of the chairman of the F1 Association. Is that it?
Oh, you mean that guy who's literally never been in the seat of an F1 car that's been turned on ever in his fucking life?
Yeah, that one.
You mean the same guy who's never been in the driver's seat of an F3, F4, F3, FE, F2, or F1 car ever in his life, has literally never raced a race in his life, and the highest powered car he's ever been inside of in his fucking life while it was turned on was a McLaren GT.
No.
That guy.
No. The highest car the highest car we ever driven was that modified Fiat Allegro.
Yeah, notice how I said the highest powered car he'd been inside of, not the highest one he'd driven.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Uh-huh.
Because he also wants to make the force back to remove the flatty paddles back to a sequential stick shift.
Oh, he can go fuck himself. Ah, yes, we'll make Formula One safer by giving the cars suicide gears. Yeah, fucking great plan, lads. Yes, we'll make Formula One have suicide shifters because the clue's not in the fucking name or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not a reason we call them suicide shifters.
Then that was removed from the from 1980s onwards because of how dangerous it was at the speeds.
Yeah, and how many cars were just fucking veering into barriers because the drivers literally didn't have the reaction time to go from steering wheel to gear stick back to steering wheel.
Yeah.
Fucking dickhead.
Although he hasn't just one idea he wants for safety is to have the cars now have to have full canopies.
Uh-huh.
For driver safety.
In the only racing sport to have not had a driver die in a crash in what? About 7 years?
Last driver died, I think, was 6 years ago. But that was in a qualified, not an actual race.
Yeah. And even then, said driver died in a race that every racer on the grid had told the FIA was dangerous to race because of how wet the conditions were and how difficult a track it was to race. And the FIA still forced them to do the qualifying anyway, which led to that driver dying.
Yes, that was one.
And his death had nothing to do with the halo rings or any of the safety precautions on the car. The reason he died in the crash was because the car basically crumpled in half because he hit a barrier doing approximately the speed of sound.
A barrier and then the tree.
Yeah. You mean the same sport where the cars are already so fucking safe that one time in Jeddah, a guy managed to cut his car clean the fucking half and catch fire in a fireball of doom and still clamber out of it with minor injuries, including cuts, bruises, and a mild concussion.
Yes, because the idea of the cockpit of the race car is separate from the rest of the car.
Yeah, and quite literally the only reason he was able to get out of said Formula One car that was on fire at the time, I'd like to add, was because of the fact that the canopy of the car is a halo ring, meaning you can get in and out with relative ease in an emergency. He wants to take that brilliant safety feature that has saved more drivers' lives in the last decade than anyone will ever be able to truly fucking quantify and replace it with a full enclosed canopy that's going to kill countless drivers as a result.
Yes. Well, it's also not bad. Not bad. His first idea, which was each car.
And I'd also like to point out as well, this is the same FIA director that basically made it now a finable offence for a driver to express emotion on the track and use curse words.
Yes, that's the same guy.
What? That's some bullshit.
He's also the same guy that removed the drive girls as well.
Yeah, and people wonder why literally no one in the sport of Formula One respects the FIA anymore, from fans all the way up to fucking team directors.
The sexy girls in bikinis who stand next to the drivers for the cars for give big work. Yeah, they're now banned because they're too sexualized.
Yeah, and once again, people wonder why no one respects the FIA as an organization.
It's better than its first attempt at safety.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, please do try and justify that fucking particular claim then.
He wanted the car to have ejector seats instead.
No, because that almost makes sense if you don't think about it.
No, the idea of the ejector seat was the car would have sensors in the front. If the car sensed a crash coming, it would eject the driver out the car.
Yeah, it almost made sense if you didn't think about it.
Yeah.
So, like, any near misses that the car may have had, the drivers would be ejected straight out the fucking car, and the car just plow at 200 miles an hour. No control, straight into God knows what.
Yeah, in a style of racing where almost hitting the barrier is quite fucking common, and almost being killed by another car overtaking you is basically a Tuesday, and you're always about 4 millimeters away and or a mild sneeze from death.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially in the middle pack formations.
Oh, yeah. God help you if you're in the middle pack.
Every driver in the middle pack is gone. It's ejected. The car's...
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. All the way down the fucking track.
I mean, again, British Commonwealth came out with the belter one again. They're trying this one again. Is get motorbikes to have seatbelts on.
Yeah, no.
I still love that brilliant, like, pearl of wisdom. I don't know. I want to find a guy who's still promoting that idea as a safety issue. So I can ram motorbike up his ass. Because
At this point, I'd rather get him and put him on the back of a motorbike and crash it on purpose to prove a point of, look how fucking dangerous this would be if we were still attached to that motorbike.
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of the most stupidest ideas I've ever heard of in my life. Every bike knows when they crash is last thing you want to do is still be attached to that bike.
Yeah, hold on to the bike. You wanna
kick that shit away.
Just let go.
I did it once in one of my. I crashed once and held onto the bike because I wasn't going that fast and I was confident I could recover it. I was wrong, but I was confident I could recover it. And the only reason I felt any confidence in doing that was because it was one of those little sit-down bikes where you've got a little gap in the center for your legs to go. But mainly so if you do fucking tip it on its side, your legs aren't trapped underneath 3 tons of fucking steel.
Yeah, scooters.
Yes. I was driving one of those bastards and crashed the fucker.
Yeah.
And I kept hold of it because I was confident I could recover it in time before I crashed it into a car. And I was also very aware of the fact that if I did kick it away and let go, I wouldn't have control of it, so it was going to hit a car, and my insurance wouldn't have covered that particular error in life.
Wait, another one I heard once was a beautiful one. This is going back some years when I was big into motorbikes. Was a baby carrier on a motorbike, which is a dumb idea in the first place for many reasons.
Yes, it is.
This one was designed that if the bike tilts too much and it's going to crash, it would trigger a device inside this carrier, which is essentially a pod for your baby, which then fire the pod off the bike, thus preventing the child being involved in the crash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the child's going to be involved in a different, separate crash.
Yeah. Just eat the baby. It was South Park.
Yeah, baby's first motorcycle accident. Let's go. New from Mattel.
Available now at Fisher Price.
Yeah, new from Mattel. The baby mincer. Fuck it.
Probably the right. The idea was to fire off in case and form, land relatively harmless, the baby would survive. Right? Even if all that was true, right? My biggest problem with that whole advice, the setup was, A, I'm a biker and I'm stupid to put a baby on a bike.
Yes.
B, if a bike involved in a crash, and that thing fires off, right? It could land anywhere in the middle of the road or in a field somewhere.
Yeah, in a car, in a
Yeah.
tree,
In
in a
front of-
fire.
In front of an 18-wheeler,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So say I've had the crash and did fire off and landed safely in a field next to where I crashed. Who the fuck's going to notice it?
Yeah, how am I gonna like if it lands in a wheat field? That baby's fucked. No one's finding that again.
Yeah.
Right? That baby will belong to the fucking borrowers.
My best place someone came in. Well, they put trackers on it, wouldn't they, so you could track where it's landing? Oh yes, the track software, which is even the military grade track software, gives you about a kilometer radius at best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, even the car like low-flying cars, you know, only get you within like 50, 60 meters of where the damn thing is. You know, and you go try and find a small box with a baby in the middle of essentially a farmer's field.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
And again, are you automatically going to bring the equipment out to test for that? Or am I going to be called to hospital, wait till I regain consciousness 2.5 days later and say, oh, where's my kid?
That's a good question. We don't know.
What child? The child without me bike in the pod. Oh.
What pod?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Would you believe me, sir, if I told you you never had a pod? You know they would. You know cops would start trying to gaslight cunts and the thing and they never had babies.
Yeah. I can well believe it. It's one of these. I mean, I must admit the government's come up with some really daft ideas at times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when my girlfriend was back in the early 2000s, actually, this one was the disintegrating car
Yeah.
as a safety precaution. So if the car got hit, basically all the doors would automatically fall off, the roof would fall off, panels would fall away, so the firefighter had easy access to the driver.
Yeah, unfortunately, this also means that the debris from the crash also has easier access to the fucking driver.
Yeah.
And the fact that they forgot to mention that not all car crashes are one-on-one hits.
Yeah.
Usually most severe crashes where firefighters are like multiple car pileups where, you know, oh, my door's fell off, I'm going to be safe. Oh, shit.
Oh
Ah,
no,
shit.
I was being T-boned by a Ford Fiesta.
I'm now unprotected and he comes into the car. You know? Oh, it's... Then there was I remember the electric car position that London came up with. Solve the electric car
No.
problem. Basically, the idea they had was, because car batteries are so crap, in order to solve the problem in London, is basically they would basically turn the entire road system into a skeleton track.
Yeah. No, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, the piece of metal grooves in the road, and your car would drop down at a tenner to connect to the road to absorb electricity as you drove around.
You know, to charge your electric car. They were going to basically turn cars into trams.
Yes.
Huh.
With large capacitors in case you had missed section of road that didn't have a line on it, so you could get to the next section with the line, so you could recharge the capacitor again.
Alright.
So essentially turn your electric car, which is already dangerous as it is with a battery in it, into a giant
Yeah.
electrical bomb. That if hit,
Oh.
those capacitors detonate and release all the power in one shot. Now,
Oh, yeah,
capacitors
that's-
large enough for what they want to do would have enough stored energy to release, which would basically create AMP posts, which would wipe out about 2 city blocks.
Huh. Yeah. It's not the greatest.
Not the greatest.
And that's on the small end.
Not the greatest.
Yeah, like a technology that would be like one of the most devastating weapons of war seen since the 1960s. Yeah, you're right. That's not the greatest. Yeah, that's certainly one way to describe that. Yeah,
It would definitely be a small problem.
that would be a minor inconvenience. So I'm certain. Aye.
Yeah, it's just a,
Not how I'd fucking put it, but that's one way to explain it. Yeah, sure.
listen. You could just patch it up a bit.
Oh yeah, just drop the next patch on it.
Oh, I fuck
Yeah,
it. We'll just duct tape the dead bodies back together. It'll be fine.
Exactly.
You know,
Right, we'll duct tape Dave back together, right? Never mind that he's been barbecued by an EMP, right? It's fine. It just means he's earned a new nickname down the pub, right? He's the Burned Man. It's fine. Fucking Joshua Graham over here.
you know, everyone with a pacemaker within 100 yards now just dead.
Yeah.
You know, it's alright. We'll just restart them again with another shockwave. That'll be fine.
What could go wrong? Fuck it.
I mean, Echo, do you know what an EMP pulse is?
I know what an EMP pulse is. Yeah.
God.
Do you though?
Yes.
Go explain an EMP pulse then.
It's essentially EMP stands for electromagnetic pulse, and while I don't know specifics about what causes it, I do know that its purpose is to fry electronics.
It's a high magnetic energy pulse wave caused by electronics or nuclear explosions. Technically,
Right.
everything in your house creates a small EMP field, just not a powerful one.
Yeah.
You can trick that by introducing large capacitors and storage of massive amount of energy, and then shorten it out. Particularly one for that is, you know, the transformers outside your house, and then giant poles.
Yeah.
Short one of those bastards
Yeah.
out and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Shoot that with a BB rifle and see what happens.
All right, I'll go get the 12 gauge. Give me a sec.
Terrence actually can't do that.
Ah.
That's why you got to use a BB gun. That way, it's not technically a firearm. Therefore, it's not technically terrorism.
But yeah, the EMP wave can do anything from fry every electronic device within 100 meters, or even stop a human heart if it's powerful enough.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so Battlefield 4 lied to me.
How would Battlefield 4 lie to you?
There's a part where there's a part in Battlefield 4. It's the one where you're in I almost just said Sangheili. No, that's from Halo. In what's the one Asian country that's
Shanghai?
yeah, Shanghai. Yeah, that one.
The city in China, Shanghai.
No, not that one. The place the TikTok the guy who made TikTok is from.
Sri Lanka?
No, fuck.
And he's from Shanghai. Shanghai is technically its own country.
Yeah, it's in the same way Palestine's technically a country, sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
Palestine one state.
You're in that. You're fighting you're fighting the Chinese and trying to rescue some civilians, and then suddenly an EMP goes off and takes down a helicopter, and one of the characters says to the civilians, "It's an EMP blast. It kills what was it? It kills. I forget the exact quote. It's something along the lines. It kills technology, not people."
Well, no, because like EMP blast it would get used in a war zone, would be used to take down technology and wouldn't be strong enough to kill a person.
But one say from nuclear warhead going off can kill somebody.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, to make an EMP blast strong enough to kill a guy, you'd actually be cheaper just setting off a nuclear bomb.
Although the US government is developing technologies to kind of they call it EMP blast cannon, which technically can temporarily, what they call temporarily stop a human heart.
Huh.
Basically called the air taser. That remix the taser where you just shoot electrical pulses at people, disrupt the electrical pathways for a split
Interesting.
second. Yeah, it's also insanely dangerous.
Yeah.
Taser's
like
bad
that.
enough.
Yeah, an EMP, direct EMP blast, strong enough to temporarily stop your heart. Yeah, that would just kill you.
Or even one with power to disrupt the neurons in the body from a
Yeah,
distance.
that could literally put you into a vegetative state.
I say tasers come close to doing that, but they're all technically slightly safer.
Yes. And people have still died via taser. People
Oh, yeah.
die from tasers every fucking, year.
Oh, yeah.
It's what, I think it was fucking 2,000 people died last year from taser-based incidents.
In England it was 900, in America it was 4,000.
Jesus Christ.
Across the board. Admittedly, most of those people like have like avatar conditions and that, but still. I know at least 1,000 of those people had pacemakers and had pacemaker Brits on the still taste. Because the American Police Force believe that taser won't affect pacemaker because it's low voltage, not low wattage.
Those people are fucking morons.
It's a general held belief amongst the police force in America. Because that's what they're trained to believe it does.
Yeah, those people are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
And the civilian models of stun guns are even worse. I mean, the standard police one is 50,000 volts at half a watt, which is just below the threshold to kill somebody. I've seen some. We looked at some civilian models. Vegas, remember that baseball bat one?
Oh, I remember.
The 1 million watt volts at 1 watt.
Yep.
And that was so good. Was it?
For context, that's about half a car battery.
1 million volts. 1,000.
Yeah.
No, that's more than a car battery. Car battery is 12 volts.
Oh. And a car battery can just kill a guy too, by the way.
Yeah, because car battery has I think it's 6 volts, 6 watts on a car battery.
It's about that.
1 watt is enough to kill you across the heart. And that. Blast knuckles, that was 100,000 at I think it was 1 watt as well. That's quite common nowadays.
Yeah.
Right, right off the evening, I think we'll a quick video. Right off the evening. Oh fuck, what's that?
So I kicked my keyboard, a fly landed on me, and I jumped.
Why'd you kick your keyboard? What did your keyboard do?
Because motherfucker, I swear to God. No, I'm not even going to explain it. I've already explained it. I'm not explaining myself twice. I'm not explaining myself twice in under a minute. No.
No, wrong one. In buttons. Buttons. I got YouTube. There you go. That one. Oh, not Discord. Not Discord. Why are we doing Discord? That one. Thank you. Steam, fuck off. There we go. Another one from Fantastic Freakouts. This was literally 4 hours ago. This one.
Handy.
Karen picks a fight and got knocked out cold. Another title. And there's a minute we see a drunk guy fight with a boxer by looks switch.
You won't believe this madness. One guy fails at rejection control. Planet Fitness turns into pure chaos. Cyclist picks the wrong target. Let's see how this unfolds. Your kid's Little League game is not the place to let out your inner demons.
Oh, I'm my trash. I bet you I can buy your house times 3. Okay. Salary. So shut the
It's a kid's
Oh,
game!
God.
Fuck off!
It's a kid's game. Fuck off.
you go. Is out of here. You. Yeah, okay. He is addressing my daughter, not a daughter. I'm walking away. We're out here. Garbage. Goodbye. Goodbye. Go back to your home field. Goodbye. Trailer park.
Oh, watch out. And the game ball goes to, here you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Game ball.
Bro, you're at the airport. They sell earbuds.
What a flick. Trailer park.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've seen some trailer parks that look nicer than some in neighborhoods in America.
I mean, yeah, unironically.
There. No excuse.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it.
You know what earbuds are?
Do you know what the big airport is, pal? All you're doing is talking on the phone. I had to do an
It's
interview.
a common courtesy. Common courtesy. I got a sticker for you. I got a sticker for you.
You're a spineless little punk.
Oh,
I'm sorry, right? I've got to go with the guy in the high vest here. Right? Everyone talks on the
yeah.
phone all the time. And this little dude's like, you know what earbuds are? I'll kick you in the crotch.
And don't get me wrong, I hate people that do like like speakerphone in public for no damn fucking reason. But like, at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking call them out and harass them over it, you know?
Yeah. He got stickers as well, apparently, to hand out to people. So this kid, this guy, obviously, so die on, and that is to make people wear emotes all the time.
Like, man literally came out looking to cause trouble for himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a common courtesy.
And he's still going.
Move. That's a common courtesy.
Common courtesy.
I was doing a radio interview.
Who gives a
Move. You're the kind of clowns that vote for people like Sleepy Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
Can I have some space?
So,
And he
give
fucked
me
it.
some space.
I'm
You could
standing with
have
myself.
moved. You could have moved anywhere.
Can I have some space? Thank you.
Also, probably he walked up to him, though.
I'm glad you assume I'm a liberal. Thank you.
So hang on. His bag was down there, so he sat all the way over there to film a guy talking on the phone. When the guy purposely moved out of the way of everyone else to talk on the phone.
Yes.
Yeah, this guy just came out to like cause trouble, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, no, he did.
Yep.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be personal. It's common courtesy.
Just shut the fuck up already.
You could very easily moved a few feet away.
Why should I have to move anywhere? Why should I have to move away from you when I'm over in the corner talking to my daughter? It's okay.
Yeah, he's a liberal.
You can be a big man with a hat and a stupid mustache. Okay.
I'm sorry, you got no talk about some of the mustaches. With that kind of fucking beard.
Ow.
Good job.
I threw a pen at myself.
Why?
Good job, Dipset.
I was playing with it and it slipped out of my hand.
I care about your stupid and
Well, stop using lube then.
It's very obvious.
have a great
No.
You need to get out of my face, she says, 6 feet away from him and walking towards him.
You say? I'm in the LGBT, so I wish you would. You need to step back. You got your phone in my face? Yeah, you want to get maced like a it doesn't feel good. You're going to need an ambulance.
You need to chill out.
You need to chill the out and mind your business.
You're walking to him.
You look stupid.
Yeah.
Put that away. I don't consent to you recording me. I feel provoked. I will call law enforcement.
Please do.
Yeah. You need him.
He's white, you're black. How do you think that's gonna go? I'm sorry. I'll give myself a yellow card for that one.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
What's that buying cards that I put a camera?
Oh, I could double down on it.
No, don't.
Bro, you're at DQ. It is the place to grill and chill,
What the
not spill.
My picture. I'll slap him right in his mouth. I don't even have a son in this vehicle. Your wife and husband, whoever you are.
What the fuck?
Anyways, I'm sorry. Can I get a medium Oreo Blizzard? Okay. Yeah, record me. Go ahead. Go ahead, record me. Record me. You want to know my address? What?
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Losers. White
That'd be handy.
losers. I'm sorry.
Yo, sit down for a pickup truck. Bitch has someone ordering food.
Can I get the mix and match 2 for $5? Okay, which one? Chicken strips and then a burger with no cheese. No cheese.
I think blocks off the drive-through now.
Your chicken. Barbecue. Close so you can record me.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You said what? I'm sorry. Get the away from my vehicle. I'm serious.
Are you a loser or what?
Get the away from my car. And now I'm gonna be calling the police.
He's angry.
What do you want?
The police.
I think he's just a dickhead.
Sorry. Did you want me to bring out for?
I was so hoping after she'd order the
Can I
fucking
also
cashier
get
just goes
2
away a
chicken
break.
strips and barbecue sauce?
I would, to be fair.
Chicken strips with barbecue? Yes, ma'am. Okay. That's it. Okay, it's gonna be
I'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right.
Can't even turn round.
I hope he liked a mouthful of pepper spray. Because I breathed a little bit of it in.
Oh, she pepper sprayed him.
Roll the windows
Great.
down. Hey.
Too much,
Deserved.
just right, or needs context? You decide.
Oh, ow, oh.
Yeah, I was just uncalled for it. Like, that was just clearly just decking about.
Can't even tell what the problem is here.
Stay there. Let me touch her. No. No, this is where her is. Do not touch her. Look at her. Shut the f up. Don't touch me. Miss, step back. Não encosta nela. Não encosta nela. Let go. Não encosta nela. Tira a mão dela. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go of her hair. You cannot do that. Let go, miss. Let go.
We're missing context here, I'm sure of it.
Tira a mão dela. I'm not.
Yeah, we definitely skip some context, but I don't think the context would help.
No.
We need those 911.
You need to let go.
911 back.
You need to let go right now.
Miss, let go of her hair right now.
I've noticed, right, my love.
Sorry, I didn't.
This guy he's clearly tired of this shit already.
Oh, yeah.
I bet it's like the end of the flight, it's been a long day and he's like clearly sick of it already, what's going on here.
Let go of her hair. Fat lady. Let go of her hair.
You need to let go of her hair right now. Let go of her hair.
You guys are already past the point of no return. You're already past the point of no return.
Not really, I haven't broken around yet.
Let go of her hair, miss. Y'all see me. You know what's going on. It's just, yeah, put me on the ground. Put me on the ground. Alright. Look at this fat lady. Look at this fat. She can't even, look, you can't even see her stomach.
I'm guessing she's drunk, somehow.
Looks like it.
I'm guessing there's a child in that seat there, she's trying to record for some reason. I'm assuming some racist reason. I'm just guessing here. No context so far.
That seems like a safe guess.
And they try to stop her and she flipped out.
Yep, that seems about right to me.
It's horrible. Look at her outfit. Look at this fat. Hilarious. You can't even show your mouth because you're embarrassed. You can't even see it because you're embarrassed. Shut the f up.
Who is Alana?
Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, ugly dude. Who's never gonna lay it again. Okay, I'm sorry, black guy. My boyfriend's black, so shut the f up. My boyfriend's a black guy. My boyfriend's a black. My boyfriend's black. My boyfriend's
Oh, I have a black friend.
black guy.
No, boyfriend. Black boyfriend.
Oh, now she's spitting at people.
Well, she's trying.
I'll just punch her in the face by now.
Shut the f
Yeah, I'd have broke her fucking jaw.
up. Shut the f up.
She didn't want to sit next to someone? Lady, get first class seats if that's the issue.
Oh, wow, she was full toddler mode.
Ugly. You're so ugly. You guys, you've never got laid in your life. Your boyfriend's is like 2 inches big. It's embarrassing. I'm so sorry about your boyfriend. That's horrible. That's horrible. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Okay. Let me go. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Shut the f up. I can't breathe. Nobody's touching me. You're not letting me go, motherfucker. You're corny as f.
Yes, we are.
Nobody's letting me go. I can't
No.
get out. Yeah, you shouldn't get out. You're fat as f. You're disgusting fat.
Oh, no child there. It's stuff.
You're so beautiful. You're stunning. Shut the f. Can anybody do something, please?
Oh, are you too broke for first class seats? That's okay. You're on the no-fly list now anyway.
Get the f out. Hold on, no.
So civilian again moves in to have a feet together.
Yeah, that checks out, to be fair, at this point.
I'm sorry. My person is black. You need to shut up. No, you're not No, my boyfriend's black.
I got this Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, probably. That's some Spirit Airlines type shit.
Oh, no, Southwestern.
Ah,
Look at that ugly.
But slightly more obscure than Spirit Online, but by much.
You're so fat. Leave me alone. I would rather her. You're disgusting. Don't touch me.
I'll just drag off the plane by now. By your legs.
This stuff, but yeah, I'll damage all your. I'm not damaging anything, bro.
At the very least, they kept the line moving.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
welcome back.
Just miss your girlfriend.
Huh?
We found the woman of your dreams.
Yep, she's mentally damaged and easy to obtain.
No,
only
fuck off.
only downside, she's dating a black guy allegedly.
Apparently, yeah. Don't get your helmet now, they're expensive. Side by side arguing, it's
How are
great.
people still baffled that people of other races exist?
I'm an immigrant, yes. Thank you. She's being racist, calling me Asian racist. But don't be racist because you guys immigrant too. The person that is in Australia was Aboriginal. We are immigrant, alright? You need to be respectful to the immigrant.
But technically, after the Aboriginals are criminals, so.
Such a coward. Be respectful to another Asian
I gotta
person.
piss.
There are so many Asian.
You couldn't piss when you were away before.
Alright?
Oh no, I was doing something for my mom and I came down and now I have to this.
You're in a bathroom,
Useless fucker.
you're in a bathroom in your basement?
No. The bathroom's upstairs, that's why.
That's no site, no power. Just build a bathroom in the basement. Now you don't have to go very far down. Yes.
Yeah, I wish.
We're getting built then. You're
I mean,
Mexican.
why do you think I've got my office upstairs? Is that for work or I go for a piss?
Why you? Alright, next time. Are you from Sydney? There are so many Asian here, man. You never seen Asian person before? Have you? Are you from Sydney? I've got my passport.
I've got my passport.
Are you from Sydney? There are so many Asian in Sydney. Why are you so surprised looking at Asian? I'm not asking for your passport.
She's got a passport and she's acting like this? Okay.
Well, you're asking me where I am. No, are you from Sydney? There's so many Asian.
I mean, that's an airport. Who carries a passport around with them all the
Why are
time?
you so racist to Asians? And calling
I mean,
me
tourists.
immigrant? I am an immigrant. So many immigrants here. We're all immigrants. Because the person, the indigenous people is Aboriginal. Don't you understand history? I just call us Yeah, no, he's just being racist, calling me fuck up and then Asian. Yeah, alright, well, you should be thankful to Aboriginal, alright?
I'm a slightly random question, but do you own poker chips?
Why are you asking about poker chips?
Maybe. I think I've got some left. I remember the poker set sign somewhere. I don't know where they are though.
No, fair play.
Remember you kept hitting my hand after I kept rearranging them?
Yeah. No, fair. Alright. Continue.
You know, you don't say anything because I'm recording you.
Hey, we're back to the beginning again.
I'm an immigrant, yes, thank you.
I know the guy in the middle here thing. Just he clearly what's going on, just like not trying to pay attention.
Dude.
No, he's got
this guy was
headphones in.
literally
He's
so
probably not
polite.
listening.
How is this your reaction to the most polite rejection ever?
I'm really not. Holy shit.
social media shit, right?
Well, I don't give out my number. I don't. I'm sorry.
Trying to be funny.
I'm not. I'm really not. Holy shit.
Wow.
That's crazy. People these days, what the actual...
Huh. No wonder movie theaters aren't selling any tickets.
Well, yeah, it's different between like spend $10 on a freaking subscription or $50 on a freaking movie.
It doesn't matter if it was what it was, just go.
Literally, you...
They called security to bring us over to get you to remove. Ow! 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 Ow!
Avengers Assemble!
It's not going to play till you off, is it? It's not going to play till you go. So go.
Oh, it's the British theater, isn't it?
It's always the British theater.
Yeah. You couldn't tell from the fucking accents?
Yeah, well, I'm telling you to off. Sorry, guys, film's not going back on until we.
I'm London anyway, if I don't care. I want a movie to watch it. It's got a good damn
Probably
movie.
a shit one.
What?
Probably something shit.
Yeah. The Snow White movie.
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy, how
That's
many
fair. I said, look, yeah, I watched it in Snow White. It's like a 6 out of 10. Like, it's not that bad.
Of course, that's like short for us.
Get out now.
I am so glad I've never been in a theater where anything remotely close to this has ever happened.
Get out! Get out!
Wow, security's doing a bang up job here to fuck off.
Jump her ass! Beat her up! Do what that one Spirit Airlines did and beat the shit out of the passengers, stuff them in the toilet.
I wouldn't say it, the British theater probably would do it if the security hadn't got her out by now.
I mean, yeah, fuck, I would have beat her ass.
Just like all it takes is one person to jump her. Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, you think
You ain't
Americans,
wrong, actually.
you think Americans have like an anger issue? Jesus fucking Christ! I've seen 2 women fight to the death over a loaf of bread. I'm not even joking that one.
Bro. Yo, Tesco was a lawless wasteland in COVID, bro. I remember.
That's my bread.
Yeah, I've seen it. You're talking literally 2 old women sitting there with walking sticks, beating the shit out of each other over a loaf of bread.
Did you just do? Well, you should.
That's what
Loaf of bread. Oh no, you should have grabbed the loaf of bread, then quickly walked away before they.
Fuck no! I don't get hit.
That's the least time. No, finally, one of the boys
might be dumb, but we ain't that stupid.
All women are vicious out here. Find a good, a good with you trying to shank you, they probably won't get anywhere. Oh, woman trying to shank your ass, she will shank your ass. She does not give a fuck anymore. She knows she's not going to jail.
Yeah.
And even if she does, she knows she ain't living long enough anyway for it to matter.
Yeah, exactly.
The worst time in England is Christmas time, especially the week before Christmas.
Oh, God.
Because all bastards will go into the shop and clear the fucker out. Because somehow they got in the head that they're going to die and that the weather's going to be so bad that they can't get to the shop anymore. Even when they live next door to the goddamn place. I would say, you should honestly look on YouTube because there's probably a few videos like all women Tesco Christmas and see what it brings up.
No, I don't want to.
It's time.
Pop her in the jaw. Pop her in the jaw.
Oh no, the boyfriend's being belligerent. The boyfriend's trying to be hot ass now.
We haven't done nothing wrong, bro. We have done nothing. No, yeah, because
We haven't done nothing wrong, bro.
we have done nothing wrong, bro.
You did something wrong to get kicked out.
Bro, you're blaming the wrong people. You are blaming the wrong people. We have done nothing wrong.
Hey.
Hey, bunkers.
Nah, 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 nah.
No, 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 no. Cinema wankers.
Fuck her ass.
Fuck around. Fuck
You need an ID to
around.
play at the park?
Find out in Bristol.
Every time my kids go to the park, in my community, they ask for
Hello.
ID and told to leave.
Please tell me my kids can't play at this park.
No, that's not what I'm telling you. They gotta be supervised by, is that how the HOA rules are written? By a
Oh, it's an HOA. Fuck off. Fuck off with the HOAs. HOAs can fuck all the way off.
That I live here, but
Motherfucker, don't you live in a
you've
HOA?
been to my house several times.
I don't know.
So are we going to be arrested for playing at this park?
No, but you could get trespass and probably get fined by your HOA.
Well, then we're going to have to take that fine because I pay too much rent for them to tell me my kids can't play at this park. I know little white kids are not getting asked for their ID. So whatever they got to do, they're going to have to do it because I'm going to tell my kids from now on, go play at the park, and if somebody tells you to leave, ignore them.
That's fine. You
That's what.
just keep wrapping up the fine, and then they'll just have to send it on to your stuff.
Okay, so that's fine. All right.
So the HOA president will probably be here.
Okay, that's cool. You guys play at the park until y'all feel like coming home.
Man has exactly 3 lines of dialogue. He's like a hostile NPC.
Dude, what now?
I said, if you come by my private office and start filming, I will f you up.
Sir, I'm on the public sidewalk. I'm on the public sidewalk, sir.
I will whoop your.
We need the Oblivion soundtrack for this.
Here, hold on. Here, hold on.
Yeah, I go pull it up on your phone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Living. Hold on. Soundtrack.
I think they get like a soundboard to have the Oblivion soundtrack ready to play.
It would be handy.
Wrong one.
No, it'll do. Fuck it. Like, that is the main theme to Oblivion. It's good enough.
There we go.
No, his microphone shot itself.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to.
It's too late now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The joke's dead. The joke's dead. You killed it.
I tried to save it.
Public on the public sidewalk, buddy. Hey, you
He's right outside the police department as well.
Stay away from my private property. Stay away.
I can walk up and down that sidewalk all I want to, sir.
Come in there, I will f you up. You understand? Stay
You're right outside the police. Where are the cops in this town?
I didn't
film inside somebody's.
Probably having a wank.
stand on that
Yeah, I didn't say no. The other one's break.
window. If I
Yeah,
can
they'll be having a fucking circle jerk in the back office.
Good. Let's see. Hey, honey, can you call 911?
There's a police car right next to your ass.
Well, clearly this lady did not have a subscription to Planet Fitness.
Oh! We're taking fire! We're taking fire!
Oh, fuck.
We're taking fire! Oh!
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Hit her again!
The story here is that this lady didn't pay her fare to ride the bus, and she expects to be able to ride the bus.
Y'all missing out, bro. No, he won't drive. Or because I wouldn't buy a bus ticket 30 seconds within all y'all on the bus. I don't even know if I'm going on the right direction.
Like, get the fucking bus and figure it out.
Yeah, or like ask the fucking driver.
You know, and most for bus tells you where they're going. Usually, you know.
My woman, Christ. Figure it out before you get on the damn bus.
So I would ride the bus to get to my destination, then I might buy a ticket for the journey. Is that what you're trying to play here?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it usually works.
Whatever he doing. I'm not giving him no money because I didn't know if I was on the right bus or not. I didn't mind paying. That's the thing. I didn't mind paying. I got bus tickets all on my phone. You're not about to rush me 30 seconds with me being on the bus to buy a bus ticket and I'm not sure about where the I'm going.
Yes, that's how buses work. You get in the bus, you go to the counter, you pay your fare, and get in the bus.
Suck my you mad as hell. Suck my
You don't have one.
You must be white or something. Ain't you white? I don't even know what the you are.
Oh, it's a original contact. That's great.
You don't get no commission off my ride.
This is literally not the driver's fault. How do you get on a bus and not know where you're going?
You don't get no commission off my ride. And you get paid regardless. And you get paid when you don't live in a project. See, this racist. This racist. You don't live in a project.
The black bus still people pay their fares.
You don't live in a project. You suck my where you from.
And that entire bus is filled with them. With the black people. How is he fucking racist? It's mad you pay your fucking fare. Everyone else minds to fucking do it. This is one of those situations where people's going, everything's racist, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where you from? Suck my you ain't from the project. What you trying to say? What you trying to say? What you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You ain't from the project. Suck my call transit.
He's called the
You
police.
don't get no commission off my ride. You don't get no commission off none of these people ride. You get paid regardless. You get paid regardless. You talking about record this. I just got finished suing
I feel bad for this bus driver.
I just got finished suing y'all too.
Oh, beat her ass! Beat her ass!
Suing y'all too,
Oh no!
Let me sue y'all again. Get this whole. Suck my. Yeah.
Wow. I referred these people to my comment on the first clip in this video.
Want to know what I just told him? If you don't, we already heard you. I'm gonna forfeit the team. So shut up. Okay. The game's over. Okay. Oh boy, huh? Feel better? I feel fine. You feel okay? I feel great. The game for your kid. For what? Yeah, exactly. Because you want to argue balls and strikes in a little league game? Balls and strikes. He walked up like a man to you.
This guy's a firefighter who protects your neighborhood.
The right thing there. I'm
How
sorry.
are you using someone else?
If the family, if the audience members are acting like that, yeah, I'll shut the game down as well.
Yeah, like I'd threaten to forfeit as well.
Yeah, if like little league umpires don't get paid to be there. They're doing it just because like they do it like a lot of times it's just volunteers. It's like if I was volunteered like to do that shit, and like people are like talking shit in the crowd, it's just like yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm gonna eat my donut, sit down and watch Red versus Blue. Go fuck yourself.
Not just against
Exactly.
Well, it's a safety issue because I've seen a lot of fights kick off between parents at these games. I'm sorry,
Right.
one side, team side, is getting antsy. I think right. The kids.
But what if I want to watch two grown men fight over a little league game? Am I a bad person?
Yes.
Yeah, you are because like undoubtedly the odds of a child getting involved and getting backhanded by a 55-year-old skyrocket in that moment.
Yeah, I forgot about that part.
How are you using someone else's car?
What you do is you send all the children to the playground. You grab some popcorn, you sit down, and then you let them fight.
Well, no, because odds are the fight's happening in the fucking playground in the first place, dickhead.
Oh,
you really all you're doing right now is proving to me that you've never been involved with or orchestrated a fight before.
Well, look, he's noodle arms. Of course, he has to be in the fight before.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Like, Gamer did not have to prove it.
This car to make your own content? Use your own.
Who? Oh, this your car? You dropped something? No. I'm trying to take a video. I had this on your phone. I mean, on your car. It ain't. Oh, it's a customer car. No, we need it right here. We need it right here. It ain't gonna hurt the car.
Get the fuck away from my car!
Get off my car! I can't say that.
Yeah, you're damn right you can't say that.
Get off my car, giblet.
I someone that come to Discord, and every time you try and say the N-word, it's going to beat your ass automatically. Take a tick at this point for you.
I mean, you think he's bad on the show, you should talk to him in a private Discord sometime.
I mean, I don't want to hear shit. I know you ain't talking shit, Scotty.
I'm talking shit. I have never said a racial slur. I have never said a racial slur, except to my black friends with their version.
Yeah, we've never said a racial slur. We've invented a racial slur, but never said it.
Let me go to my quotes channel real quick.
Hey, nah, that's cheating. You wrote those down. Like, that's doctored evidence, bro. You wrote it.
Yeah, but you said it.
But you wrote it. So, like, your evidence that I said something is something you wrote down.
I'm sorry, Echo, in the court of law, your quote channel is a hearsay.
Exactly.
Unless you have direct recording evidence of him saying these such utterances, therefore your notes are now classified as hearsay.
I do not think these ladies are in the right here.
No, they're not.
You're thinking too hard. Well, let us make a good video first, and it's okay. That's cool.
How about if you want to film content on... Oh, sellotape to the car!
Man, we could have been done with the video. Y'all making us talk the whole time.
How about if you want to...
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
What's that?
There's sellotape to the fucking car. Like, yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, if you really are interested in making content all the time, buy a fucking stand.
Yeah.
Like,
or, like, use your own damn car.
Yeah.
What was the point of video?
I'm a content creator. Everything. This is random. It's random. You wasn't supposed to. You messed up my video. We need you to put something right here. No. You're right. Okay. Yeah. But we don't work for y'all though. So like it's okay for us to do it. If we was on the clock.
Not against someone else's fucking property.
Fucking retarded.
You're thinking too hard.
No, you're not thinking.
You're not thinking enough. You're not thinking enough.
I mean, you see two brain cells working there. They're not working very well, but they're trying to.
No, she's got 2 brain cells fighting for 30 years.
No, they're not. They just give up fighting at another point. They've had armistice and just give up and decide both not do any work at all.
Oh my god. My hair still look good the next morning.
No, it's like shit.
I don't know why you be arguing with them people.
For the content. For the content.
Okay.
My god, this is some severe road rage. Lucky for him, it was recorded.
Ow!
He's right. He is absolutely allowed to be in the elevator with her. But my question is, why would you want to be?
What did you just say?
You're not allowed in.
What are you talking about?
Fine.
Bing. Yep. You dick.
Wow. Well,
I was allowed in, I guess. Pauline, why did you say that to me?
I didn't want you coming in.
What are you talking about? The elevator?
Yeah.
I'm allowed to get into the elevator.
No.
I am allowed to get into the elevator.
There.
I am allowed to get into the elevator. I am allowed to get into the elevator. I am.
You're
I'm allowed to get into the elevator.
out.
I am allowed to
You
get.
are not.
Yes, I am. Don't touch me.
Get out.
Don't touch me.
Get out.
Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, she actually put her hand on me. That was bad. All right, anyways, have a good day.
As soon as you start throwing utensils, you become a toddler throwing a tantrum.
Oh God! We're under fire!
Fire. Where are we?
Philly. Yeah, that's Philly.
Yeah. Oh, it's still going on. Oh fuck!
Yeah, that's Philly. I knew it. I knew I was right.
Nobody's right there.
I'd like to introduce you guys to the most chill cop in the world.
But no. Police don't cover everything. People think we cover dogs and cars and all that. We cover the criminal stuff. That's what.
That is a criminal.
And there's different
They
things.
locked me in here. That's blocking my pathway.
They can do that.
They can. That's a business. You're not
Yes,
allowed
yes,
to
ma'am.
do
Yes,
that.
ma'am.
Like, excuse me, sir, you know why we do her done everything she complain a lot. We do buffet for her. Tell her pay. She don't want to pay. That's why we give her that. We need to call
That's
them.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they can.
I stayed
That would be
here.
like-
I'm not trying to run
That's what I'm
away.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like Walmart tackling a guy who's taking an armful of stuff out in the parking lot. They can do that. It's their stuff. In this
But
case,
that's
you're
illegal, sir.
no, it's not. And in this case,
Why not?
you're committing theft by getting
I'm not
the
committing
procedures
theft.
done, and you're not paying.
I'm not committing theft because I have not left the
Okay, well, then-
establishment or the property.
Then pay, and then we'll be done.
No, by actually trying to walk out the door, you commit theft.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's the point. Technically, it's not theft until you leave the premises, but the act of trying to leave in most places, including like America and England, would constitute as theft.
Like 1610.
Yeah.
That way, I can get on to doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Big things. So you're saying this isn't an issue, right? Paying's not an issue. You said that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So let's do that.
So you're gonna have me pay for illegal services being done.
You're gonna come here and get illegal services?
I'm showing you there's illegal
Well,
services.
you think you're
for
gonna come here and get illegal services done, get them done for free, then you're gonna get up out of
Sir,
a chair?
I did not know
Then you're
any
gonna
of
get out
this
of-
was
then
happening.
you're gonna get out
Look
of a
at the
chair.
time, sir.
Then you're gonna get out of a chair and you're gonna walk out of here because, oh, what y'all are doing is illegal, I'm out. But you've already got the services done. That's like going to someone and getting a joint, smoking it and going, hey, this was illegal, I'm not paying you for that.
An absolute slam dunk for the cop.
He's not wrong.
Using the joint
Yeah.
as an analogy, Giga Chad cop, dude.
I love that. I love that analogy.
I don't know how or what you're processing that information, sir.
If you're
That's
having the
not correct.
services done, and you.
Right,
and
but
you-
I didn't know
then you
the
have to
illegal
pay for
stuff
it.
was being done here. Otherwise, I would have not entered, sir.
Okay. Well, at what point did you decide it was illegal? you
When
started
they
seeing it, why didn't-
started to use things that is illegal, if you look it up, okay, I will show it to you.
At that point, you should have
It's
said, hey, this
illegal.
is illegal.
It was already done.
Both these cops are just like, we get paid for this shit.
Doing that
This is a very quiet town.
So I should pay for me.
Oh, yeah.
Report them to the health department, and you can report them to the code enforcement, but if you had the services done, okay, you still have to pay for the services. Okay?
If they are illegal, they're not supposed
Why don't you
to.
give me your ID?
Yeah, if you
I'm
leave.
glad you're all laughing because it's code enforcement, okay?
Exactly.
Right. So why don't we get code enforcement here?
Health department and code enforcement.
They'll still make you pay for the first rendered.
I mean, yeah.
That's enough.
I guarantee she got like 300 quid worth of fucking shit done, didn't she?
Probably.
Your pay bill 30. I just asking for a breakdown. Why does everything have to be a problem, ma'am? I'm just asking. I told you your pay bill 38. You'll need.
Double the drama, zero the logic. Click to unlock the next freakout.
No, I don't think I will.
No.
We're wrapping up there then?
Oh yeah, it's like 2:30.
Well, yeah, you guys should.
Yeah, 2:33 a.m. in the Big Brother house.
In Vegas, is sitting naked in his room.
I genuinely am. I've been wearing nothing but my underwear for 3 days straight. Like, I look like I work in a cocaine factory. It's great.
You got me a Big Brother house with a special idea of like, we get some random cunts, shove them in the house, and videotape everything they do every step of the day.
What could go wrong?
Anyway, folks, thank you for joining us. Our next show will be on Wednesday.
Yep.
Where we'll do something. Don't know what yet, but we'll do something.
It'll be content.
Probably won't air the live skinning of Furry, maybe.
No, leave me alone.
Or just it was going to be you.
Come here, fluffy boy. I got a boo in the nest. Come here, fluffy boy. You got a pretty blue mouth.
You know, I'm imagine Echo now is dressed as Elmo for some reason.
Give me a Blue. You got a pretty mouth. Let me look at them pretty lips, Blue.
Help.
No.
My name Bubba, and I've always wanted a blue rug.
That's a stupid horse joke.
Giggity.
You know, it's a bear skin rug. It's a live bear, but it's too afraid to move.
Exactly.
Oh, fucking hell.
Spread your booty cheeks and put your teeth on the curb.
What?
We gonna do it. We gonna do it the trot style tonight, Blue boy.
No.
I'm feeling romantical.
I've got people. I've got people listening to this now. There's gonna be like a list of GIF art. Obviously, a blue furry being ass raped with his teeth stuck to a curb. With a backdrop in the background now.
I say, you never heard that before. Just spread your booty cheeks and put your teeth on the curb.
No.
No.
No?
No.
Ah, y'all missing out.
On what? Dental work?
I don't. No thanks. I'll catch you
Entertaining
guys later.
Saturday nights. That's what you're missing out on.
I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.
No, come. Get your ass back here, Blue boy. I ain't done with you yet. I don't see your teeth on no curb.
I'm walking off this plantation, Massa. Massa, I can't do this no more. I'm walking off.
You ain't walking off shit, motherfucker. Spread your booty cheeks and put your teeth on the cotton plan.
Listen, Massa, I can get you five more slaves that are better than me in exchange for my freedom. I'll find five of them finest and expensive.
No, you little blue bastard. You gon' spread your booty hole and you gon' put your teeth on the goddamn cotton plan while big old Bubba over there gon' violate your ass. And then when he's done, I'm gonna get Paul Heyman here to rip you an asshole, yeah, fucking wide.
Not Bubba Bin Laden, master.
Bubba Heyman, he gonna tell you asshole he ain't fucking wide with his cock, then his brother Paul's gonna tell you asshole he ain't fucking wide with his words.
I'm gonna go play Crossout with Starla. Have a good night, y'all.
Gay.
So are you. I don't want to hear shit.
You're the one playing video games with a woman.
How's that gay?
Because you're not fucking her. That's why. Only gay men play video games with women. Straight men have sex with the women.
Have a good night, y'all. See ya. Do you think we can play?
No.
Crossout this Wednesday?
No.
Or not Crossout. Dawn of War. Sorry.
No. No to both.
Why not?
Crossout won't run on my computer, and I'm bored of Dawn of War.
Fair enough. We can play War Thunder.
I would rather shove shards of glass up my dick slit and take a bath in Tabasco sauce. and then when I'm done, have a nice cold shower in vinegar. Just really wash the Tabasco sauce down my cut open dick slit.
I don't like that.
I quite frankly, at this point, I would rather do gasoline shots through my dick. Right, I would rather fill in a hyperbolic needle with gasoline and inject myself directly in the cock slit.
Okay, I guess. Anyway, folks, good night. Good luck.
Oh shit, we're still live.
Yes.
I changed already on the outro. Oh shit.
No. I was trying to.
I did not realize I said that live on air. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna go clip that.
I was trying to build stream out, then you thought about breaking it.
I thought you'd already done it. I thought we were down.
No.
Well, where Scotty's gonna be in prison for the rest of his life.
Nothing I said was illegal.
No, technically wasn't. That's disturbing.
It's just disturbing.
Thank God your mother did not watch your show.
I'll be honest, my mom's heard me say worse shit before.
Not live on air.
Yeah. Fuck, I have said worse shit to my mother, never mind around her.
So, good night, everyone. Good luck.
Thank you for joining us. I'll catch you all on the next one. Join us next time. Join us next time where me, the lead singer of Dead Baby Genocide, is going to rape a furry over a coal fire.
You know, even at the end, he still cuts you off.